Desert, NHC, Jacko, Sky, A and B. A big thanks to those great sponsors. Sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission Executive Director Matt DeLaglio, along with the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Alberto Guerrera. The judges are Frank Lombardi, Ron McNair, and Tony Paolillo. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Eric Colley. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighing in at an even 140 pounds. Coming to us from Fajardo, Puerto Rico, he brings a professional record of 22 wins.
All right, everybody, welcome to Food Sports Live. We're still doing some audio check. All right, we got the fighters in the ring right now, people. All right, last fighters came in. Morrell got himself a big old robbery win. Not too impressed by that, Mr. Turkey. Got to get some of this shit ironed out. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, Turkey, but that was a big old robbery. All right, we're gonna open up the panel. Right, we're gonna hear these guys talk for a minute, and we're gonna be doing the live scoring of the what they call the two main events. All right. But once again, people, if you're coming here for the first time, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV. This is live play-by-play. Berlanga versus Shiraz. Stevenson versus Zepeda. That fight I just watched, people, that Morrell fight was not encouraging at all. Going into the future of this new promotion, that is a terrible, terrible sign. But what I see right now is that Turkey is doing, it looks like he's doing a partnership with PVC, and so their claws are getting in here. I said it in many videos ago. These guys are just, they're trying to hold on to whatever scraps they have left. And what they're doing is they're putting shit on this new promotion, right? Going forward, if when TKO comes out, people, or whatever, I would think this is a TKO card. Actually, this isn't TKO, right? The TKO, whatever that, I forgot what they call it. The Turkey promotion, that starts with the Crawford fight. But what I'm seeing right here is a lot of PVC shit going on. I see the guy from PVC in the ring, and that Morrell fight we watched is clear corruption, all right? This is what I thought when I watched that fight. When I saw the decision. People, that was an absolute fucking robbery, okay? All right, we're going to go to the panel real quick. But once again, people, we're going to be doing a live play-by-play of this fight and all the other fights on the card, right? 1 second, we're going to listen to a little bit of this and go into the panel. But I will be doing live play-by-play in a couple of minutes.
Here we go. Watch for that left hand, that sneaky left hand to the body of Alberto Puello. He loves going downstairs. Matias better be careful raising those hands a little bit too high with that guard. Because body shot.
Matias eating a body shot.
The Puello MO.
Matias in the black trunks, Puello in the white. He's the champ. No one's been able to figure him out. They've come close.
We're going to see what the guys in the chat are saying. Give me 1 second, people. Let's see what's going on here.
A lot of pressure being put on Puello right now by Matias, but he's handling it nice, keeping that range, popping that jab right now.
Hey, but I was here last time, bro. Remember when Sandor Martin kicked his ass? I think Sandor Martin won that fight.
Go on, Matias.
Matias is stronger.
Early.
Come on. Fuck. Clearly,
Clearly,
Puello's going to be fighting on the back foot and he's trying to like counter Puello. Matias.
It's alright. They got 12 rounds.
But even though he's on the back foot, he's still throwing though. He's busy. Look, 1-2 combinations there.
Yeah, he's doing good by throwing to the body. There's the Dominican dude. Puello. The smart thing to do right now is to hit him to the body. Come on.
Puello's a clever counterpuncher, he is. Gotta be careful, Matias is getting some pepper.
Shit. Okay, let's watch this. It's more so physicality that more so than skill and punch technique.
Come on.
I think Puello's landed the better punches in this round, even though he's been on the back foot.
I get with you.
You know, they're at one pound by pound. You know, it's like Matias. Yeah, he's on the front foot. Yeah, he's.
Man.
But he's not being busy enough. Look there, bang bang, a nice kick in the inside uppercut. Okay, yeah,
I'm just sick of these guys that's always on the fucking back foot, man.
Yeah,
sick of it.
Working well, but in fairness, he's working well off it. I don't mind if they being productive. I think he's being productive on the back foot. He's
I agree. He's being productive, but fucking, I just want to see somebody fucking.
Well, but you know,
I want to see a war, man. I'm sick of all this shit.
Niggas be making calculations.
No, but yeah, now you gotta be patient.
They're calculating, they're downloading.
Yeah, they're downloading. That's a classic line. He's downloading. Fuck, they used to say that for Lomachenko all the time.
Crazy, isn't it? They download it.
The Matrix, fool. He's downloading the red pill.
They used it the other day in a fight. It was for some dude. Yeah, it was actually on this live the other weekend. They were downloading. What the fuck?
All right,
he's been downloading for 6 rounds. Can we fucking see something already?
Hey, he downloaded all the way to retirement, fool. He's downloading the whole time.
Well, who won that round?
I think Puello, he's effortless when it comes to power punches.
All right, people, we're going to be doing live play-by-play in a second. I'm still setting up some stuff. We're going to have the panel in here right now. We're going into round number 2. Okay? Looks like Matisse to me is winning these rounds. He's pressing in heavy. He's pushing this guy back. He's kind of having his way right now. Obviously, Matisse is the ring general. There's a left hook there. Matisse is doing a good job. I see Matisse knocking this guy out eventually, but you never know. All right, we're going to listen to a little bit more of the panel while I get the stuff all set up.
We need the white TVC right here.
Waller, though, for Matias, skinnier. It's like fucking. He looks frail compared to Puello.
Needs to get on snack.
Just not eating enough snacks, huh?
Attack. You'll see Shakur today how that snack works, dude. He's going to be looking like a 168 Shakur tonight. But that slack.
I feel like they fucking robbed Toronto again last night too, man, motherfuckers.
Fighters just turn into Michelin men. I'm not talking about the chefing, cooking.
Look at Puello win for the grab right there. That's saying they got hurt.
That's what fights him down. Oh, people are coming from protest.
Oh.
Oh, he's being super dirty. More clinch when you have to. These fucking commentators fucking endorsing clinching.
I don't think Puello can keep up with his pace later down the rounds.
It is barely the second round, and it feels like it's the 4th round, 5th round.
12 rounder.
Yeah. It's a battle of nutrition.
Is it Shakur on next?
I think so, yeah.
Or is it the Japanese dude? The Japanese dude fought. Do you know if he's fought already or?
That was
I think he was the first one.
Yeah, he fought earlier. He killed that guy.
He won, did he, the Japanese, yeah.
Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Alright.
We'll see if Matisse can keep this up.
I agree. It's better the second round. There's been a lot of contact.
He's
already.
not even doing too much. The other guy's working harder than he is.
Yeah.
Walking forward's easier on you than walking backwards and constant moving around. Like, this is easier. Especially the guy's not really laterally moving a whole lot. I don't know. It's easier to walk forward, save energy, pick shots.
There it is.
Yeah, but even mentally, like walking backwards, mentally, that means you're losing space. You're giving the space. You know.
No, I mean, like, it takes more energy for him generally to do that, right? Because he's worried about you hitting him. So, I mean, the whole mentality, like, your brain will sap energy from you just, like, thinking like that versus moving forward. Like, I'm not worried about this guy. I'm going to land my punches. You're just kind of walking through him. I don't know, that's a little bit of a calmer approach to it.
Like a lot.
Right.
I like Matias. I actually just put in a live bet on him. I feel like even if he loses, like, he's not gonna, like, give up on you. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna fight to the end. I like guys like that.
You bet on Bovada?
I got money on Matias.
I bet money on Matias just now. Bovada.
I've bet money on Matias, but look, I've got to say he's 2-0 down here in rounds.
They just swapped it too. He just became a minus 170.
That's what I mean. I've got money on Matias, but you know, he needs to be a bit more intelligent with this sort of this pressure he's putting. He's getting.
All right, people, give 1 second. I'm fixing the chat right now.
He's downloading.
He's downloading.
Well,
There's no mistake right here.
Download the dagger.
Come on,
Get him on the road too. I think he's doing actually a decent job. He actually looks a little bit more refined than he has in his other fights. His other fights, he's been reckless.
All right, people, welcome everybody. We are going to be doing the live play-by-play of the two main events. Just setting things up over here, getting things going, all right? I'm going to put the chat in here. I don't understand why it's not showing up on the screen. That's a bit irritating. I don't know what the hell this happened. Give 1 second. I don't know why my chat isn't showing up. What the F? All right, so we got Matisse. He's pressuring this guy in. I predict Matisse is going to win this one. We're in round number 3 of 12. Matisse has got a heavy pressure. Matias. Very heavy pressure. He's putting a pace on this dude, people. He's beating up the Crypt Keeper, all right? So we're going to listen. I'm going to actually try to get my damn chat to work. I don't know what the F is going on. All right, give me a minute.
This is how you break somebody down. His effort's kind of minimal right there. And that guy's back's on the ropes. He can't load up and, like, really hit him back hard. That's why he keeps pressuring forward like that. He knows once he gets him in that posture, he can really unload on him.
Oh, I see why it's not working.
See how his butt gets between the ropes like that? It's hard to fire back when you're like that.
Start getting successful at that then. Because in the meantime, look, bang, 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 he gets like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, you know.
Oh my God.
Keeps
there
getting
it is.
2 pieces put on him. Look.
All right, so El Pitchy in the comments says you love the Pixies. Yeah, I do. I've seen the Pixies live before. Knockout Ned's in there. What size is the ring? From what I heard,
he doesn't have skill. He just has power.
The ring looked kind of small to me, people. I don't know. It looks small. I hear people saying 20 by 20, but to me, it does look 18 by 18. The ring looks smaller. Just got to say it. I don't know the official number, but I thought it looked kind of small. Not a big fan of what's going on here. I don't know if you guys just started watching the card, but there was a robbery, a big robbery. David Morrell won a fight that he definitely should not have won. Total robbery. All right. 1 second. 1 second, people. All right. So, yes, once again, people are going to be doing the live play-by-play of the big fights on this card. That's what they're calling the two main events. All right. All right, CCD lives here. Thanks, Ned. What? All right, guys. So we're gonna be listening to more of the panel. All right. I'm gonna go get something cold to drink. It's about 1,000,000 degrees here in New York. It looks like Matias is winning this so far. All right. But we're gonna go into more detail about the next fight, which I think the next fight might actually be the Zepeda Shakur fight. Right now it is 8:23, so I think that might be the next fight.
Really trying to break his body down and shit. He's headhunting.
He's pressing two buttons on the keypad, and that's left, right, left, right, left, right. He's not pressing triangle, square, no jabs, no hooks, no fucking nothing.
No hooks to the body. No hooks to the body. Canelo. Hey, what would Canelo do? And if they were that close in range, what would Canelo do? With less punches and break his opponent down, bro, with just precision body punches. This is why people talking about Canelo's skills. Canelo got
body
skills.
shots.
He knows where to place his punches.
I feel like he opens up to the body when he gets it more flat on the ropes, when he can't move away.
Quags, one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to YTVC, when he say that Crawford has more skills than Canelo, they're different skills. It's not more skills. He doesn't have the defensive skills or in my opinion, the punching technique. I think Crawford has wider punches.
Canelo's all around better than Crawford in every single way.
They're not even the same thing. Better.
They're not even close to each other in skill. Canelo's light years ahead of him.
Their punch technique's completely different. Look, Crawford's arms are like unusually long for somebody. Right? He whips them. Like Canelo doesn't do that. Canelo's has what they call a direct line of drive. Like he goes kind of directly to the target. Yes, he feints and he switches it up as he switches hooks up to the head and body, but he punches more direct. Crawford loops around you.
Well, I mean, Canelo loops him as well. He got a better technique.
Sometimes
he loops him all the time. He's always he loops him all the time.
He does, but when he chooses to be precise, he has tighter punching technique than Crawford.
Yeah, I mean, look.
I never seen Crawford throw a better hook or a better uppercut than Canelo. Never. Canelo has a better hook and a better uppercut than Crawford does.
I mean, look, I said it. The easiest way to put it is that Canelo's bigger and better than Crawford. That's it. That guy never been on that level. Never.
But the thing is, in the YTVC, these boxing hipsters, they look at foot movement, feints, and all that shit. The most important thing when it comes to a boxing match, when it comes to a fight, is how you land your punches. The punch technique. It's a boxing match, bro. The thing you throw the most is your fucking hands, bro. Like the best boxing technique is how tight you can throw your fucking punches. I don't know what school you guys came up with, but my school of boxing is how tight you can throw your punches, bro. Close the distance, tight boxing punches.
But hang on for a second. If I can add on to what you said, that's the rule. Once you learn all the rules, eventually you get to break them. That's where you see what Canelo and all elite fighters, they have weird punches. Look at Triple G, overhand lead left hooks.
Right.
Who the fuck does that? Guys have mastered the game. You get to do what you want.
Quags, but I feel like the overemphasis when it comes to everything around the punching technique itself. In my opinion, the punching technique is paramount because it's a boxing match.
But it also applies to your body type. You know what I mean? Everybody punches a little different based off what they got available to them. You know
but it's abstract. Though, it's not subjective. It's objective.
Punching technique against Skull.
No, but Quags, let me tell you this. It's objective. It's not subjective. Punching technique.
Punching technique against Skull.
Okay. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you after this. Quags, let me say this. Punching technique is objective, right? How tight your punches are. That's when it comes to boxing technique. It comes to how tight your punches are, bro. If you can punch inside your opponent's punches, you got him.
Sure.
And Crawford,
you beat him to the punch.
He beats him to the punch every time. That's what I'm saying. These boxing hipsters in the YTVC do they look at everything, bro. This is my pet peeve when it comes to YTVC, bro. They look at everything except for the actual punch. They want to look at your feet. Oh, look at his feet placement. He has so great foot movement. Oh, look at his head movement. So great head movement. Guess what, bro? This is a boxing match where my hands land, homie. Guess what? If I have better hand punching technique, that's why I'm so effective. Because I land on your fucking chin.
Yeah, well, some people have better coordination with their hands or arms, and some people have better coordination with their feet. It's just, or their waist movement, like that's like you. I feel like they're not. They do things better than each other. Like Crawford has better feet, Canelo has better waist movement. I would say in combination in their prime, Canelo's a better combination puncher. Crawford's faster in like one punch and like getting like one punch on you like really quickly. Crawford's probably faster at doing that. Like they're completely different. You know, they just.
I would say
I'm gonna throw
timing.
I'm gonna throw one stat at you that shows you there's levels to this shit.
Alan, you're a hater. You're a Triple G fanboy. You're a Triple G fanboy, Alan.
Crawford transitions from defense to offense and back faster than Canelo does.
Okay, let's see how great that works for him when he gets knocked the fuck out, bro, in a couple of months.
I think a lot of that's due to him being able to.
I don't mean shit.
Stances a lot. He doesn't have to like. He doesn't have to wheel around to get back on point.
Alan, break it down. What does that mean? What does that even mean?
It means he's gonna outbox Canelo.
No, but okay. So, do you understand what boxing is, as far as your punch techniques? Look at when it comes. I'll tell you. If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you, bro.
You do understand. You do understand that those in order for those punches to get there, right? You need the footwork.
No, bro, you're a hipster. You're brainwashed into the white TPC hipster media, bro. This is a real sport.
You're sounding like a casual right now, bro.
No. You're talking about feet work when it comes to a boxing match. It's like me talking about hands when it comes to kickboxing, bro. Or hands when it comes to Taekwondo. That's ridiculous.
This is why you think Canelo's going to win.
Of course I do.
This is why you think Canelo's going to win. Because you don't know shit about boxing, dude.
Come on, bro. I'll be here afterwards to laugh, bro. To laugh. Hey, bro, this is the white TBC.
Put it like this. Do you think Crawford would beat Triple G? You think Crawford could ever beat Triple G?
Of course not. He doesn't have the durability. Of course not.
Which Triple G? The one Canelo fought?
Yeah, the one Canelo fought.
The Triple G that beat Murata. The Triple G.
Be honest, bro. Be honest. Don't keep it 100. You think Crawford would ever beat that Triple G?
It could be a points decision.
Come on, dog.
He's an asshole, dog. He's a little asshole nigga, bro.
Come on, Alex.
Come on, bro. Man, you're tripping, bro.
I got you in the trap.
Yeah, man,
what trap is that?
You're either hating on Canelo too much.
You're a hater, bro. You're Canelo hater. You're just biased. You just want him to lose. That's it.
He's a Triple G.
I just keep it boxing, dude.
Nobody believes you. It doesn't make sense. It's not logical. It doesn't make sense, bro. I'm talking sense, bro.
It does make sense. Canelo's style is one that requires setting your feet and landing power shots.
The more you think you know boxing, the less you know, bro.
Alan, who has the better punch technique, Crawford or Canelo?
On which punch?
Any punch.
Any punch? See, that's
I let the bro open.
Yeah, well, Crawford has a better jab, clearly. Where Canelo
exactly
an uppercut.
I don't agree.
Crawford has a good hook too, but it's like only one of them.
He has a length advantage. He has a fucking length advantage. So I don't give him the jab. Fucking this jab. You have the better jab.
He has good leverage on it though. He uses it appropriately. I guess is the point. You know what I mean? Like that's a power shot. Let me see him fight a 6-footer and put his jab into effectiveness for me to say he has a better jab.
Facts,
come on, bro.
Facts.
Well, okay, how about this? Crawford, all right.
A 6-footer and 20 pounds heavier.
Bro, he was struggling with a one-legged fucking Benavidez.
Crawford relies on his jab more, and he uses it more. It's more a part of his arsenal, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like Canelo's jab, he has a good jab too, but Canelo's jab is more for range finding. Crawford's jab is actually to put hurt on you.
I'll tell you this. I think Canelo has better timing with his jab, better control of distance with his jab, because he's always the shorter arm guy fighting the bigger dude, right? So how does he have a better jab?
Yeah, that's the point. He uses his jab for range finding. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Quacks, imagine if Crawford, if Canelo was fighting somebody that was 5'6", 5'7", how bad he'll make him look with his jab.
Maybe, but he might not have to. He might just beat the shit out of guys like that. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, he might not opt to do something like that. This is what comes down to styles, like who uses what. Like, I think Crawford probably has a better jab because it's really more of a part of his, arsenal. Versus, like, you're getting on to, like, uppercuts. Like, that's kind of Canelo's wheelhouse. Crawford throws good hooks. I would say Canelo throws better hooks.
Yeah.
They both do that. They do it well. They both do it well. It's not like, oh, I do this better and you can't do this to me kind of shit. No, they both do it well.
Okay,
So,
I'll take this facts. I see plenty of
who has better footwork and general.
Nobody, bro. They're both garbage. They're both garbage. You want to talk about footwork? Talk about Lara. I think Billy Joe Saunders. has better footwork than both these motherfuckers.
Probably, laterally, but like moving forward.
I think Colonel Plant has better footwork than both these motherfuckers at 168. I'll say like that.
Not moving forward.
At 168. You know what I'm saying?
Not moving forward, though. Canelo does okay moving forward. He's just not very long, so it takes him longer to get to guys. I would say laterally, Canelo does not do well at all. Yeah, he's kind of fucking slow. But Crawford does do okay laterally, and that's going to be his advantage in this fight.
That's what I think. That lateral shit that Crawford is supposedly better at. That's what I think takes him to round 12.
Sure.
That's why I think. I think Canelo's got better attributes than Crawford. Key attributes like power, chin.
Right.
Those are attributes.
Chin,
power. I'd even say probably timing.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. But let's look at it logically. Okay, put the emotions aside. Look at this logically. Do you really think Crawford will be able to move those extra 20 pounds the way he does at 147 and 154?
Of course not. This is what people don't understand.
We're about to
he won't have to.
Probably not.
That's the big question, isn't it?
All right, guys. So yeah, these guys having a discussion about Crawford, Canelo. I mean, this debate to me is just silly. I studied the guy's career. I mean, anybody that's really watched these guys' career, I know these guys have watched it, but I don't know what it is. Maybe they're being tricked by I would say maybe the Spence fight. Crawford people, not too good. Go back and watch that Avanesian fight. People think Crawford is that guy that was in the who was in the Spence fight, when in reality, he's the guy from the Avanesian fight. That's who Crawford is. That's what he is in most of these fights. You watch the Avanesian, then skip over the Spence fight and watch the Madrimov fight. That's what Terrence Crawford is. A guy who's on the back foot, who's not very good on his feet, who doesn't punch much. You know, maybe when he's fighting weaker men, he'll do some more punching, but Canelo ain't a weaker man. He's the stronger, better fighter, all right? In every way, almost every way. Even footwork, he's going to cut this guy off and break him down. All right, I got Ed Dog in the comments. Is how long till the Zepeda fight? I think the Zepeda fight is the next fight, Ed Dog. Right now, we're in the 7th round of this Matias fight. All right, we're going to listen to some more of the panel, but we're going to be doing a live. I'm going to be doing play-by-play when the co-main event and the main event come on, all right? Sorry, guys, I stepped away for a second. I got stuff to do. This card did come on a little earlier. This is why I like when the cards come on around 9 or 10. Gives me a little more time to set everything up.
Crawford was never a fleet-footed. You guys are conflating him with every black dude that was fleet-footed, bro. You guys are being nice.
We don't. These opinions, people that these guys are giving, we don't agree with all these opinions. Okay, we don't. Not all of them. Some of the people get a little racist. That's not what I am. Just saying that they have their opinions. We're not trying to control free speech. People will, with the open panel, people will say interesting things from time to time, right? Or spicy things.
He is the best boxer that Canelo will have.
No, bro. Your mind is
Will you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? He is the best boxer. He is the best boxer that Canelo will have faced since
Floyd.
No. I think
he's nothing like Floyd.
Floyd was way better.
To go with Floyd is that he's black, bro.
Dude, Floyd was way better than Crawford. A million times better.
Crawford was white. You wouldn't say
100 times better, bro.
I don't know. I would kind of argue the opposite.
Floyd was way better than Crawford. Way better.
You think so?
Of course he
Yes,
is.
in hand
Yeah.
speed, in agility, in movement, in
think so.
timing,
He was able.
in timing,
He was able to.
in defense.
He was able to operate all that because of his illegal tactics.
I know, yeah, but Crawford had loaded gloves and PDs. You know he's done it. Also, he's not that.
Yeah,
dude,
but he's still.
go
he's
watch
an
the
actual
Avanesian
boxer.
fight. Go
Floyd's a Muay Thai
no,
fighter.
he's not a very good
But look
boxer.
at-
Crawford, he's really not.
Punching technique.
Yeah, well,
Floyd
fucking
Mayweather
Floyd's
had
less.
better.
He's good. He's good against washed up guys. Washed up guys.
Floyd Mayweather had better punching technique. He had shorter punches.
Yeah, but
With
Crawford
his
could.
jab-
Yeah, but
with his
Crawford
jab-
could punch
well,
harder.
yeah, serious right now.
Compare to Crawford.
Look, Crawford's a bigger puncher than
No,
Floyd.
man.
That's the
No,
one
no,
thing Crawford
no.
does better. He
Floyd
punches
You
Mayweather-
better.
gotta
had better
understand his
punches
jab
than
was only
Crawford.
working because of his illegal tactics.
No, well, I'm not talking about the jab. I'm talking about like hooks.
He had fast
Hooks
hands.
and shit.
He had very
Hooks
fast
and
hands.
uppercuts. Floyd had better hooks and uppercuts than Crawford, bro. Crawford loops. He loops because he has long ass arms.
Yeah.
He hooks his fucking hooks and uppercuts, bro. That leaves him open, bro. Canelo's tight when it comes to that shit. He breaks distance. He
Tight?
comes in tight and he fucks him up, bro. That's boxing right there.
I mean, look, Crawford has more power than Floyd. Floyd never had power like Crawford does.
Man, nobody wants to believe me, dog. Hey, somebody report this shit, bro. I'm gonna fucking come up laughing at the end of the.
But he has suspect
I'm a-
power.
I'm a-
Crawford, one fight, Crawford could punch. The next fight, he can't. That probably has everything to do with those gloves, right?
Hey, food. Do you agree that in boxing technique you have to close the shortest distance, right? You have to keep your punches tight, right?
I mean, Floyd had way better punch technique than Crawford.
No, but no. In general,
This is fucking madness.
Let's talk about.
They're not
what
even
is
the
punch
same
technique?
thing, though.
No,
Like,
no,
Crawford's
no,
longer than
stop.
Floyd.
Let me say
No,
this.
no, he's not my
What is
much.
punch technique? What is punch technique? Can we all agree to what is punch technique? What is punch?
I mean, we know what
If
punch
you're-
technique is.
I'll tell you this: pushing and using elbows and forearms is not punch
There
technique.
is-
I'll
Alright.
tell you that.
Okay, hang on for a second. There is no
Alright, what is punch technique?
necessarily objectively right punching techniques. A lot of people
Nah, I
do
disagree.
what's right
I
for them.
disagree.
Look at the Russians. Look at
I disagree.
Mexicans. Look
I
at
disagree.
Americans. Everybody punches
No.
slightly different.
I don't know about that.
No,
I don't know
no.
about
I'll
that.
say this.
I do know about
So some
that. The
people
Russians
look.
punch
Some
completely
people
different.
prefer a different angle on the shot. Some guys like to punch with
Well,
their palm down. Some across.
You have to, bro. You have to punch inside your opponent, bro.
Look
You
at your head,
have to keep your punches tight. If
Well,
I
that's the
start looping
technique
and you
of
hit
it.
me inside, guess what? This is what me.
Well, the problem with the looping punch is that it leaves an opening there for a guy like a Canelo who throws him straight down the middle.
Exactly.
That's the
exactly.
problem,
Or like
but-
Bivol that throws it down the middle.
Yes, he
and fucks
throws
you
it
up.
down the middle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Bivol
punch
was a height
technique,
problem.
it's also punch
speed.
technique.
Crawford
It's also
also.
punch technique.
Crawford
Crawford
down the middle.
Crawford
He
also
moved out
punches
of
tall.
range
He punches
with his
tall.
feet. That was a nightmare for Canelo because not only was he fighting a bigger guy, the bigger guy had faster feet. That was
Canelo doesn't throw straight
they
punches.
could not have matched him up worse.
Canelo doesn't throw
Dude,
straight punches.
I wouldn't even bring up the Floyd Canelo fight because the guy was dehydrated. That's on record. That's a
I'm not
fact.
bringing it. I'm talking about Bivol.
Oh yeah,
We
Bivol. Come
need
on.
to get to an
Dude,
agreement.
I'll tell you though,
We need
that
to
beat.
agree to
I don't
what
know
punch
who.
technique is.
I don't know who thought that Canelo was going to beat Bivol. That was insane.
Okay. So let's get to it. Oh, so
I actually picked
looping hook is better than a
Canelo
tighter
by
hook.
controversial decision.
Yeah.
So is a looping hook better than a tighter hook?
I think I might have said that too, Amok.
I mean, it depends on the
It makes
situation.
sense for
Look,
me.
look.
No, it's not.
It
It's
depends
not,
on the
bro. It's not,
situation.
bro.
No. Look. Sometimes a round punch is obviously a better punch because if you want to get around the guard, obviously a round punch or a looping punch is better than a straight punch,
It
right?
depends on your opponent's defensive technique, bro. If we both throw a hook at the same time and your hook is wider and my hook is tighter, I land on you first. This is why Ryan Garcia is so
look.
effective. Or his left hook.
Tighter, it's
It's-
good.
hey,
Crawford, he's not very technically sound. A lot of times he'll throw a big looping hook,
Exactly,
and then
they're
he'll bring
looping,
his
they're
hand.
looping,
No,
that's
but
what I'm telling
after
you.
he throws it, after he does it, he'll leave his hand down. He'll leave his hands down. He won't even block. He won't bring him right back
Oh,
to his
that's
head.
basics 101. Why is this a fucking argument, bro? This is boxing 101. Keep your fucking punches tight, bro. Who teaches you how to box? Throw overhands, throw looping punches. That's a stupid. That's a street fighter. That's not boxing.
Yeah.
Your
Keep your punches
face.
tight, very neat, and
That's
stretchy.
funny as fuck. That
That's
clip.
how it happened.
Stupid as fuck. That's stupid, bro. Why is this an argument? This is stupid as fuck, bro. Punching technique is throwing your fucking punches tight as fuck. Fucking throw tight as hooks, tight as uppercuts, tight as overhands, whatever. Keep it tight, bro. It lands. If you guys throw a hook at the same time and my hook is tighter than yours, I land first and I crack your ass. That's good punching technique. And guess what? Canelo has it over Crawford. Crawford throws looping. punches, looping hooks, and Canelo has the ability to throw tighter hooks. He's done it throughout his career, bro. He's gonna. I'm telling you, man. You guys are tripping. This is not even a conversation, bro. Like fucking punch technique is literally how tight you can throw your punches.
Mr. Earl Stevens, what about what do you say to the people that say that switch hitting that Crawford comes with can bamboozle
They're boxing hipsters. They're boxing hipsters. They've never been in a fucking fight, bro. These guys are they're white TBC nerds that never been in a fucking fight. They're Razzle and Daz. It's Razzle and Daz. They never been in a fucking fight. They don't know what effective punching is. They don't know what effective punching is. They're nerds. They're YouTube nerds. That's my opinion. They're fucking YouTube nerds, bro. They're boxing hipsters.
It sounds like you don't know what reach is.
I'm telling you what boxing technique is.
It's. All right, give 1 second. It ain't gonna be good for Crawford in that fight. I predict he's most likely get knocked out.
Exactly, bro.
Food TV, I hope you are right.
He is. I mean, I don't know what people are watching. Go watch the Avanesian fight again. This guy, Crawford, when he fought Khan, that was prime Crawford. He's fighting Wash Khan when he's, that was the prime. But look at that Crawford compared to the guy that's been fighting lately.
Remember,
dude, his foot. No, let me just finish. Look, his foot. Yeah, we watched it last night. His footwork is gone. He does not have fast feet at all. Canelo actually has better movement than Crawford does. This guy, he's slow as molasses.
What is the fighter that Crawford beat? That was in his pomp. That was in his pomp.
He's a shot fighter as well.
You're expecting Canelo to do something he hasn't done in over 4 years. Good luck with that.
No, but I mean, what they're telling the public is that this guy's going to come in and push forward and take it to Canelo. Well, if he does that, you're going to see probably some glimpses of old Canelo where he's rolling shots. He's rolling shots and he's coming right back.
When was that Postal fight? How long ago was that?
I mean, he looked like garbage in the Postal fight. Garbage.
No, but like how long ago? How long ago was it?
That was forever ago.
Yeah, he has that fast.
That was like 10 years ago. 10, 11 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So you think he's going to need to fight like he did against Postal?
Yeah, he hasn't done anything like I haven't seen anything.
You think Canelo has that kind of range to make?
No, I'm talking about
Canelo has a 70. He has a 70-inch reach.
You better come back after the fight, bro. You
think Canelo has that kind of range to make Crawford move like Postal did?
Of course. I mean, look, Madrimov pushed him back. Madrimov has less reach than Canelo.
Postal's more of a boxer than Canelo is.
Yes, it doesn't matter. He's bouncing around like
linearly.
Yeah, but Madrimov's an idiot. He's an idiot. You saw the way he was fighting. He's bouncing all over the place, and all he lands is a touch jab. Like Canelo's going to be coming in.
He was winning. Hang on, stop. I bought that fight. I'm one of the pieces of shit that did. And listen to me real quick. He was winning that fight.
I thought he beat Crawford.
That fight. He was out jabbing him. That's why he was doing it, because Crawford's not a good boxer. Well, I think he came out. You know what's actually funny? He did this twice. This is the 2 times I've seen him really get out boxed. Was in the Postal fight and in the Brook fight. He came out in orthodox. And he traded jabs with these guys, and both those dudes are really good boxers, and it didn't work out for him, and he ended up switching it up.
Yeah,
that's the
I thought Madrimov clearly beat him.
Hey, bro,
look, if Madrimov can cut him off and get him moving back, there's no way in hell this guy's going to be running from Canelo the whole fight.
Julio, look, bro, let this be a lesson to the younger generation. I'm talking to the Gen Zs, right? Yeah. This is what happens when you bet your pension and you place a bet for Triple G to knock out Canelo. This is what happens. These are the results.
You already know.
Bad boys, dog.
They can't let go of Triple G. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. They beat Triple G 1 out 3 fights and shit.
Hey,
I thought Triple G I thought he got the first 2 for sure.
Now they got to work till they're 100 years old. This is what happens.
I know, bro. They're going to keep saying this shit until Triple G dies and shit. And be like, fuck
hey man, when everybody has a bad fight, everybody talks about Canelo fighting Floyd, but we don't let that go without him like talking about how drained he was, because fuck that shit. Like, things have asterisks. You know
what this question? We all get it. Like, I'm a Triple G fan, right? The thing is that the hardcore Triple G fans, my biggest thing I have against them, they try to act like the first fight was a wash, bro. They try to act like it was like 11.
I mean, it mostly
10,
was.
That's a bit wide.
I think it was very.
That fight was fucking close.
I think it was
that
very
fight
clearly.
was good as fuck. That was a great fight, bro. I expected Triple G to knock out Canelo. He didn't, bro.
I think it's very. Yeah, but you gotta say it's clear. It was a clear win for Triple G. That's for sure.
Very clear. Look, I'll tell you this. I have Triple G win the first fight, but there was a moment in that first fight.
This is where leads an intervention.
No, there was a moment in that first fight where Canelo
even Quentin,
he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight.
Even Quentin, who is a hardcore Canelo fan, says that Triple G won that first fight, bro.
I just said it right now. You're not listening.
Yes.
I just said it right now. That I thought Triple G won the first fight. What I'm saying is that
me too, bro. Me too. Honestly, that's cool.
Canelo invited Triple G to the ropes in the first fight, and Triple G didn't want to engage.
He was getting pushed back. He was getting pushed back. And the thing is that Canelo.
Wait. There's a moment in the 9th or 10th round. I remember this clearly, bro.
Yes.
That shocked me. Canelo invited Triple G to the ropes in the 9th or 10th round, and Triple G did not want to.
Yes, because
that made me believe that Canelo either had great counter punching technique or counter punching power.
Well, Canelo. Look. If you study Canelo,
Canelo. Triple G was just taking a bit of his, a little bit of his arsenal out of him. Canelo's good off the ropes. He's like, no, you can fight me in the middle of the ring and stand on your own two legs.
One of Canelo's tricks is that he rolls.
I thought Triple G was going to roll him over. I thought Triple G was going to knock his ass out.
I think we all thought it was going to be a knockout, but I think a lot of things that you guys are missing is like Canelo made a weight class for 2 years that made no damn sense.
He made him work for the fight.
He did that.
It was a good fight. Well, dude, he was like 32 when Canelo was like 25. He's like 9 years older than him.
Floyd, you go.
All right, right now, people, they're showing the arena. People, they got Big Baby Miller over there waving his fist in the camera. You got Bernard B-Hop over there. Teddy Atlas. They're showing the crowd. Who's in the crowd? Got some stars in there. Boxing Stars is a pay-to-fight will be coming up soon. We're going to be doing our live play-by-play, but right now we're just on the panel talking, just shooting the shit, as they say, right? More of the same. Matias just pressing forward, throwing punch after punch. Big headbutt hitting Matias right in his face. All right, we're going to go back to the panel, but we're going to be doing our play-by-play once the next fight comes up, which I think is Zepeda versus Shakur. Not too good, people. Not a fan of that Morrell fight. That's not really like painting a good picture of this new promotion from Turkey, that we have such an open robbery like that. That was beyond disgusting.
Champion. That's what's wrong. You know what? Actually, we just touched on what's wrong initially right there. The current seated champ had to literally take a back seat for this diva because he didn't want to fight him at the schedule when the time was right.
Bro, you gotta think about it logically. If I'm the cash cow, I'm moving up in weight class. Why would I fight you when I'm fucking 25 years old and you're in your prime?
Well, then I wouldn't move up in weight, and I wouldn't say I'm going to fight that guy.
There's so many fighters around. Guess what? He fought Lara.
Like that. It tarnishes
you. He fought Jacobs. Guess what? He fought all these dudes.
Jacobs was after Golovkin.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Then what I'm saying, like fucking when I'm 25, bro, and you're 22, and I'm knockout artist.
Hey, Earl.
I'm the 20 count. It's like whatever, bro. I'll catch you when I'm in my prime, and that's what's up.
Okay, to counter that, all I can say is this. Okay, for how many fights did Canelo have at that catch weight, 155?
Let's see. I know Angulo was at 155 because
it was 4 fights. It was 4 fights.
4 fights. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, 4 fights. So in the span of what, 2 years, correct?
Yes.
So Triple G
plus the
hold on.
Smith fight.
Triple G lost his prime in 2 years. Triple G lost his prime in 2 years only. Is that what you guys are saying?
The most men is probably around 32. So yeah, if you're not going to fight him around the age of that, and you're going to wait till he's 30, 34, 36.
But Canelo wasn't.
No, that doesn't make sense, bro. How can you age it in 2 years like that? That doesn't make any sense.
Everybody ages in 2 years. Like, how does anybody go from 33 to 32? I mean, from 32 to 33, right? That's how it works. You get older.
I get it.
So when I was 32,
just for the record, 32 to 33 is just 1 year.
Exactly.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Thank you, Ahmad. Thank you, Ahmad. This shit, come on, bro. That kills. That kills.
Well, I don't know. Then when is the drop off? Then you know it's actually kind of funny. If that wasn't a big deal, then by the time you're 40 years old, you should be fine.
Look.
When was the drop off? Like, when is the drop off? Something actually substantially happens when men turn around 30 to 32. You start losing testosterone. You're not making it anymore as much as you used to.
Yeah, can we focus on this fight instead of focusing on the ginger?
I know, bro. I'm over here talking about
this. Like,
I just turned 34.
We're going back here.
I turned 34 last week, right? I still feel the same when I was 31. I feel the same when I was 31. I still feel the same right now that I'm 34.
What do you do? What do you do?
You're making a false equivalency, but you're making a false equivalency. They were never in their primes at the same time. Canelo was in his prime later. He's the cash cow. He gets to dictate it, bro. That's boxing,
you don't get to dictate to the freaking lineal middleweight champ, and that is the problem with boxing. That is entirely the problem. You don't get to skip and fuck up the order because, like, I'm a pretty girl.
Everybody there. Canelo was the lineal champion after he beat Cotto.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm not controlling the chat right now. Guys are just kind of going on. I could try to moderate it, but it's fine. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. All right, we're waiting for the fight. This is the last round here. We'll listen to a little of this. It's the last round of the Matisse fight.
Cuello, the master of finding ways to win. Chris Mannix.
Cuello dancing around.
106, 103. I've got it for Alberto Cuello. His best round was that 11th round. That uppercut really was one of the difference-making shots in this fight. Matias, when he gets tired, guys, he gets sloppy. Just coming forward, not throwing punches, with those hands down. He's got to have a big round on my card to win.
Yeah, he needs a knockdown according to Chris Mannix, but if there's one guy that can do it, you got to bet on the man who has finished all of his wins by knockout.
Not at this point anymore, man. The legs aren't under him. And I love the fact that Cuello now, he's boxing using his legs. You can see that he has the fresher legs, but when they clinch, he's...
It's interesting how Turkey filled this card with runners. Because this is what Cuellos is doing right now. He's just running around Matisse to chase him down. He's trapping him up in the ropes. Sorry, people. I wasn't really... I was setting stuff up, so I wasn't paying close attention to this fight. So I'd have to watch it again to really pay attention. I saw Matisse pressuring him, having him up on the ropes most of the fight, but that doesn't count. You know, when the guys are throwing... it looks to me like a lot of slaps from Cuellos. Inside shit, you know? Getting stuck up on the ropes, shooting in, grabbing. You know, nothing too amazing, but... a lot of guys, they really love this kind of like they call it slippery. You know, the guy's just moving away, running away. He throws a couple of shots and then grabs. Yeah, I'd have to watch it again. But right now, it doesn't look like Cuellos is just running away with this. But the way they have it scored is, you know, they have it like where Matisse is losing pretty wide. But I mean, we saw the same thing in the Morrell fight. In some ways, you know, the guy got robbed. So I don't know if you guys are scoring this right now.
I was scared of you guys to hear what I have to say. What the fuck is the matter with you?
All right, go ahead.
Jesus Christ. You know how dumb it is to even make 155? Like, from every aspect. You're too scared to fight guys at 160 because they have to drop the absolute maximum weight possible. And guess what? 154 gives you an extra pound for non-title fights. So you're essentially still fighting at junior middleweight this whole time. It's absolutely asinine, stupid. It reeks up here.
Hey, Craig. It's better than fucking Martin. Hey, all those fights. Hey, Craig. All those fights were better than Martin and all those dudes that Triple G was fighting. All those fights you're talking about.
Kirkland was out of prison.
Triple G was fighting. There's still better than all those Triple G was fighting.
Kirkland was out of prison. He was straight out of prison. Anybody who let him was his trainer. What is that? What kind of fuck
better?
He knocked out 28 in a row. Let's clap for him.
It doesn't make sense. It was like, you guys, I know you guys are going to
I agree with you. I agree with you. The politics of boxing is bullshit. I agree with you. If you want to keep it pure, I agree with you, bro. But you got to understand, bro, these dudes' primes never match. Triple G literally
I don't care. Floyd's and Oscar's primes never match. But Floyd ended up getting an Oscar, right? At the best time.
Well,
I guess that's what your point is, right?
What do you want? Canelo fought him 3 times.
To the young.
Check.
What? No, that's the whole point. If he wanted to fight him, you know what it was.
All right, people. The Matias fight has ended. It's come to the end of the fight. We're gonna be listening for the All right, give me 1 second. We're gonna be listening right now for the decision. All right, give me 1 second.
Major heavyweight challenger when he steps up in class and faces Dillian White in August in Saudi Arabia on the 16th. Itamwa, a real special talent.
I love watching Itamwa, man. He's a heavyweight that boxes like a light heavyweight.
All right, these guys in the chat, they're just talking about all kinds of other stuff outside of this card. You got Matisse, he's got a cut over his left eye. They're putting a chain around his neck. I don't know why.
And you got to look good for the decision. Matias putting on the jewelry. But who's going to take the golden belt home? According to you, Alberto Puello, 59% to 41. Either way, as Mike Coppinger mentioned, Matias really gained a lot of respect back after a lackluster loss to Liam Park.
No, absolutely. And not only that, but also Alberto Puello was able to redeem himself from the controversy that he's faced with his failed drug test. So now he comes back and regains the championship.
All right, we're just waiting for the judgment to come in, people. And I think the next fight up next, I think, is the Stevenson versus Zepeda fight. This guys are calling this barn burners. Not a huge fan of these fights there. Okay. All right.
We've had fantastic. Maybe it's where we're at.
They take it forever to bring this judgment in.
Louis Armstrong venue here in Queens. I loved everything about it.
All right, we're going to listen to a little bit of the panel while we're waiting. It looks like Turkey All the Chicken's in the ring.
His Excellency Turkey All the Sheikh. I mean, what fights he's putting.
Turkey All the Sheikh is in the ring right now. We don't know what's going to happen.
Stare down and force a fight with the winner, but who is the winner? That's the big question. We don't know yet. They're taking a lot of time adding up these scores.
They took time in the last fight as well.
Yeah, the last fight was a robbery, so let's see what happens here.
You know, there's only one man that took the worst of it, and that's Matias, with swelling in both eyes, cut on that left eye, bleeding, bruised.
It's a stupid thing to say because you could get a cut on your eye from a headbutt.
Mutual respect being shown between these two athletes, and they were doing that all week in the lead-up as well.
Because, you know, fighters that champions
like
this don't
shit.
need a park. They don't need to do all that shenanigans. They don't need to take a page from the Berlanga book. Both these guys have been champions. They know what it's like to handle themselves like a champion.
Who you guys got winning in the co-main event and the main event? Just put it in the comments. And how you think they're going to win, whoever you're picking.
Alberto Puello, 24-0. Subriel Matias.
Pinchy, I didn't get to watch the fight in its entirety. I was doing some stuff, walking out of the room. I usually don't like doing that, but you know, I had to set some stuff up. The card came on a little early. It started at 6. I wasn't able to set this up till while the card was already 2 fights in.
We go to the judges' scorecards.
They're going to the scorecards right now.
Marty scores it 114 to 114, even a draw.
Who'd you have it for, Pinchy?
Judges, Ron McNair and Tony Paolillo are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113. Both for your winner by majority decision.
See. All right, so they gave it to the Matias. I'd have to go watch it again, but from what I saw glancing at it, to me, it looked like Matias was winning. That's why I said when I saw the scoring, I'm like, what's happening here? What, you're giving it to the runner, huh? Because what I saw is I saw Matias, not Matias, the other dude with his back up on those ropes. Continuously, he's just living on those ropes. But I have to rescore because, like I said, I didn't get a good look. I didn't really stare at it and count all the punches, so I'm not exactly the best guy to ask. But at a glance, it looked to me that like Matias was winning the fight. Because I mean, really, when I see Chris Mannix and these scorecards, I don't trust any of them. I really got to see it for myself. So I'll probably go back later and watch this fight in its entirety.
Puello by majority decision. You look frustrated, Sergio.
I do, because look,
I was frustrated when I was watching Katayev. Imam Katayev put on a performance, a championship performance, and it was ripped from him. Victory was snatched from him. Alberto Puello came here with an unblemished record, undefeated, former champion. He was about to regain this, and I really think the judges got this one wrong.
All right. So, but you're not going to say nothing about that first fight, that robbery. That Morrell fight was a huge robbery. This guy got his ass whipped and he got dropped, and they ended up giving it to Morrell. Okay, so Pinchy says, I didn't see it either. I saw Morrell get a blatant gift, though. Yes, exactly, man. But I have to go back and watch that. But I'm hearing these commentators, and they're saying Matias ain't winning. They're saying he's losing all these rounds. I mean, okay. I just got to watch it again, because at a glance, when I keep looking at it and I'm staring at it, all I see is Matias winning. All right, El Pinchy says, sounds like 2 robberies in a row. Yeah, again, man, I have to go back and watch this in its entirety. I don't know. The way these guys score fights, I never trust them. So if they're going to say the other guy's winning, I don't trust them. Not to say they're wrong, but I just don't trust them.
Everyone that came out and supported me. And when I lost in 2024, a lot of people laughed about me. But I told them I would come back and I will be another world champion once again. And here it is.
Subriel, you never stopped going forward in this fight. You suffered a bad cut over your left eye. We see it now. But that pressure won over the judges in a close fight. First decision win of your career. What do you want to do next?
Realmente Pollo goza de toda mi admiración. Él es un gran peleador y como único yo podía tener pelea con él era haciendo esta pelea. ¿Qué voy ahora? Desconozco. Lo que diga el CMB, lo que diga mi promotor y lo que quiera el público.
Pollo is a great champion. Pollo is a great champion, and without him, this fight could not have been possible.
All right, so he's Matias he's giving Cuellos his respect. Says he's a great champion. All right, got Pinchy in the comments. Says Zepeda needs to knock out to the body, like you said. Exactly, and he does that. He switches it up. I mean, people, I don't know, anybody who's never seen Zepeda is amazing. Like the amount of punches this guy throws, he truly is a machine. When you watch this guy throw these punches, it's just like never-ending flow of punches. He's going to work on that heavy bag, and he throws that body shot. He's going to have to load up on that a little. I think his road to victory is exactly what he does, but you got to get on top of Shakur Stevenson. You got to circle laterally, get right on him, and start going to work. And that really starts, I think, with a right hook to the body. Dig it in there. Make him think about it. And another thing I like is when Zepeda throws these right hooks to the body, he just throws repeat one after another. Now, some people would say that's not the best technique because you can get caught. But that's what he does. And Shakur ain't a big puncher. That's another thing. I mean, this guy's fighting Padley in his previous fight, a total punching bag. Guy doesn't even slip off the line when Shakur's clearly throwing these straight punches down the middle. Guy doesn't slip. You know what he does? He does what Crawford does. He closes his eyes and he braces for impact. This is what Padley did versus Shakur. Zepeda's he's a little more slippery than what people give him credit for. And just to add another thing to this whole discussion about, who could win, I think Zepeda might actually have a better jab than Shakur. I think he does. And I think he's going to be stabbing Shakur to the body with that. One thing I really hope what we see in this fight is that the referee calls this guy for clinching, because I have a sneaking suspicion that Shakur is going to be clinching and punch and grab. If they do that and this guy gets a win on punch and grab, then Turkey, you're not doing shit, because you're sitting right there. If you're for real and you're trying to fix this sport, then you literally walk in the ring. I don't care if they're in the middle of a round. You're the guy footing the bill for this shit, right? You walk in the ring in the middle of the fucking round. You say, stop, hit the bell right now. And then he walks in the ring and he tells the ref, you see this guy here? If he clinches one more time, you take a point. And then if he does it again, you just disqualify him. And he's done. No 3 strikes. He just does it. He does a couple of clinches, 5, 6, 7. He's doing a punch and grab. And he does that for even the whole entire first round. Turkey needs to step in that fucking ring right in the middle of it. Tell them, hey, hit the bell. Stop the timer. I'm going right in the middle of the ring. He should go in there and just say no more Tom and Jerry shit. WWF style, right? Pick up the fucking mic. No more Tom and Jerry shit, right? To let everybody know, put the boxing world on notice. And then he tells the ref in his ear, just to make it a little more, so they know what's up, that this is a guy running this shit. And they'll tell the ref, he does that one more time, or said on the mic, say right on the mic, say he grabs one more time, point. He does it again, disqualification. That's it. And that goes on his boxing record, the end. Just make that shit be known. But if he lets this guy come out here, people, and he's doing punch and grab, punch and grab, punch and grab, he's going to stink the fucking place out. And it ain't going to help boxing at all. We'll just be right back in the same shithole that boxing been in for years now. Because, again, what I saw in that Morrell fight was disgusting. That's old. That's the old world of boxing right there. We got to go into the new world of boxing. Okay? All right, so Matias won the fight. They gave him the fight. I don't know if they gave it to him. People, I didn't watch too closely, but from what it looked like to me is that he was winning. But I mean, a lot of times these guys love a guy who has a lot of foot, uses those feet more than those hands. And that's what it looked like. I think Mannix, a lot of times these guys are also counting punches that land on the arms. So that's why I got to watch it myself. Oh, I also see Cuellar's landing a lot of shots with the inside of the glove. Those aren't scored. Then Matias landed some clear bombs, hitting this guy with some nice hard shots. Got him trapped up on the ropes. Once again, people, I really got to have a close eye on this fight and really count the punches. I was doing a bunch of stuff, so I didn't do that. But the guy that I thought won, it looked like to me from just at a glance, so it's not exactly the best. Cuellar's did land some bombs. They got on the replay, the guy I'm landing a lead uppercut with the right hand. Pretty impressive, but I have to go watch this fight again. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to listen to some of the panel right now while we're getting ready for the next event, the next fight.
Mexican CIA is something else, bro.
Hey, Alan, does Crawford beat Triple G?
They take and twist everything.
He doesn't want to answer the question.
No, of course he's not gonna answer, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I already answered it.
It's contradicting his mind.
It's early, right, to ask predictions. But how do you see that fight plan? Again, different kind of styles.
We're going to find out if Dalton Smith is a championship level fighter. Like Matias is the ultimate litmus test, the ultimate barometer. We have seen him go up against undefeated guys that look like world beaters and look great against him for a few rounds, and then they get their head caved in the second half of the fight by one of the biggest punchers in that weight class. We're going to find out if Dalton Smith is in shape, if he's got the boxing skills, if he can go 12 rounds. He is not going to knock out Subriel Matias. He's going to have to beat Subriel Matias, and we saw tonight it's very difficult.
All right, there's Chris Mannix there.
Riyadh sees in these ring card events is there's no hiding place. No. You just beat Alberto Puello and immediately, right in front of you, they say, okay, next is Dalton Smith. There is no...
All right, there's Dalton Smith. All right, Matias' next fight. Let's go back to the panel while we're waiting for this. I think the co-main event is coming up, people, but while we're waiting for the co-main event, remember to subscribe to The Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. You are watching live play-by-play of Berlanga, Shiraz, Stevenson versus Zepeda. We're going to be doing our live play-by-play when the co-main event and the main event come on, all right? And I think that's coming up next. We're going to check our card right now. Shakur Stevenson, I predict he might either fight a really bullshit fight or he might lose. I think my pick for this fight is Zepeda by TKO. Okay? But we'll see. Maybe Shakur will throw some more leather. Maybe he'll clinch his ass off and no points will be taken. He'll fight in a dirty, very cheap manner, and they'll let him get away with it. Because this is what they do in boxing. It's not going to help the sport there, Mr. Turkey. Like I said, you got to put your fucking foot down. Get in that ring. You say, I'm footing the bill for this shit. You ain't going to do no punch and grab, bro. That's not boxing. That's the old world of bullshit pussy boxing. That's not real boxing. In real boxing, you cannot clinch and clinch and clinch and clinch, punch and grab. You got to actually box. And if you're going to go and you're going to prevent your opponent from boxing by grabbing him, that is completely against the rules. You do not box your opponent by preventing him from boxing, by grabbing him and wrestling him. Okay? This is called boxing. What shows you to be the better boxer is to box your opponent, right? This is a contest, a boxing contest. And so we need to judge these guys by their level of boxing skills. Now, when a guy's throwing a punch and he's grabbing, and every time his opponent comes into box, the other guy hits him with a little touch and grabs him, now there is no competition. There is no boxing competition because the other man simply cannot box. He has not been allowed to box. Like, people don't understand this. They don't get it. For years, we've been watching one-sided boxing competitions. And in many ways, they're not even boxing competitions. They're this new style of touch and grab, punch and grab. Dudes run around the ring, and the first thing they do is leap in for a grab. That's stalling. That's completely stalling, and that's completely against the rules of the sport. You don't run around the ring and then leap in for a grab. That right there, people, if this guy was going to do the sport right, do it justice, the moment the guy runs and runs and runs and runs, stops, and then leaps in and grabs his opponent, right there, point. That's it. This is not boxing. You're not boxing right now, because what you were supposed to do is move, punch. If you move, you dart left, you dart right, you circle, you do this. The guy goes through a punch, you jump back, you leap back, and then he comes in, he gets close, and the first thing you do is leap in and grab him. That should be an instant point taken right there, because you're simply stalling, which should be that should be equal to a low blow, because what you're doing is you're robbing the promotion, you're robbing the fans, and what you're doing is trying to kill that clock, okay? In order for you to get a damn payday. You're literally, they're robbing the sport. You know how these guys always say, oh, come here to rob the bank. No, what you did is you came to rob the sport and the fans. And you should not be awarded a win for that. All right?
Welcome to the Fight Night Update presented by DraftKings. At Sergio, we have a great one in the 135-pound division. Shakur Stevenson defending his title against William Zepeda. We are finally getting this matchup, and the odds makers, they have made Shakur an overwhelming favorite against the undefeated Zepeda. Do you agree with them?
I like you being excited, by the way, Chris Mannix, and I'm excited too. Overwhelming is the word. Overwhelming favorite, but that's the style Zepeda brings to the table as well.
Yeah, because they think, oh, he's a virtuoso, he's going to pick Zepeda apart.
Precise and accurate punching from that.
He ain't that precise. These guys always saying this shit. Look, a guy throws like 2-3 punches or at most 2 punches in a combination. I would hope he would be precise. You want to know who's precise? Who can actually land? Zepeda can land, because he's hitting you with punch after punch after punch after punch. He's throwing bunches and bunches and bunches. I mean, he's hitting these guys at times with probably he's hitting them with like 70-80% of these punches. I don't care what these guys say. This dude's all punching everywhere, and he's hitting these guys repeatedly. He'll land like 50 body shots in one round. And then like 30 shots to the head. Oh, Shakur's way more accurate. He throwing 3 punches around. He way more accurate. It's like, what sport are you watching? So you're gonna tell me that this fucking guy comes out and he'll land like 50 punches in a round. Shakur throws 10. Of the 10, he lands 4, and so he's more accurate, right? Okay, let's see him throw 100. Because I've seen the guy punch. He was fighting Padley. He would throw like a 3-punch combination. At the end of it, he starts gassing. This is what I'm saying. This guy, there's a lot of ways for Zepeda to sap this guy. If he's throwing bunches and bunches and bunches of punches, and he's able to hit that body, he might start sapping this guy. Because if Shakur is forced to get into a fight, he has to throw more punches in order to compete with Zepeda. You know, not only does he need to hurt Zepeda, but he needs to out-punch him. But that's assuming that this shit is on the up and up and it ain't corrupt, right? That this guy ain't going to be able to just get a gift. But I think I'll tell you this. If Zepeda's able to dig that right hand to the body, okay, and he's able to enter safely, I could see Zepeda TKOing Shakur. I think Shakur will quit. I think he will quit. I think he's going to gas out. The pace is going to be way too fast for him. But it's all dependent on if Zepeda can get on top of him. You cannot stand at mid-range with Shakur, and you definitely do not want to be. You definitely don't want to be stuck in that mid-range. And when you enter, you got to watch out for that left straight to the body. This is this guy's one biggest weapon. But there's a lot of issues when it comes to Shakur, because Shakur might actually break his hand. You never know, because he might be in a war. And this is the job of Zepeda. He needs to make this a war. He cannot do what Valdez and these other guys did, where they're squaring up with this guy. They're standing at mid-range. But again, one of the things they're not factoring is that Zepeda has pretty fast hands. He has a much higher work rate. He has a much better gas tank. And he's also durable. You know, he takes shots and keeps on coming. Right? He also has that. He also has a very fast jab. His jab is very underappreciated. His jab might actually be better than Shakur's jab. Actually, not might be. It is better. He has a better jab. I should, maybe towards the end of the show, I'll do another breakdown of these two fighters I'll put up, because I've updated our fighter review system. All right, Frankie in the comments says, hey, way more accurate. All right. Right now we're in the venue in New York. This is Queens, New York. They're showing some, it looks like, I don't know what the hell that is, but this is the ring 3. Shiraz is the bitch, I think, the main bitch on this card. That's that bitch with the long hair. She cut it. She got a beard. All right, these guys are talking before we get into our co-main event. Let's hear what the hell these assholes are saying.
Absolutely fantastic. So happy to be here. Sammy, have you been to a boxing match before?
I've been once, but like 15, 17 years ago. Klitschko.
Okay.
Let's go. Don't you mean Klitschko?
Unique, a bit different. Let's talk.
There's another guy that loved to fucking clinch. I don't even call him Klitschko. I call him Clinch-go. Clinch-go.
Just
Clinch-go.
Incredible. Unstoppable. But I've always said it. I think after the
Zepeda was a bum this whole time. I guarantee you.
Hell no, bro.
They're not gonna give him no credit. It's okay. I know the playbook.
All right.
Oh my God, Dirk is here now. Is that Dirk?
I have a question for you, Dirk. The playbook is good.
What are you gonna say when Shakur quits? When he quits? When he eats all those body punches?
Do you think Zepeda is good?
I do think he's good.
Who got a better jab, Zepeda or Shakur? Who got a better jab?
Shakur got more there, but Zepeda actually has a decent jab.
I'll tell you this, Zepeda got a better jab.
How's Zepeda gonna lose? How's Zepeda gonna lose?
Dude, Zepeda got a better jab than Shakur. You know that? That's a big problem.
We'll break down the fight, bro. I honestly, bro, think
Zepeda's jab is ridiculously fast.
Break it down. Break it down.
Let's break it down. Let's break down the fight. Let's break down the fight. Bad defense. Don't want to talk to
Zepeda throws so many punches that he's gonna be open to so many counters.
Yes.
Hey, bro, let me
yes, but Shakur's open when he throws the punch because Zepeda doesn't stop punching.
Bro. Man, goddamn, bro, let me break down the fucking fight.
Break it down.
It's very simple, bro.
Hey, bro, Zepeda.
Break it down. Break it down.
Hey, bro, Zepeda's his fucking defense was gonna fail him and shit, right? His defense is going to fail him and shit, and his hand-eye coordination. I think he doesn't have great hand-eye coordination. His reflexes.
What if his what if his defense is his offense? What if that happens? Because you know that's a definite possibility.
Yeah, that might work on a guy like Farmer or even a guy like Hitchens. I think a guy like Hitchens would actually struggle with a guy like
Shakur turtles up when guys are throwing shots at him. He does not punch with you. He turtles up.
I'm a counter puncher. He knows how to manage distance better than these guys, and he actually can fight on the inside.
Why isn't he dropping guys like Farmer does? Well, he'll slip and hit you with a counter and drop you. He ain't. Look, dude, this guy couldn't drop. Padley with a. Did he drop Padley with a counter punch? Because I know he did it.
Look, when you leave yourself open the way Zepeda does, even the guys who can't punch hard can drop you.
Dude, this guy was getting hurt by Valdez.
Everything you're saying, Dirk, depends on Shakur being able to hurt Zepeda.
Exactly.
I think he can.
There's a lot. There's a lot of variables here. A lot. This fight has
a variable is can Shakur keep up with the work rate?
You also got to factor in Shakur's hands. Are his hands going to hold up? Because this guy's going to bring the action.
I'll tell you like this: if Shakur can't slow Zepeda down, he's going to have a long night.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
That's his whole plan. Is to slow him down.
That deals with Zepeda, but I think he can.
So that's Zepeda's job is to get on this guy's ass. Look, if you see Zepeda on this guy in round 1 and he's digging those right hands to the body and this dude is bending over, blocking his body strictly, he's fucked. He is fucked.
If you want to judge a fight realistically, if Shakur can't keep up with the work rate, he loses.
Yes. But we're going to see it right in the beginning of the fight. Look, if Zepeda comes in and he's throwing this right hook to the body and Shakur's tucking his arms down in order to avoid that shot, that he's in some shit. Because he's leaving his head open all night long. All night long, that head's going to be open.
One thing they don't give Shakur credit for is his body work.
He's got very good body work. Oh, Zepeda's got very good body work.
I don't think anyone... Wait, no one has made mention, right? I think one factor that nobody has really made mention of is the referee, right? If the referee lets Shakur tie up like during the fights, like he's not gonna have much trouble. He's just gonna tie up.
Yes.
Like the referee is still included in this fight.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
I couldn't hear. If the referee lets Shakur tie up and once he breaks distance, if he lets Shakur just jump for a clinch and he does it continuously and never warns him, then it's a boring fight all night long.
But you saw the Farmer fights. You know that Zepeda was wrestling Farmer the whole time. Farmer was trying to grab his ass up with all that clinching, and he was pushing him off. He was shouldering him, and he come right to the body, right off of it. He was wrestling with that guy in both fights.
Let's see if Shakur can keep up with the work rate. Let's see if Shakur can
You know,
bro.
did you see the adjustment that Zepeda made in the second Farmer fight? Because if you watch the first fight, he was getting clinched up over and over again. You know what he did? He was punching first in the rematch. So when Farmer came in to grab, that's when he would just load up on that right hook to the body. That's why you saw Farmer reaching in, bent over, because this dude's like bam, 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 and he's just hitting him with all these body shots. He couldn't grab him because he would. Look, if Shakur comes in with both his arms open and tries to grab this dude, I bet she's gonna dig to his body. Zepeda's gonna be boom right to his body.
Shakur is not Tevin Farmer, bro. He's a different level.
Lower level.
More than
He's a lower level. Yeah.
Here's my question. How many of you think Shakur needs to knock out Zepeda?
He doesn't need to knock out.
I don't think he does.
I do not.
They hold black fighters are held to a lower standard. Black fighters are held to a lower standard. Black fighters never need to knock out.
He's not black,
anybody.
is he?
All they need to do is play tag. All they need to do is play tag, win by points, and there's a pound for pound best fighter of all time, bro. That's the standard that black fighters are held to. Mexican fighters need to knock out their opponents, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, if Shakur fights his way to another boring decision, man, what kind of fights is he going to get?
Well, okay.
Turkey's done with him. Turkey's done with him. Nah, Turkey's done with him. Turkey's done with him.
Wait, let me talk to Alan real quick. So what if Shakur beats the shit out of Zepeda for 12 rounds, but he doesn't stop?
That's very unlikely.
Do that, bro.
Yo, what if I buy a ticket and win the lotto right now?
Exactly. Yeah, he's gonna beat the shit. He'd get me running his ass off. That's what he's gonna do.
He's not gonna do it. That's the least likely outcome, bro.
Let's be realistic. If he beats the shit out of him, then like he earns it. Then he's like he can fight. Okay, then let him have it. Like that's fine. That's fine.
Exactly.
But I think you hear the doubt in everybody's voice when that comes to happening. We've seen
Sports Live.
We've seen this guy fight.
Live studio
he doesn't fight.
Audience.
Actually, that's kind of I contradict myself even fucking talking. He doesn't fight. So like I don't know. Like when you see somebody come out and they talk that kind of shit, like they're gonna do something destructive, and you know goddamn well they can't bust the grape.
It's also, when have you ever seen Shakur fight a guy like this? No, look. When has he ever fought a guy like that's like Zepeda? Who?
If he pulls a De Los Santos, I'll be the first person on here.
Stevenson minus 1,200 right now.
What's doing there? What is Crawford doing there, people?
Oh, he probably got his gloves all loaded up. He's like, hey, Shakur, put this
What
bricks
is
in your glove.
Crawford doing?
Yeah, Crawford's behind
What is he
Shakur right
doing?
now.
Yeah, he's promoting him. He's like, hey, bro, check out this boring ass fighter.
Is he the hype man? Is he the hype man?
He's the hype man. He said.
All right, so Shakur Stevenson is going to walk to the ring right now. We have Terrence Crawford standing right behind Shakur, looking kind of like Fatford and Son. Not a big guy. Eddie Hearn looking kind of nervous. Shakur is about to walk to the ring, okay? We're going to listen to the panel. We're going to be doing live play-by-play of this fight. Anybody who's new to the channel, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the great channel on demand. And also, remember to donate to our Venmo people who work very, very hard over here. You see that? Got to put $1 in there. We got $1. We actually don't have $1, but yeah, hopefully we do. All right, at some point soon. All right, Shakur's gonna be coming to the ring. Let's listen to the panel.
White man is the least racist, but they still call him racist. Look at him.
He's there with everybody.
Look at this, for just humble, hardworking, God-fearing Mexican, humble, hardworking, God-fearing Mexican. Don't talk shit, and let's give him his credit, bro.
Hey, Earl,
on his black demon.
He's worried about the violent life.
Prawns are out today. The prawns are out. El Camarón. The prawns.
Hey, Earl. Let me ask you a question, fool. Have you noticed that Crawford's Guatemalan trainer is not around anymore?
What, did that fool probably sort of feel some type of way when he's going to fight Canelo?
No way. They called ice on him. Bomac.
Talking about what was his name? S.L. Dieguez? Is that his name?
Yeah, that nigga right there. Yeah. Fucking Bomac called ice on him, so he won't have to pay him.
They come on the
dirty like that. Dirty like that, bro. That's why really
black privileges. Black privilege. BLM can call the ice. If you got a BLM card, you can call ice on a motherfucker. You know that, don't you? You can go George Floyd on a motherfucker.
Facts.
It's called shiesty motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, with the BLM, you can go in Bit put out.
Contrast between Stevenson, the great defender, and Zepeda, the non-stop offensive machine. You see the 1-year age advantage for Shakur Stevenson, 1-inch height advantage for Zepeda, a reach advantage of 1 inch for Zepeda, and they both weighed in at or just under the 135-pound lightweight limit.
Boy, here we go.
Yeah, I just don't know where the Shakur power, comes from.
I don't get it. I don't get why somebody could talk shit like that. Like literally, too, I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, dude, knock it off. You don't beat the hell out of anybody. Like everybody's tired of this shit.
Zepeda's gonna make him cry, like he did at the Olympics.
We'll see. I hope so. I hope he fucking does.
I hate
and fucking knocks Shakur out, bro.
I hate to lose.
I remember there was
Break it
a
down.
certain
Break it
person.
down.
I remember there was a certain person. I remember there was a certain person in this chat
Shakur's gonna
that
be
was saying
crying.
that Shakur had fucking power.
He dipped out.
Oh, you
El
did that?
Camarón.
Oh, Dirk left. Oh, come on. Why? Why? Dude.
Where the prawns
He's gonna
at?
be
Where
back.
the prawns
I swear
at?
to God, if Shakur even gets a split decision, he'll be back.
Where the shrimp about?
Sometimes that
I
might
told you. I told you.
He's gonna get. It's gonna be like a. What do they call it? Like an MD, like a majority draw, and he's gonna be like, "Yep, Shakur scolded him, but they didn't give it to him on that one." It's like, all right.
It'll be a decision.
It's actually.
You know what's gonna be Quags? Shakur had 2 opponents in there tonight.
He had 4, or 5 rather. He had 3 judges, 1 ref, and Shakur.
Yeah, white supremacy.
And he's got Turkey and Turkey. He's got everything. Zepeda's back's to the wall. This motherfucker's fucked. He needs a knockout.
I was looking
I got Stevenson by split decision. I think it's going to be pretty close.
Quentin, that's exactly what I have. But I still had to put money on Zepeda. It's the
All right, guys. Sorry, my fucking mic was muted. That's pretty terrible there. All right, I got Zepeda winning the first 2 rounds. I was really terrible that I was muted. I just saw the comment. Sorry about that. That sucks. I'm gonna have to cut those 2 rounds out in post production. I got Zepeda outlanding Shakur Stevenson in the first and second. Zepeda's got Shakur up on the ropes right now. Not Shakur, sorry about that. Zepeda got Shakur up on the ropes. He keeps trapping him. He's backing him up, people. He's backing him up like crazy. Check. Sorry, guys. My mic was off. All right, so Zepeda pressing in. He got Shakur up on these ropes over and over again. He's making this guy work. That's a big issue there for Mr. Shakur. He's getting worked. There's a left hand. Zepeda hasn't even got going yet. He hasn't even started. There's a jab to the body there and a left hook from Zepeda. Shakur's back is up on the ropes. Ring general for the last 2 rounds has been Zepeda. Right now, ring general, Zepeda. Shakur landing a decent little shot there, and there's a low blow from Shakur, but he's being outworked, and Zepeda hasn't even picked up his rate yet. He hasn't even picked up his punch rate. Right, there's a jab to the body there from Zepeda. There's a left hook around the guard from Zepeda. Looks like it's touching. Shakur lowering a decent right hook to the body. Shakur throwing some shots. Zepeda out of range. Shakur swinging at the air. Zepeda is making Shakur miss. All right, there's a right hook to the body there from Zepeda. Shakur being outworked, outpunched. There's a straight left through the middle there from Zepeda that lands. Shakur throwing little trying to get space, trying to breathe a little bit, but Zepeda's putting the pressure. Shakur up on the ropes again. He throws a left hand, a little touch, nothing landing. There's a barrage of punches from Shakur, nothing really landing solid. Once again, people, Zepeda is making Shakur work. He's not. That's a big problem. Okay, Shakur eating a barrage of punches, and there's a left hook to the body. Nowhere in hell people can tell me that Shakur is winning these rounds. He is being outworked, outpunched, and the ring general is Zepeda. Shakur's up on the ropes, and he is eating all kinds of punches right now, people. There's a jab to the body there from Zepeda. Shakur throwing inside slaps. Nothing there. Zepeda is winning. We have 54 seconds left in round number 3. I got this a clean sweep so far unless Shakur can pick it up here. But he is losing these first 2 rounds, and he's clearly winning this third. Shakur throwing about 4 punches there, and he missed every single one of them. Then he throws a left hand, and it lands. Zepeda is just putting a pace on him. Here's an uppercut from Zepeda that lifts Shakur's head. Shakur will smile, but he's getting outworked, people. Maybe it's not the biggest punches, but he's having issues. Oh, Shakur is rocked with a right hand. He's rocked up on those ropes with a right hand. Zepeda's putting it on this guy right now, people. Shakur's back is on the ropes. He's trying to do a little Philly shell here, Shakur, but he ate a nice right hand that buckled his legs. This is early in the fight, people. We're in the third round. Right hand from Zepeda lands. Shakur throwing 3 shots and he misses all of them. There's a left hook to the body from Zepeda and another left hand to the head that lands. Shakur's moving around, but he is not doing well right now. He may be smiling, but he just lost that round. He just lost.
And the crowd erupts for a brilliant round.
That was an incredible round. It's been an incredible night of fights. Zepeda rocks Shakur Stevenson with that right hand. And great response from Shakur to end the round. Some big power shots of his own.
Yeah, but he can't have his back to the ropes. As long as his back to the ropes, advantage. Advantage, Zepeda.
Great point, Antonio. If he's got his back to the ropes and they're...
All right, people, sorry that my audio was fucked up. Zepeda has just shown he could hurt Shakur. I told people Zepeda has a better jab than Shakur, and he's popping Shakur's head back. He buckled this guy with a jab. If people don't know, actually, if you guys don't know, Zepeda is actually a right-handed fighter, but he fights in a southpaw stance. His power hand is his lead hand, just like Shakur's little buddy there, right? Here we go, round number 4. This ain't looking good for Shakur. He's a bore, and he's getting beat up. Zepeda's in the center of the ring, people, right now. First man to the center, ring general, Zepeda. Zepeda's shooting in. I told you guys, I don't know if you heard it, but I said the jab, the man with the better jab is actually Zepeda. Not only that, but he has a reach advantage. Shakur's up on the ropes right now. He throws a left hand touching. Zepeda got this dude up on the ropes. 100% ring general, Zepeda. There's a jab to the body from Zepeda. Shakur is just in survival mode right now, people. Survival mode. There's a little touch to the body from Shakur. I told people Farmer got more power. Shakur throwing 5 punches, every single one of them missed. Jab to the body from Zepeda. Shakur up on the ropes. He's looking nervous. There's a left and a right from Shakur, and both miss. Zepeda piecing him up, barrage of punches, touching him up, not too heavy. Multiple jabs to the body. Shakur is just simply blocking, and he's smiling. But this guy, Zepeda, oh, nice left hand there from Zepeda. He throws a right and a left down the middle. Shakur's smiling, but he's losing. There's a left straight there from Zepeda that lands on Shakur. Smiles don't win fights, bitch. There's a right hook from Zepeda that lands on Shakur. Shakur's back is up on the ropes, and he's being pieced up, people. There's a partial left and a left around the guard here from Zepeda. Zepeda hits Shakur with a right hand. People, he might go out at some point. He's smiling, but he just got rocked in the previous round. There's a low blow from Shakur, it looked like to me. No call. This guy's literally up on the ropes doing nothing but blocking, okay? There's a decent right hook from Shakur, but it is a slap. It's not even an actual punch. He hits with the inside of the glove. There's that little stab to the body from Shakur. This is what he's doing. He's trying to get Zepeda to work, but Shakur ate a nice little jab there. Shakur throws his own jab. Shakur on the ropes. We have 1 minute and 12 seconds left of round number 3. Zepeda's touching this guy up. They're going to try to act like, oh, man, wow, look at the defense. People, Shakur right now is literally doing nothing but blocking, okay? Now he's throwing a left and a right. It's just kind of touches, you know? The guys, they get off on this shit, but this guy really is not even working. Now he's landed a slap, and there's a little stab to the body. This is what I talk about in my breakdown, that Zepeda has to watch when this guy he basically tries to make you work in order to kind of sap your own energy. That's what these guys do. It's a cheap tactic. It's bullshit. And he definitely shouldn't win the round. Look, Shakur, people, he got terrible punch technique. He throws this sweeping right hand. This shit is garbage. All right, so Shakur's back is up on the ropes. Zepeda's shooting shots. It's hard to hit him, but he is touching him up with a lot of these shots. All right? There's a left hand that touches Shakur. Shakur throwing some stuff, but like I said, people, he's having to work. There's a right hook to the body there from Zepeda. Another one. Shakur throws a left hand, and another left hand for Shakur. He's getting outworked, people. This is very simple. Shakur is losing this round. There's a left hand from Zepeda and a right hook to the body that both land, and a right hand from Zepeda. Another one. Shakur is literally trapped on the ropes for the full round. Okay, now he's trying to get out, and Zepeda's trapping him. We come to the end of the round. That looks like another Zepeda round to me.
Great night of fights here at the Joe Louis Tennis Center. There's Hamza Shiraz of Great Britain, who is fighting Edgar Berlanga.
All right, once again, people, sorry that my mic was off. That sucks. I have my mic off. I'm gonna take that part of the video out in post production. You're gonna have to wait a little bit, just so you know. I'll cut ahead. I'm gonna put a link in the chat for anybody who comes in after the stream, so you guys can see. You can jump ahead. I was calling the first 2 rounds, but my mic was off. It's a problem. I got Zepeda ahead. I got him winning the first 4 rounds. Some people would say, "Oh, whoa, what the hell?" He's winning these rounds, people. He's out punching this guy. He's literally got him trapped on the ropes. He's reduced Shakur down to a guy who has to just basically block himself the whole time, right? Here we go. Round number 5. Zepeda already has Shakur up on the ropes once again, all right? Shakur's trying to catch Zepeda in between the shots, all right? All right, Shakur's up on the ropes. He's circling left. His back is up there. He's throwing little touches. He's throwing just probes, and he's trying to crack this guard because this guy is all defense right now. There's a right. These shots are touching him. They're not completely clean, but Shakur is being touched up. There's a left hand that clips Shakur's chin. There's a right hook to the body from Zepeda. Shakur throwing a shot to the hip, really, in reality. The guy not throwing much of anything. He don't really throw many punches. Like I said, Zepeda's putting a pace on him, and he can't handle it. So he's trying to turtle up in order to save himself. Okay? It's not Zepeda's fault that this guy, he's just not really a fighter. There's a straight left hand there. Zepeda throws 2 shots, none of them landing. Shakur throwing touches. Zepeda's pushing him back to the ropes again. Shakur really not landing anything. He's just throwing like touches. The guy puts nothing on these shots, Shakur. These aren't even really punches. There's literally nothing on these shots. All right, Shakur reaching out his little probing jabs. Zepeda slipping off the line, coming in. He's got Shakur's back up on the ropes. Ring general, Zepeda. Shakur does not want to be up in these ropes again. He's chipping away. Like I said in my breakdown, here's a clinch from Shakur. He's going into clinch mode. All right, and then the referee pushes Zepeda way out of position. Zepeda got Shakur up on the ropes again. The shot to go to for Zepeda, people, is an overhand left. This is what I called in my breakdown. He needs to load up on this overhand left. He needs to set it up with the right hook to the body. Okay, Shakur dancing around, but he's losing the round. Ring general, Zepeda. Shakur's back is up on the ropes again. He throws a right hand, then he circles left again. He's on the ropes. Shakur's trying to throw some leather right now. He's trying to throw something, right? Zepeda got to shoot this left hand. He has to. This guy, people, I'm telling you, it's all defense. It's fucking pathetic. All right, Shakur backing up. He's got this outreach paw. Like, Zepeda needs to shoot him with his jab. I don't know what he's doing. He's not throwing this jab. There's a right hook to the body there from Zepeda. There's a left hand that clips Shakur. All right? There's a right hand that touches him. It's not a big shot, but neither guy's landed a lot, but Zepeda definitely landed more. There's a left hand from Zepeda. There's another left hand from Zepeda. Shakur backing up. Zepeda coming in. There's a close round, but Shakur he's never the ring general. There's a left hand there from Shakur. Decent shot. Nothing too great. Nothing that, Farmer hits way harder than this guy, people. I told everyone. This guy don't hit as hard as Farmer. Not even close. This guy not even fighting, people. He's turtling up in the damn corner, trying to land little punches in between. Okay? There's a right hook through the middle there from Zepeda. Right to the body. Shakur pushing up on him. All right, both guys pressed up. There's a right hook attempt there from Zepeda. There's a jab from Zepeda and a stab to the body from Shakur. Shakur throwing touches. This is a very close round. Very close as a touch. We come to the end of that round. Round 5 we're going into, people. We're going to score this.
That would help, of course.
Careful, Cameron. You can't just stand up straight. All right? You need to get small. And hit the arms. Hit the arms. Hit the shoulders. Hit the arms. Hit the shoulders.
Look, they're showing replays. Shakur's literally landing shots on the gloves.
The most effective punch in that sequence. And right there, you just see him giving those garbage punches away to land that big shot.
And that's what you love to see from Shakur Stevenson. Not one punch at a time, but 4 punch combinations.
Okay, so there you go. They're going to go build this guy up. People, he ain't looking too good. He's lucky he's fighting a guy that's maybe a high worker. He's not working a lot in this fight. He is working a lot, Zepeda, but he's not a big puncher. If it was a big puncher, Shakur would be out already. All right, Zepeda back. We're in round number 6. Zepeda's shooting in. Zepeda's pressing forward. Ring general, Zepeda. Shakur, his back is literally almost touching the ropes, people. There's a jab from Zepeda. Zepeda needs to really start using his jab, I think. This guy, people, he just turtles up. That's what he does. Shakur just simply turtling. There's a decent overhand there from Shakur. He eats a little touching jab from Zepeda. Zepeda's slowing down his work rate. He's not throwing a lot. He really needs to throw feints. There's a left straight from Zepeda that clips Shakur. Shakur throwing a left and a right and nothing landing. Shakur's back is almost, it's on the rope again. Again, Zepeda just shooting in with his jab, shooting it through the middle. He really got to crack this defense because he got a guy over here that literally isn't even really fighting. There's a little shot there from Shakur and a hip punch. I mean, he throw hip punches. There's a stab to the body from Zepeda. Zepeda needs to lift his activity rate, maybe. Again, people, he's got a guy, I called this in my breakdown. This guy wants you to work and kind of tire yourself out. But he's losing these rounds. I don't care what anyone says. You don't win boxing matches on fucking blocking. You win them on punching and ring generalship, okay? And landed punches. Zepeda is the ring general, and he is the one that's punching. Shakur's throwing some stuff, but he's doing everything he can to not fight, okay? This Mannix guy's got Shakur up by 1 point, which is bullshit. He did not win those first 2 rounds. I have Zepeda winning, people, the first 4 rounds. Chris Mannix has Shakur winning the first 2. This is bullshit scoring. Now, Zepeda's shooting him with a jab, and he hits Shakur, all right? He's lifting, he's bringing up his action. He basically, what the bad thing that Zepeda's doing now, people, is that he's really not punching. A lot of times, he's just not throwing the same amount that he did earlier. He's slowed down a lot. And I don't understand why he's not coming over with this overhand. What he's not doing, people, is he's not creating opportunities with punches. Like I said, he needs to dig this right hook to the body. So this guy tucks, and then he's going to come over the top with his left hand. To create the angle, he's got to use his right hand. All right? Right, Shakur's doing, what he's doing, he's turtling up. He's trying to hit Zepeda in between. Again, he's succeeded in slowing the fight down, Shakur. Now he's throwing a barrage of punches, and he's hit Zepeda a couple of times. Zepeda's hitting him with touches. I don't know what's happening, but he's slowed down a lot, and now he's being wrestled. All right? Shakur looking up at the clock. Again, the only reason Shakur's still in here is because he's able to block enough to not even fight. That's the thing. He's not fighting, right? He's trying to hit him with these individual punches in between. He's letting Zepeda work, and then he's hitting him to try. Basically, like, again, he's basically become like a wall, and then he's going to poke you in between your shots. So you're the one who's working. That's the thing. What Zepeda should do is just hit him a couple of times, maybe back up, right? That's maybe what he should have done. Zepeda really needs to think about his punch selection. That's one of the problems. He's got to really think about what he's doing. And he is. You can tell he is. That's why everything's slowed down. All right, we come to the end of that round. All right, let's hear the shit.
Level of efficiency and control.
So many big fights coming up on the zone. Next week, a big doubleheader as well. Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois 2. Wembley Stadium. Big one. Remember, you can buy that at the zone.
I have Shakur winning 2 rounds. I got it 2-4 right now.
Cafu unification fight as well. So big fights all on the zone. Make sure you check the upcoming schedule for more big fights coming your way.
Zepeda's corner.
Yes, Zepeda needs to step it up. He needs to come over the top. He's got to create that opening. Zepeda needs to create the opening. He's got a guy here who's fucking totally turtled up. You know, this is what they're okay with. This ain't boxing, people. A guy doing that shit, he's just waiting. Okay, we're going into round number 7 right now. I got Zepeda winning very clearly. That's 4-2. I got it. Okay? Straight left hand from Zepeda, nothing landed. There's a right hook to the body there. This guy's all turtled up. Zepeda needs to throw this right hook to the head as well. You really got to watch what he's doing. And now he's fighting it in a similar way to what Shakur would like. Shakur has succeeded in slowing the fight down, but Zepeda's pressing in. Shakur throwing 2 shots and missing both. Okay? Zepeda's pressing in. Shakur turtling up. It's a right hook to the body there from Zepeda and another one. And there's another one. Shakur eating a jab. Ring general right now. Both guys are standing in the middle of the ring. Zepeda shooting in. He clips Shakur with a right hook and another right hook. They're not huge blows, but they are landing. Zepeda shooting in. Shakur throws 2 shots and he misses both. They're both on the gloves. Zepeda landed a shot around the guard. There looks to be like kind of a low blow there from Shakur. I don't understand why Zepeda's not punching with this guy, because sometimes Shakur throws these pawing shots. I mean, look, he needs to hit him. Zepeda landed a lot of punches here, people. He just threw like a 6-punch combination. Nothing too solid, but many partials. I mean, Shakur not really landing anything. He's throwing and he's missing everything. Shakur just threw 4 punches and missed all of them. Now Zepeda's coming in. He's stabbing this guy. He needs to keep going to that body, Zepeda. He's got to keep shooting his right hook to this guy's body. That's what's going to keep Shakur's hands down. He wants to go over the top. It's got to be the right to the left, okay? He's got Shakur's back up on the ropes right now. All kinds of punches. Ring General Zepeda. This guy, Shakur eating multiple punches here, people. They're not super solid, but they are hitting him, okay? They're hitting him. So if this guy's coming in, they want to talk shit and say this guy's winning. He's clearly not. Okay? You got to throw some fucking punches. This is just a cheap tactic where a guy's defense first. Zepeda needs to throw more right hooks as well. He's not throwing short punches, but right now he's piecing them up, but he's throwing a lot of peppering shots, Zepeda. Shakur throws his own peppering shots, and none of them land. I mean, Shakur with his mouth wide open. I think Shakur sees that Zepeda's kind of wilting a little bit just from the fact that he's working, and Shakur's doing almost nothing. There's two left hands around the guard there from Zepeda and a jab, and they all land. So if somebody tell me that Zepeda ain't winning this round, is insane. All right? They're giving Shakur all these rounds for no reason, for bullshit. Shakur throwing a little stabbing shot to the body, throws a right hook, it does not land. Zepeda shooting in again, Shakur backing up. Zepeda coming in straight lines. He's shooting in his jab, which is good. Shakur throwing a left hook and falling off balance, just falling up on the ropes. Zepeda needs to start putting a pace on this guy again. Like, come on. Zepeda shooting a jab to the body of Shakur and then shooting back, and Shakur missing by a country mile. Zepeda touching Shakur up. Shakur not touching much of anything. He's mostly defense first. I mean, so if we're going to give guys rounds on touches, then Zepeda definitely winning the round. There's a shot. There's a right hand from Zepeda. Shakur just literally touching Zepeda with shots. He's like, doink, 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 doink. No power on anything. Shakur throws a left hand. He circles left. Hard round to score, but I'm going to give it to Zepeda, right? I'm pretty sure I know who they're going to give it to.
I agree.
All right. I got Zepeda winning 5-2.
How do you feel? What I need is when he has his hands up, you've got to hit his punch, hit his hands, hit his hands, hit his punches. That's what you got to do. And another thing, you got to get small, brother. Get small. Sit down on your punches. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Don't do craziness. Keep working. Work the body. And hit the head. And again, that looping shot. Get your hands up.
He's got to come over the top. I don't like how Zepeda's not coming over the top. He's got to trap his hands with these punches to the body. Here we go. Round number 8. All right, both men. Zepeda in the center of the ring. Zepeda first man in the center of the ring. Shakur just throwing pawing jabs while taking steps back. Shakur's back is almost up on the ropes again. Ring General Zepeda. Shakur's tucked up on the ropes as a jab that shoots through the middle. Shakur blocking these body shots. This is what I said. He's doing exactly what Zepeda would want. This is what you do. You go with the right hook to the body to keep his hands down. And then you come over the top with the left. He's not throwing the left. That's the problem. Now Shakur's throwing about 3 punches. He's landing. They're partials, but they are landing. Zepeda's having issues cracking this guy's defense because once again, he is defense first. Zepeda needs to throw more feints. He needs to throw some feints, and he's standing directly in front of Shakur. That's a problem. He's barely using his jab. That's what's crazy. He needs to keep pumping his jab. Now Zepeda's pumping his jab too. Nothing landing too solid. Once again, you got a guy in there that's literally not doing anything except blocking and blocking and blocking. And then every once in a while, he'll throw a barrage of punches. And then he'll go back to blocking. Zepeda's not punching with him. He needs to punch with him. I don't know what he's doing right now. When you see Shakur unload, he needs to unload this left hand. That's one of his problems. Just unload your fucking left hand when this guy punches, bro. You could literally jab Shakur to the body. Jab, jab, jab. The moment he opens, you throw the left. Right to his face, and you load up on that shit. I see Shakur right now. He's swinging wide. There's a nice jab to the body there from Zepeda, and another one. Shakur's not blocking as much now because he's in the center of the ring. Now Shakur throwing 2 shots, and he throws a right hook so shitty that he falls off balance. All right, both guys in the center of the ring right now. Zepeda shooting him with a jab to the body. He really needs to start coming over the top, Zepeda. He's not. Now Shakur throwing a barrage of stuff, nothing too heavy. Nothing too heavy landing. Zepeda pushing Shakur out of position. He kind of bumping him with his shoulder. There's a left hand over the top from Zepeda that hits Shakur. All right, but he's not loading up on anything. Zepeda. There's a nice little jab there from Zepeda that lands. Shakur throws 2 shots, and there's a right hook to the chin there from Zepeda that lands on Shakur, and another shot to the chin. Zepeda bumping Shakur with his shoulder and then throwing a straight left. He's touching him up, people, right now, Zepeda. Shakur's getting beat up in the pocket. All right, Shakur throwing a barrage of punches. He lands one punch out of like 5 punches. He's trying to do something, but he's getting outworked again. All right? Zepeda needs to shoot in with this right. He needs to throw a right hook. I mean, this guy, many times, the right hook is there. Shakur digging in with a body shot. All right? Again, I mean, Shakur's getting hit with so many punches here. It's insane. I can't even count the punches. There's a jab that hits him. Shakur's back is up on the ropes. He's eating some of these shots. They're not completely solid, but they are landing, and he's landing more of them. There's a left hook to the body. Again, this is what Zepeda got to do. Pump the jab and then come with a shot. You're throwing 1, 2, 1, 2. You know, you're throwing like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. You need to throw like 2 or 3. Triple it up on the right hand, then come with the left. You got to use off timing with a guy like this. Right? You can't just do left, right, left, right, left, right, because that's what he's hoping on. Now, right now, Shakur ain't doing much of anything. He's been outlanded. We come to the end of the round and think Zepeda stole that one. Right? Shakur did okay initially, but towards the end, he got outworked. All right, these are some competitive rounds here. Zepeda's having issues cracking that guard, but I got Zepeda winning this fight right now. He's up pretty comfortably. I got him up by what? 6 rounds, 6-2 here. They're showing highlights of only Shakur because we know who they want to win. They're only going to show Shakur's highlights. Shakur was outlanded in this round, people. He really was. Like, for these guys to act like this guy's winning these rounds is bullshit. They're showing the highlights right now. At least they're showing some of this. And Zepeda's outlanding him, okay? They're showing him hitting him on the body, right hooks to the head, straight left down the middle. I mean, he's touching this guy up, all right? Here we go. Round number 9. Shakur Stevenson is getting to the point right now. They have my scorecard. Shakur Stevenson is going to need a knockout to win this fight. Shakur Stevenson using a stiff arm. Zepeda pressing him back. Ring general, Zepeda. Zepeda's got Shakur's back on the ropes. Shakur making some space. There's a jab to the body there from Zepeda. He's pushing a jab, trying to shoot this left around the side. He hits Shakur on the body. Shakur throws an inside slap. That's what he threw. A right hand, that's a slap. Shakur throwing a left hand, and it misses. It glances off the shoulder of Zepeda. Shakur blitzing in. He lands one shot. Zepeda's back in, and he clips Shakur with 2 shots to the head. Shakur landing 2 shots right now, left and a right, and he clips Zepeda. He's got to do something. He does. I think he's losing the fight. I got him losing. He needs, on my scorecard, Shakur needs a knockout to win this fight. There's a left hook to the body attempt there from Shakur that does not land, and a flicking jab does not land. Nothing there. Zepeda coming in. There's a kind of a slap there from Shakur. All right, so look. Oh, there's a decent uppercut there from Shakur that shoots to the middle and hits Zepeda. Decent shot there. Shakur, you know, again, this is what he's got to do. He's got to slow everything down. There's a nice jab there from Zepeda. This is why I said earlier he has to use his agility in his shooting. There's another jab that lands from Zepeda. Okay? There's a stab to the body from Shakur. That lands. Okay? Shakur throwing a blitz of punches. Again, the problem is that Zepeda does not punch with Shakur. He's not a big puncher. Punch with him. Because what he does is that Shakur just turtles up. He just turtles up, and every once in a while he'll throw a blitz. And he's having issues because he's not punching with Shakur. Shakur has 2 states. He's either turtled up or he's throwing punches. Now Shakur throwing a left hand. It's a close round. Shakur throwing a blitz of shots. He's landed, I would say, the cleaner, more harder punches in the round. I don't know if they're effective, but he's landing these singular punches, and he's hitting Zepeda because Zepeda's coming straight in. He's right in front of Shakur. So Shakur just blitzed him down the middle, and now he's trying to shoot him around the sides of Zepeda's guard. And he landed a decent straight left hand there from Shakur. He's landing, I would say, the cleaner, more effective punches in this round, but the ring general is Zepeda. Shakur eating a left straight to the head. Not a big punch, but again, Zepeda needs to load up a little bit. He kind of touches you up with these shots sometimes. He's not loading up on them. We got 39 seconds left in round number 9. Okay, this is a pretty good Shakur Stevenson round here, I think. There's a left hook that lifts the head of Zepeda. He's doing what Farmer did earlier in the fight. I feel like Zepeda just really needs to drop this guy at least once. If he does that, he should be able to win this very comfortably. I think. Very clearly. There's a jab. I mean, Shakur, all turtle. I don't want to know what Zepeda doesn't come through the middle, right? Right now, he's got Shakur in this shell position. He's not coming right through the middle. He needs to pump his jab in his face. I don't understand. Zepeda needs to pump that jab into Shakur's face. Shakur's up on the ropes right now, people, and he's being touched up, okay? But he's done well for himself. He comes to the end of the round. I think I got that for Shakur, okay? But the thing is, This guy, Zepeda needs to pump that jab in this guy's face. When he's got him up on those ropes, he's wide open for this right hand or a jab to the face, anything straight down the middle, right?
Time this base going hard, and Zepeda has a lot of heart, and he's putting it on display tonight.
All right, Shakur just they're showing the highlights. Peterson just throwing some kind of like, he's throwing the blitzing shots. That's what he's doing. It was a decent round for him.
I like to see him turn those knuckles over a little bit, but again, when you have brittle hands, that might be the reason why you can't really turn that knuckle over.
Yeah, they're showing some shots. Stevenson landed a decent left straight. Dan a good left hand on the chin. They got the ring doctors looking at Zepeda right now, which is some bullshit. This guy barely been hurt in this fight, and they got the ring doctors looking at Zepeda right now. All right, they're gonna be what? They're gonna fuck around over here. Is that what they're trying to do? This guy, people, he ain't really getting hit with nothing real solid. So for you got the ring doctors over here, that's some absolute bullshit. What are they doing? Trying to set some shit up here? All right, we're in round number 10. Zepeda pressing in. Shakur Stevenson being backed up. Zepeda shooting him with a jab, and he touches Stevenson with it. Stevenson's back is almost up on the ropes. Zepeda shooting. Stevenson throwing 2 shots, both missing. There's a left straight down the middle. Zepeda needs to slip off the line. There's a left hook around the guard. Zepeda, people, he really needs to pump his jab because this guy is just wide open for this fucking jab. Anything down the middle. When he does that turtling shit that he does, Zepeda could come right through the middle and smash this guy in his face. There's a right hook attempt there from Zepeda. Zepeda shooting in. Shakur backed up on the ropes again. Stuck. He shoots in a left and a right, and he misses both. Shakur throwing some shots, but he missing basically everything. Now Zepeda in there. He needs to start hitting this guy some leather. You got to stab him through the middle. That's really the shot. That right uppercut through the middle to the body. All right? Now he's coming with the straight left through the middle there, Zepeda. He got Shakur trapped. Shakur circling left. He's trapped. He blitzes, and he lands a decent left straight there, Shakur. All right? Now Shakur circling left again. He's trapped on the ropes again. Again, this guy, you got to use his punch placement here, Zepeda. Shakur circling left. He gets jabbed in the face, and he eats a left hand from Zepeda. All right? Shakur pressing in. Zepeda just needs to watch the body shots because that's all this guy really has. I called it in my breakdown. That shot to the body, the stab to the body is the biggest weapon. Zepeda just haven't really found his... he hasn't really used his punching to land punches. Like I said, you want to go to that body. Even if it doesn't land, he's gonna create the angle for you. And Zepeda hasn't thrown any overhand lefts at all in this fight. But I got him winning this round. There's a decent left hook there from Shakur, and he's backed up on the ropes. Ring general for sure is Zepeda. So that's 1,000,000,000%. Shakur's literally starting to run around now. He's running away. Zepeda pressing on him. He's eating with multiple punches up in the corner. I mean, very hard round to score. Zepeda's touching him up a lot right now. He's doing what his corner told him. Shakur's shooting in for a grapple. Okay? That's not good. That should be low marks. When a guy does that, he's basically giving in to you. Your will, you're imposing your will on him, and now he's shooting in to grab. The pressure right now is getting very high for Shakur. I can tell he's sort of wilting right now, even though these shots aren't all hitting him. Most of them are not hitting him, but he's throwing punches right now, Shakur, and he's missing big time. Now he throws an uppercut and he misses. Zepeda clipping him with shots. The skidding by his face. Left hook to the body. Shakur hits Zepeda with a doink. There's a left hook attempt from Shakur as he circles left and he misses. Zepeda, big breath. 2 shots from Shakur. He misses both. Zepeda pressing in. He's pressing in. Ring general, like I said, is Zepeda. Shakur moving all over the place. He knows he's coming to end the round. He's trying to rob the end of the round. He's running around. Shakur is literally running away right now. Circling the ring. William Zepeda won the round. That's all it is. It's that easy, people. You don't run like that. This is a title fight. You don't run like that, bitch.
He is both an offensive and defensive fighter. Coming up, main event, Edgar Berlanga, straight ahead power puncher from Florida, who grew up in New York, against Hamza Shiraz of Great Britain, a tall counterpuncher with some pop. Another possibility for the fight.
Yeah, I think the main event could really be the fight of the night. 2 big punchers, 2 guys with a lot to prove.
But is Berlanga the bigger...
Round 11, people. I got Zepeda winning.
But we're going to see...
Yeah, Zepeda's a scrub, even though he's pushing this guy all over the place. Okay. He's a scrub, but he's pushing this bum all over the place, right? I don't know you get this stuff from, man. He's a scrub, but he's got this guy running like a bitch. Okay. If he's a scrub, then what does that make Shakur Stevenson? Here we go. Center of the ring, Zepeda. He's pushing him back again. Shakur having some issues in the previous round. He's gassing. Shakur already threw his right hand, and he looks up at the clock. Okay? Now Shakur's grabbing Zepeda, shooting in for grabs. He's already gassed out, people. The guy's gassed. He's finally reached it. He's worked a little too hard in this fight. Zepeda needs to pick it up and at least knock this guy down. That would be what I would say. You got to do it because they're going to rob you on the cards. I got Zepeda winning this fight. He's outlanded Shakur, and he's been the ring general basically every single round of the fight. Okay? Shakur may be throwing some blitzing shots, but it's not enough. He's not landing enough. You got to win on punches. That's how boxing is scored, people. Shakur reaching in. He's getting backed up on the ropes again. Shakur throws a left hand, does not land. He's throwing blitzing shots inside of the gloves. You got to land with the knuckles. That's how boxing is scored for people who don't know. Now Zepeda throwing all kinds of shots. Shakur kind of come over the top with the left hand. Zepeda needs to come with the left hand. I don't know what he's doing. He's touching Shakur. Shakur shooting him for grabs. No warnings ever, you know that. When he wants to grab, when in doubt, come and grab, and the referee will push you way out of position. Now Zepeda shooting it again. Shakur throwing little badoinks, and he eats two right hands to the body and a left hand. Okay, Shakur throwing a right hand to the body. Zepeda's shoe shining him. He's hitting him. There's a jab from Zepeda. There's a left hook through the middle that clips Shakur on the head. There's a jab to the body from Zepeda that lands Shakur. There's a jab to the head from Zepeda that hits Shakur. Shakur pouring in shots. He's standing his ground. He's standing his ground, standing tall for once, pawing in this lead hand. Shakur throws 3 shots. He lands 1 right hand. It clips. Like I said, he has more singular punch power, Shakur. He does. He's heavier than Zepeda. I know it. I could see it. This guy, they asked him what's his weight. He didn't want to admit it. The guy's a fucking middleweight. That's what I see. He's bigger, you know? That's what these fucking snack fighters do, you know? Shakur throwing a mess of punches, missing every single one of them. Zepeda's pressing in. He's got Shakur's back up on the ropes. Shakur throws a straight left hand, does not land. Zepeda touches Shakur to the body. Shakur's on the ropes. He throws a right hand, does not land. He circles right. He's now doing the juking. You know, he thinks he's in a football game. He's trying to get the goal. You know, I don't understand why Zepeda doesn't come over the top with his left hand. This is why I called him my breakdown. You got to fight him sort of like a Floyd Mayweather, like a Maidana, right? You come over the top, you throw the right to the body, you come right over the top with the left. He's barely doing it. He's touching him up right now. Shakur getting touched up. There's a left hook to the body. Shakur pushes Zepeda. There's a shot to the middle. There's another shot from Zepeda that lands. Not big shots, but he's the only one throwing fucking punches. And he's actually landing them. Shakur literally is throwing no punches right now. Now he throws a blitz of punches, Shakur, and misses all of them. Zepeda coming in. He shoots in with a jab. He needs to be on this guy. He's not on him enough, I feel like. Shakur throwing a big slapping left hand that lands. I don't think he did enough. I thought he lost the round, right? Very close round, let's say that. Very, very close.
Hold on. Gray weather feet.
They're showing some of the replays. This guy's getting caught up in the arm. Shakur landing a straight left. This is what these guys love. A guy's back up on the fucking ropes. Landing 1 punch up on the ropes. Pathetic.
The mark of a great defender is that he can stand still right in front of you and you still can't.
Yeah, because he's defense first, and they're showing this one shot over and over again. But the sport is scored on punching, okay?
In front of William Zepeda over and over, and Zepeda can't find a way.
They're just shucking this guy's cock. But guess what? Shakur lost that round. He's out punched. The sport is scored on punching. Just because he lands a couple of punches here and there, and they want to suck his dick because he's standing there turtled up and throws 1 straight left hand and hits this guy that's in front of him, doesn't mean that he's won the round. Okay, ring general Zepeda, more landed punches. Zepeda. Here we are, round number 12. Here we go, Zepeda. Once again, ring general as always, right? He's pushing Shakur back. Shakur's on his bike right now. You know what they call that, people? I think he's going to do a sacrifice round right now. What happens is that when you run away like that, you lose the round. That's what happens. Zepeda's shooting him with his jab. He really needs to just empty his tank right now. That's what he needs to do. There it is. There's a jab there from Zepeda. Right hand to the body from Zepeda. There's a left hook to the body from Zepeda. Another right hand. He's throwing punches. There's a jab from Zepeda. It ain't landing super solid, but Shakur's landing nothing. Now Shakur's throwing a big left hand, and he's missed. These shots from Zepeda, these jabs are shooting through Shakur's guard to the body. They are not huge blows, but they are landed blows. That's more than I could say for Shakur. Now Shakur's landed a right hand. Zepeda's pumping this jab into Shakur's face. This is why I said Zepeda needs to step in with this jab, and he's just stepped in and clipped Shakur right on his chin. This is what I said earlier. Spear him with this jab into his face. His face is right there, Zepeda. You got to shoot him with your damn jab. You step in with it and you pump it right into his face. I don't understand why he's not doing that. Now, both guys are in the center of the ring, referee breaking them apart again. You know, you always got to push the guy out of position who's coming to fight. Now Zepeda shooting it again. He throws a jab to the body. It's not, Shakur's not there. He takes a step back. Shakur throwing a jab and a straight left hand. Very close round. Shakur throwing a blitz. He landed in probably about one punch. Nothing on any of these. Zepeda landing touches and Shakur landing touches, okay? Shakur's back is up in the ropes again. He throws a right and a left. Nothing landing. Zepeda's just jabbing at his guard. Again, he needs to pump this jab into Shakur's face. I don't understand. When he gets him against the rope, he pumps to the body instead of the face. I mean, the face is right there all day. You just pump it through the middle. There it is. Look, Zepeda now shoots in with the jab, and he pumps it right into Shakur's face. You step in hard with the jab. That's what you do. Now Shakur's pushing Zepeda's head down. Referee's like, no problem there. This is a very close round, people. Very close round. Zepeda now he's pumping to Shakur's guard. Shakur trying to do kind of slip counters. I mean, come on. He throws some shit. Again, Zepeda really needed to punch with this guy a lot more. But again, this is what this motherfucker does. He's just blocking. He's fucking stinking the place out. He fucking just block, and then blink, and he just hit you with one punch. Then block. It's like, no one fucking cares, bro. No one's gonna pay to watch your dirty ass fight. And you fight Tank Davis, bro. He's gonna knock your fucking head off. Like this guy right now, people. This guy right now, he literally just sits up on the ropes and then lands one singular punch every year. He'll throw a punch. Right now, Zepeda's shooting in. He's throwing shots to the guard. He can't punch with it. One of the issues with Zepeda is not punching with. He's not punching with Shakur. That's a problem. He's not punching with him. All right, Shakur's backing up. He's showing some looks, so everybody's sucking his cock as he's dancing around. I thought Shakur won that round, but guess what? He lost the fight. You don't win on the 12th round. I mean, for the most part, he might have won the 12th. It was close. It was close. All right, I'm gonna show my scorecard in a minute. We come to the end of the fight. One second, please. Shakur did a good job of defending himself. Again, people, he's very defense first. Not a very good fighter. I think Zepeda really fucked up in that he didn't pump his jab into this guy's face. He should have stepped in hard with that jab. He just didn't do it. He didn't do it, and not even nearly enough.
Remember, big action tomorrow in the FIFA Club World Cup final from the MetLife Stadium, home of the New York Jets and the New York
We're going to a decision. I have a feeling they're going to rob Zepeda. Let me show you this.
The current Champions League winners, PSG, in a mouth-watering.
They got to do it, right? You got to get this bum to fight Tank. People watching this fight, my pick. Watching this fight, Kid Austin will knock this dude out all day. All day he's gonna knock this dude out. That's easy work there. That shot through the middle, when you step in with that jab, you know how Austin shoots in with that power punch? He gonna knock this dude's head off all fucking day. This easy work for that Kid Austin. Very easy work.
Efficiency shows up. Boxing efficiency.
We saw it again. This guy didn't show this guy any real danger. The only danger this guy showed Zepeda was gassing him out from him throwing punches and this guy being defense first. Yeah, he'll shoot a shot every once in a while, but his game is defense, lay up on the ropes, defense. That's all it was. And then every once in a while he'll blitz. He'll miss most of the shots. He'll land a shot here and there, but for the most part, he was outlanded in this fight.
Your hand's going to be hurt if they're brittle.
75% of our viewing audience believes that Stevenson has won the fight.
70% of our audience believes that they suck Stevenson's cock. We're gonna show our scorecard, people.
No, I think there's no question that Stevenson.
Sorry that there's a grid on the.
Mannix's scorecard.
Yeah, Mannix. He says, "Oh, it's closer than Mannix's scorecard."
No question. Then
1 second, please. All right, we're going to the official decision. I know where that's gonna go. Just as long as this motherfucker gonna get knocked out, they're gonna give it to him. All right, sorry that our scorecard is a little fucked up there, people.
Man up against Zepeda and show him that he can beat him at his own game. But
all right, he showed him that. Oh God, you guys are so fake. He showed him that he could be Zepeda at his own game. What? Throw punches and miss most of them. All right, so I had Zepeda winning rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. I had Stevenson winning 5 and 6. I had Zepeda winning 7 and 8. Stevenson winning 9, and then I had Zepeda winning 10 and 11. How many rounds is that? That's 8. That's 8 rounds for Zepeda there. Now, I give it or take it. I got Zepeda winning anyway. It could be 7-5, but Stevenson did not win this fight. You don't get outlanded. These motherfuckers fall in love with blocking and stalling and padoink and throwing punches and missing and then landing one punch after being hit over multiple times and landing one punch.
Feldman.
Okay.
Mike Fitzgerald, 118 to 110. Kevin Morgan has it 119-109 to the winner by unanimous decision, the Fighting Pride of Newark, New Jersey.
There you go. They gave it to Shakur. The sport is dead, people. The sport is fucking dead. Sorry that the guard's all fucked up, people. Oh my God. In my mind, more respected than ever. For what? Block, 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 run, run, block, 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 punch, block, block, punch, block, 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 block. I'll just have a meltdown. This is all the motherfucker did. He's just sitting up on the ropes. Ring general, zepeda, landed punches, zepeda. More landed punches. Now, this guy will land a couple of singular punches, and they'll just repeat it in the replay over and over and over again. He's throwing literal open hand slaps, and they're calling those punches. He'll throw, I'm not even kidding, he'll throw an open hand slap. Do these motherfuckers not know what a punch is? This guy throws padoink, 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 and they count them as punches. Again, people, what I saw here today is a guy that Kid Austin will lay the fuck out very easily. Not even kidding. He will beat him easy. He'll beat him easier than he beat Farmer. Actually, that's kind of hard to top. He'll beat this guy in just a couple of rounds. He will knock this guy out, no doubt about it. If he tries to fight Kid Austin in the manner that he just did, overhand left, boom, he's going to jump in and leap in with the straight right into his face, boom, right? Because that shot was there all day. This guy's sitting up on the ropes with his face right there. Zepeda just didn't step in with this jab. He should have stepped in hard with that jab repeatedly, and he didn't. He's over here just peppering away at his arms and not hitting him with this left hand. You come over the top. The opening's right there. But with that said, he outlanded Stevenson, and he was the ring general almost the entire fight.
He tried to pin me against the ropes, so I had to switch it up.
He tried to pin
against the ropes too long.
Wait. He tried to pin me up on the ropes. No, he did pin you up on the ropes for almost the entire fight. Ring general, zepeda. Landed punches for the majority of the rounds, zepeda.
Made in the second half of the fight.
Once again, I had to stay off the ropes, pick my punches.
Once again, I had to stay off the. Once again, I had to stay off the ropes, even though I was up on the ropes almost the entire fucking fight. Almost the whole fight, he was up on the ropes. I had to stay up off the ropes. Well, you didn't succeed, buddy. You didn't succeed. Now they're gonna show him throw a blitz, miss 5 punches, and land 1, and then say, "Oh, well, that's better than this guy hitting you the entire fucking round." Right? Yeah, he's hitting arms a lot, but that's what happens when you're fighting a defense first guy. Now, he could throw these punches or he could wait for this guy to do something. He could have done that. You know that, people, right? He could have backed him up and then waited like everyone else because the guy don't want to punch. He wants to wait till you punch and then he'll come over the top. So if you go to the body, he's going to come over the top. That's what he did. There's nothing too special about that. But he was outpointed.
Guys.
There you go, Shakur Stevenson proving that, again, as Chris Mannix said, he isn't just a runner. He's a guy that can box on the back.
He isn't just a runner. He's a punching bag on the ropes almost the entire fight. He isn't just a runner. He's also a punching bag that sits up on the ropes. Josh in the comments says the cards were egregious. Yeah, exactly, man. I didn't see their score, but I didn't have this guy winning. I thought he lost the fight pretty clearly. He lost. He even got rocked. Would you see Zepeda get rocked? This dude literally got hit with a shot and fell up on the ropes. But people, remember, that was from a jab. Remember I told you this guy here is a modified right-hander. He's actually not a southpaw. He's a right-handed fighter. So his power punch is his jab. And you saw when he stepped in that one time, he rocked this dude. So I don't understand why he's not stepping in with that jab, because if he stepped in with that right hand, he would have been busting this dude up. He would have been knocking him all over the place. But again, I had Zepeda out pointing him. Look, if you're going to do anything, you make it a draw. If you're going to be Look, Shakur didn't even deserve a draw, okay? He didn't. He lost the majority of the rounds. Boxing is scored round by round. Not, oh, who looked the better? Oh, Shakur looked good in the last 2, right? So I got it there. Right? Oh, he looked good in the 12th. I thought he was outlanded in the 11th. Yeah, he looked good in these rounds, better than the previous rounds where he was just getting beat up on. But, I mean, his game plan, Shakur, was really just to kind of block and to let Zepeda kind of punch himself out. Zepeda made the mistakes because, like I said, when I was doing my prediction of this fight, punch selection is very important. I said this. I don't know if you guys watched some of my breakdowns. Punch selection. Zepeda was fucking up. His punch selection was not good enough. He was also not using the punches to set up the punches. Why do you keep throwing these right hands to his body and never going to the head after? You want to go body head real quick, right? And now, or you shoot in with your jab to the head. Now, he's hit him many, many times, people. A lot of times. These guys, they're literally scoring defense. That's what I think they did in here. And obviously, if you're defense first and you're just all about defending yourself, then of course you're going to block everything because the other motherfucker's trying to punch you. And all you're doing is defending. All right. And then every once in a while, you know, he'll do some shit. But the thing is, people, look, Zepeda ain't a huge puncher. He's not. This guy here is, like I said, he ain't long in this sport. He fights anybody that's an equal size to him who can punch. They're going to knock him the fuck out very easily. This guy got hit with a jab and he got hurt. He fell up on those ropes. That's what happened. He got clipped on that chin and he got hurt. And also, that motherfucker's bigger than what they give him credit for. They asked him before, what's your size? What's your weight? Like, what's your weight before he came in there? He didn't want to tell them because he knows he's a middleweight. That motherfucker's a snack fighter. He's a snack fighter. He's taking snacks. That's what he's doing. But he started to gas out. I saw it. He did a good job defending himself. Yes, he did. But he was not the ring general. Again, the sport's based in ring generalship. Since when does a guy push you all the way to the fucking ropes and outland you, outwork you, hit you more, and then he loses the fight because what? You land a punch here and there every once in a while. It's like all people are watching is, oh, well, look, Zepeda's throwing punches and he's not landing. Oh, the virtual, so defense. This is all they're watching is fucking defense. You don't win boxing fights on defense. You win it on being the ring general, effective aggressiveness. Obviously, he's effective in pushing this motherfucker back. This guy can't put nothing on those shots because he's pushed up on the ropes, right? He's all up on the ropes. So it's just crazy that nowadays they give guys wins for fucking running away, sitting up on the ropes and being a punching bag. Now, he'll land a punch here and there, but for the most part, that ring is not his ring. Those all well, he wanted to be up on the ropes. Yeah, maybe he did, but that's not where you're supposed to be. You're not supposed to be on the ropes. I don't understand when people got this. He's fighting off the ropes. That's just some Muhammad Ali bullshit. That's what he brought in the sport. Oh, it's the rope-a-dope. It's the rope-a-dope. Even though all this fucking dude is doing is blocking. I mean, he literally sitting up on those ropes for like full minutes of rounds doing nothing but blocking. Anyway, we're going to show our scorecard one more time. Many people wouldn't agree with it because they're all into the defense, right? But people, when your whole game plan is mostly defense, that shit ain't hard. Again, there's an opening wide open there over the top. I called it in my breakdown. You got to come over the top. His head was right there, okay? But you know who's coming over the top? Kid Austin's coming over the top. He's shooting through with that jab right through the middle, and he's going to be nailing this motherfucker. He's going to knock him out. That's why he didn't want to fight Kid Austin. Now, I don't know who he called out after the fight, but that's the fight I want to see next. And that dude, I predict, will knock this guy out. Yeah, Quentin says that 7-5 is a good score. The judges gave Zepeda a maximum of 2 rounds. I gave Zepeda the fight. I thought he won the fight. Look, I'll show it to you right now. These guys are scoring defense. That's what they were scoring in there. It's nice and it's cute that he's defense first and he's standing there. But, I mean, look, like I said, give it or take it. Maybe 1 or 2 rounds in there. But this guy didn't win this fight. He didn't do enough to win. He was being outlanded, being outworked. He being pushed back. Ring general Zepeda. Man landing the majority of the punches, Zepeda. Yeah, Shakur would throw punches here and there, but a lot of shit's on the arms, and a lot of it is missing. A lot of it was missing. They're giving this guy credits for simply, oh, look, he's standing there. Oh, he's blocking. Block, 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 block. Ba-doink, block, block, block. up on the ropes the whole fucking time. It's pathetic. That is not beautiful boxing. These guys think it is. That shit is not beautiful at all. Beautiful is him standing in the middle of the fucking ring and actually moving around, setting up angles, boom, and coming right back. Not sitting up on the ropes with this cheap shit where he's in the gym all day catching punches on his arms and just waiting for this guy to gas himself out. I mean, really, in that case, what Zepeda should have done is he should have just basically not engaged him at that point, right? Oh, you want to sit up on the ropes? Okay. I'm just going to back up and wait for you to actually engage. Another problem with Zepeda is the fact he wasn't punching with Shakur. He kept letting this guy blitz and not punching with him. Crazy shit. Oscar in the comments says Zepeda won that. He hurt Shakur twice. Yeah, you saw that he hit him with the... I told you guys, he needs to jab that guy to the face. His face is right there. And when he's jabbing him, he's hitting him with these little touch jabs. You step in hard with it. His face is right there, right? But either way, I thought he outlanded him. I had Zepeda winning the fight. That was it. I had him winning. It was a competitive fight. Shakur, that he stunk out the joint. He really stunk the place out. No one can tell me he didn't stink it out. They're like, oh, look, he's blocking, and he throws one punch, right? That's just some cheap tactic that he learns in the gym. You put your arm over your belly, and then you just shift. You got your right hand over your belly, and then you shift forward with the straight left, right? That's some shit you learn in like less than a day. But people can literally teach you that in a couple of minutes, okay? A couple of minutes. Now, Zepeda had issues hitting him because, again, the guy is defense first, all right? But he was outlanded. I don't think he did enough to take anything. I don't think he did enough to... He just didn't do enough. But this is what these guys do. If you're not knocking the fucking champion out or this guy, then you're not winning, right? And so now the sport loses again. You got a guy like this is fucking pathetic for the sport. The shit was not impressive and it was not pretty. Because he's defense first. That is not good. Look, defense is great. But you don't sit up on the ropes and get turned into a punching bag and win rounds. How's that winning? Oh, look, he was a punching bag and he landed one punch. He landed one punch and he got hit with barrages of punches, people. He's hitting him all over the place. And then he's jabbing him in the face. He's hitting him in the face. He's clipping him with left hands. He's clipping him with right hands. He's shooting in the jab through the middle. He's hitting him with that. And then I know Shakur would throw one left hand. It's a fucking open hand slap. Shoot. And they're like, he got the whole round. He threw a slap in the right hand. He won the whole round. It's like, bro, you guys, these guys, they're never going to fix this sport like this. This dude's stabbing this motherfucker with body shot after body shot. You know how many right hands this guy hit this guy to the body with? Shakur just got to land one punch after eating body shot after body shot after body shot. He's stabbing him through the guard. People didn't see that? He's doing that cross guard to the body. This guy's shooting his jab through the middle, and it's hitting him. And they don't give a shit. They don't even count it.
A skinny middleweight Andy Lee knocking people out with an unbelievably powerful left hand. He didn't look like the kind of guy who could be a one-punch knockout artist, but he absolutely was.
All right, people, we're going to the next fight. We got Shiraz in the ring right now. Just cleaning the scorecard off.
Bits that he can give Shiraz, like leverage
and timing,
balance, and stuff like that. You know what I mean, to increase your punch power. But I think the one thing he gave Shiraz is tempo, because when I saw him,
I'll give it to Shakur. He was able to defend himself.
like he stayed idling the whole fight. He didn't change gears.
And he landed some punches here and there. I'll give him that. Give him that. Yeah, Josh says Zepeda's jabs to the body weren't scored. Of course they weren't. People, that guy, they love a guy like that. Guy that goes and beats up people somewhere, and, you know, sexual advances to a woman. Basically, almost a dude's probably a straight out rapo. That's what he is. That's the kind of guy they like. Dude's straight up a criminal. You're going beating the fuck out of the back of a guy's head. He fights like a fucking coward. Now, Zepeda outlanded him, but I always said Zepeda doesn't have one punch power. This guy doesn't have much one punch power either. But they're like counting any shot that Shakur lands because they're more flashy. You know, they're wide looping, you know. They're counting all that shit. So Zepeda can hit this guy with all kinds of jabs and straight left hands, jabs to the body. He can land 8 of those in a row to the body. All this fucking dude got to throw one open hand slap. And if that hits Zepeda, boom, he won the round. And that's it. They count the defense and the slap. That's all. That's how they score the sport, and that's why this sport's all fucked up. But what I hope is that his next fight is either Kid Austin. That's it. Don't try to fuck over Zepeda and throw him to Kid Austin. No, you give Shakur Kid Austin, and let's see how well he does then. Because that's a guy that actually has the agility, that the way he shoots in with this guy's in it. You saw him. His head was right in line for being hit with these straight punches. He may be blocking his body, but his head is right there. And I don't know why Zepeda really didn't shoot it more, because earlier in the fight, he did it. He did it, and he rocked this guy with the shot. Rocked him. It's bullshit, people. It is bullshit. It sucks to say. It really does. But Shakur showed that he has the defense. He does. Obviously, we know that, right? He's a defensive fighter. He's defense first. And so he'll slip a shot in there, here and there. Zepeda's the one actually doing the work. And he's got to basically be on top of this guy, right? He's got to be on him, because if he's not, then he's running. But I'll tell you this. No one's paying to watch this motherfucker fight. They're not. So they like Turkey's over here shooting himself in the foot, because no one is going to pay for a pay-per-view with this guy. For what? To watch him turtle up in the fucking ropes again? He's so amazing. Look at him turtle up on the ropes. Right, let's see you fight a guy that punches like a Kid Austin who breaks your fucking arms to pieces. It's like, oh, you want to be up in the ropes? Boom, boom, boom. And just keep punching him on his fucking bicep till his fucking biceps all fucked up. That's how you want to know how to beat, one of the ways to beat this guy? You bust his fucking bicep up. You hit him on the same spot over as hard as you can right on his fucking bicep. And you see how well he's going to like that. He's going to bring those hands down. That, or you fucking step in with a right hand, because you saw it was right there all day. Or you come over with a left hand. Zepeda, again, I said it in the breakdown, punch selection is very important with this guy. Right? And once this guy starts blocking shots, they're going to give him every round. Because that's the same shit it was with Floyd. He blocks shots, he gets outworked, he gets outpunched. They're going to give it to him simply because he's fucking blocking. And he's landing a punch here and there, you know, every once in a while.
Yes, they are the best.
Skull Kids 25 says Zepeda needs to work on his defense. I think he did well. I had him winning there, Skull Kids. That the way they scored that was absolute bullshit. But these guys got fucking gerbil brains. You know, if a guy could win almost every round versus a fighter like a Shakur, and they'll take the fight from the guy just because Shakur looked good in the last 3 rounds or 2 rounds. They'll just give it to the other guy.
For the WBC.
This shit is bullshit. That's what it is. You're getting outlanded. That's all there is to it. Yeah, he threw some. I feel like they gave this guy points for simply throwing punches, because we're so like trained to like, this fucking guy doesn't throw punches. So the moment he throws punches, they're like, oh my God, Shakur threw punches. Yeah, he'll blitz every once in a while. That's nice and cute. But many of these blitzes he threw, he was not landing.
The Public Investment Fund. Visit Saudi. Visit Qatar. SRMG, and
I gotta set up my scorecard for this fight, people. But I'll give it to Shakur. Did do a decent job of blocking. He didn't get outworked. He didn't get completely destroyed because punch selection wasn't really there for Zepeda. He really needs to work on his punch selection. I don't know what the fuck he was doing there. He was not throwing the proper punch. He had the opening there all day. That right through the middle was one of the shots he could do. But I had him outlanding Shakur, and he was the ring general almost the entire fight.
The New York State Athletic Commission and the World Boxing Council. The 3 judges scoring from ringside: Tim Cheatham.
Oh, Tim Cheatham.
And Benoit Roussel. And your referee in charge of the action, world champion veteran David Fields. So now the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So
fuck, my cards I messed up. Give me 1 second.
Attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing emerald green and weighing in officially at 167.6 pounds. An undefeated record consisting of 21 victories.
Everybody's booing right now at Shiraz.
With 1 split draw. Fighting out of Ilford, Essex, England, the former British Commonwealth and European middleweight champion, ranked number 3 in the world by Ring Magazine, the undefeated Hamza Shiraz.
All right, there's shit ass.
And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner.
Okay, send on my card real quick here, people. We're going to the Shiraz fight.
Weighing in officially at 167.6 pounds. His professional record.
My pick for this one is a knockout win for Berlanga. Let's hope he does what he's supposed to do. Let's not have these fucking runners win today. We got Morrell getting a robbery win earlier. Now we have this fight. Close fight there, competitive fight from Zepeda. I had Zepeda winning it. Though they had these wide scorecards, is bullshit. Guy was getting pieced up, people. Now he did very good. He did do well. He blocked well. He didn't do too well with his punching, but he does block okay. He's a defense first fighter. I called that. That's why I said my breakdown. And I also called the punch selection. It was very important in that fight. What's up, Frankie? All right, we got the guys coming to the center of the ring, all right? Here it comes. They're going to clash. They're going to bash.
Okay, gentlemen, we're scheduled to box 12 rounds. I'm going over the rules in the dressing room. I expect you to obey my commands at all times. Most of all, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
All right, touch gloves, good luck. Both guys going to their neutral corners. The guy, the ref in the middle looks sort of like Ming from Flash Gordon, but black. Looks a bit interesting. All right, guys going to clash. They're in the neutral corners. Berlanga just kind of pacing left and right. Got a scratch on his abs. Really weird. I don't know what's going on with him. Both guys, the other guy looking a little bit like a werewolf, whatever the hell his name is. Shiraz. Shit ass. All right, here they go. They're going to clash. Berlanga, first man to the center of the ring. He's pumping his stance. High guard. Minor step in. Not just kind of minorly stepping in. Is Berlanga taking steps back? Again, the guy's got a weird style. What are you, a come forward aggressive fighter or a fucking boxer? Shiraz coming over with his gigantic fucking Fight Night Round 4 creative fighter arms. Berlanga standing his ground. Looks like he's waiting for his opportunity. I think he's going to try to come over the top with this right hand. Berlanga circling left. I said it in my breakdown. Berlanga is a better boxer than Shiraz, but Shiraz is a pretty decent jab. He's shooting in that jab. Berlanga's kind of picking it off. Again, this guy, they said his reach is like 74 or something? Come on, bro. That reach is ridiculous that this guy's got. Berlanga shooting in with a left hook. It does not land. He's closing in. He really wants to be on him. I don't know why he's waiting so much, but I guess he's trying to counterpunch right now. All right? Both guys standing right in front of each other. Berlanga trying to shoot down Shiraz's jab. Shiraz shoots in the jab, and Berlanga eats it. Then Shiraz throws a jab and a straight right hand. Berlanga rolls the right hand, but he did get touched with the jab. Berlanga's shooting in with his own jab. Now he's throwing it twice, and the second one lands right in the face of Shiraz. Not a hard shot, but it does land. Shiraz shooting with a jab to the body. Very bad. He throws the jab to the body tall, which leaves a good space there for Berlanga to come over the top with his right hand. All right, Berlanga standing at mid-range. He looks like he's boxing him right now. And I told you, people, believe it or not, Berlanga started as a pure boxer. He was not a knockout guy. This is his first discipline is just pure boxing. There's a left hook to the body there from Berlanga that looks like it landed, and a jab from Berlanga that lands. Both guys mid-range pumping their stances. Berlanga slipping off the line. Now he's slipping his jab through the middle. It doesn't land. Shiraz pumping 3 jabs. One of them looks to have touched the body. Again, there's another jab from Shiraz that grazes the face of Berlanga. Berlanga slowly circling left, pulling out his right hand to kind of parry down a potential jab from Shiraz. Now, Shiraz has not really shown his jab, which he has a very good jab. He's standing in the pocket. Berlanga throwing a jab and then shooting in. Shiraz throwing a mess of punches. Throws a left hand, the hard left hand too. Berlanga catches it on his right glove. Pretty good defense. Berlanga got a nice right hand there from Berlanga. Steps in with a straight right, and he hits Shiraz. You can see Shiraz getting all shook up. He got shook up with that straight right. Berlanga pushing down Shiraz's jab. He's doing a decent job here. Like I said, the guy is actually more of a boxer than he is a come forward aggressive guy. All right, now he's coming in. He's stepping in. Shiraz shooting a right hook around the guard of Berlanga, and it lands. Berlanga stepping in with a jab does not land. There's a right hook to the body from Berlanga that lands. It's not a heavy blow, but it did land to the body of Shiraz. Berlanga stepping in, not really a ring general here yet. Berlanga is taking steps forward, and Shiraz is getting pushed back. But for the most part, Shiraz actually hasn't even been running. He's been standing his ground. Both guys are mostly standing ground. But now he's taking the initiative, and he's stepping forward. He's coming in, and Shiraz is getting pushed back slowly. He's trying to get that space. It's kind of weird because Shiraz has such long arms. You think he'd get a little more out of range. Hard round to score. I give it to Berlanga. All right? We're going to listen to this.
When we
week from today.
Against
Daniel Dubois, undisputed heavyweight championship, Wembley Stadium, no better setting.
You remember the low blow? The low blow?
Yeah, it's the low blow.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was a low blow, Antonio.
It was on the belt line. It didn't hit his groin. It didn't hit his groin.
You don't have to. Oh my God.
The belt line.
The great thing is, Daniel Dubois gets another crack now.
But what I'm saying,
Oh, shut the fuck up. These guys are so dirty. Oh, where he threw it, he didn't hit his groin. This guy's over here making up lies. He's saying that this guy didn't hit Usyk low. I think that's what they're talking about. That's some dirty shit, people. That guy very clearly hit this guy Usyk many, many, many times low. It wasn't just one punch. It was many punches. Okay? The motherfuckers are disgusting. They really are. But we're going into the next round, okay? Right, we're in round number 2 right now, people. Here we go. Both guys in the center of the ring. Shiraz pumping his stance. Berlanga's pumping his stance. I thought Berlanga edged the last round. Best punch of the round. Straight right hand from Berlanga. Steps in with it. Shiraz up. Shiraz really not a runner in this fight. He's standing his ground. Berlanga shooting him with his jab. Throws a left hook. Doesn't land either. There's a nice little straight right hand there from Shiraz that lands. Berlanga needs to watch out. He needs to throw some feints because the way he steps in with his jab, he's telegraphing it in a way. Shiraz is trying to shoot this right hand with him. And if Berlanga steps into one of these right hands, he might get dropped. You never know, people. So he needs to throw more fades, Berlanga. He's standing right in front of Shiraz. He needs to circle a little bit or take his damn head off the line. He's right in line to be hit with Shiraz's right hand right now. Now Berlanga stepping in with his jab. Now Berlanga taking a small step to his left. He really needs to use those legs a little bit more and slip off a little bit more. Okay? Berlanga steps in with a jab and he hits Shiraz. Okay, Shiraz pushes him off. There's a jab from Shiraz. Berlanga catches it on his arms. Berlanga stepping in again with the jab straight in. He needs to start. Now Berlanga getting low, coming up to throw a left hook. Does not land. All right, he's starting on slow. There's a jab there from Berlanga. He throws a left hook around the guard. Touching blows. Nothing too heavy. There's another jab from Berlanga through the middle. Berlanga fighting pretty intelligent in this fight. Same goes for Shiraz. Both guys not throwing too much, you know. They're actually fighting. They're not standing up in the fucking corner doing a turtle. I'm a turtle. I'm a turtle. Ba-doink. Ba-doink, ba-doink, right? And you just sit up on the fucking... You fight in the center of the ring, people. This fight here has no ring general. Why? Because both guys are taking it in the center of the ring. They're actually doing this thing called boxing. Okay? So that maybe it was a good choice to make this a main event. There's a left hook from Berlanga. It looks like it might have clipped Shiraz. Then Berlanga shifts and he avoids a right hand from Shiraz. Shiraz pumping 2 jabs. Both of them hitting Berlanga. Not big blows, but they did land. Okay? Both guys stand their ground. I think Berlanga really needs to start, maybe step in, but it is a 12-round fight. Maybe he's taking his time. Okay? Shiraz throwing a jab, misses. Berlanga slips and comes back with his own jab. Nothing really landing. Berlanga's getting pushed back right now. It's not a good thing. It's not that good. I mean, this guy got a lot of reach. There's Shiraz touching Berlanga to the body with a jab. Berlanga, he's up on the ropes like he was in the Canelo fight. Bro, you need to get off these fucking ropes. What are you doing? Berlanga's shooting at a jab. You maybe should circle towards the right. Shiraz is, his power's in his right hand. I mean, most of what Shiraz has is just a jab. From what I see, he's not a big, huge puncher. But I mean, he has a decent amount of knockouts. But you know, I feel like his best ability is his jab. He's a pretty decent, stiff, snappy jab. He's not stepping in with it so far. This round is very close. Both guys stand in front of each other. Shiraz pushing Berlanga back for a second there. Berlanga's back in the center of the ring again. Shiraz shooting a jab to the head and a jab to the body. Berlanga throwing a jab to the body. Shiraz tries to come over it with a straight right hand to the head. Nothing landing. No one really landing anything. We're coming to the end of round number 2. Okay, we come to the end of round number 2. Hard, very hard rounds to score. Okay.
That's what we used to call a feeling out round. Most definitely.
We got that last round for it, guys. El Barrino's in there. Hopefully this fight is better than the last one. Yeah, the last one was a punching bag fight. I mean, every once in a while, the punching bag would throw something. I'll give Shakur that. Every once in a while, he throws something. He threw some stuff. Not much on it. A lot of badoinks. A lot of straight badoinks, you know, because Zepeda's in line to be hit with straight punches because he's not moving off the line too much. But he missed a lot in that fight. Shakur. Tell you that Shakur missed way more than he landed in that fight. That's for sure, okay? Round number 3. But, I mean, it goes the same for Zepeda, but Zepeda actually brought the action. All right, Berlanga stepping in with a jab, and he hits Shiraz. Both men in the center of the ring. Berlanga high guard. He got a nice tight guard there. Shiraz is open for a right hand, people, especially over the top. Berlanga needs to throw more feints. He's not throwing any feints at all. Now, Berlanga's standing a high guard. He just keeps shooting in his jab. He throws it in a weird way. I'm not into that technique. The way he throws it, almost like a hammer, comes down. Another jab lands from Berlanga. Then Shiraz hits Berlanga to the body with a jab. It's a touching blow, nothing too heavy. Shiraz throwing touches. Both guys not trying to commit too much, it seems like. Shiraz not really putting much on these jabs. Berlanga's the only guy that really has put any real steam on a punch, and that was a right hand in the first round. All right, Berlanga stepping in with a jab, nothing there. Shiraz shooting a straight left hand. It hits the arm of Berlanga. There's a right through the middle there from Shiraz. It touches Berlanga. Literally touches him. It's a badoink. Berlanga shooting it with his jab. Shiraz shoots it down. He just pairs it down. It comes through the middle. I feel like Berlanga should mix it up. Go to that body a little bit. This is like a battle of the jabs here. This is a left hand from Shiraz that lands. All right, give 1 second, people. My stream is all fucked up. I'm going to try to fix this right now. 1 moment, please. So what do you guys think of this fight so far? Who you got winning? It's a close fight. It's a really close fight. All right. 1 second, please. I really should have got my internet all fixed up before this started, people. We'll get it back in a second, all right? Gonna try to get this fixed. Damn it! How am I supposed to score this if I can't see the damn fight, you know? You know how it is, people. You know how it effing is. Right? See if I get this to work. 1 second. Almost there. Alright. That's not good. What the F? Alright. I'm gonna fix this. Gonna effing fix this. I'm telling you. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Definitely not gonna be able to score the rest of that round since whatever the hell's going on there. Okay. 1 second, please. All right, so we got Berlanga stepping in with a left hand there. Just leaping in with the left hand. Okay, 1 second. I got to zoom this in. Okay, this is round number 3, right? Round number 3. Right, Berlanga stepping in. This is stepping in head first, shoots a left hook around the guard. Didn't get to see a decent part of the round. There's a nice right hook over the top there from Berlanga. Shiraz throwing a jab and a left hook, and he's missing. Berlanga shooting in with his jab. He's up on top of him. Finally, he's fighting like the brawler, right? Like I said, this is what you got to do against Shiraz, but there's a nice little short uppercut there from Shiraz that shoots through the middle and hits Berlanga. Berlanga's got Shiraz up on the ropes right now, and he's shooting uppercuts. Throwing a right hand at the bell. We come to the end of that round. I can't score it since I missed some of it, but Shiraz, the way he's walking back to his corner didn't look too encouraging. All right? I'm just not going to score that round. All right? We're going to try to listen to some of this. Give me 1 second. I got to turn the audio on. Where the hell is the audio? Okay, I think this is it right here. Right? Okay, I don't think you guys can hear this. I think it's muted. What the hell?
Like, you need something to get him, like, to stand up a little bit so you can start throwing, like, hooks and, like, even, like, your cross, right? You're not going to lower your level and get in line with him, but you need him to stand up a little bit. So, like, when you throw the punch, you're not, like, punching completely down until you fall over. You know what I mean? Like, the best way to punch is to have a direct lane of plane. Like, it's
all right, people, there's the Discord. We're not going to score that round. We're now going into round number 4. All right, we're in round number 4. Give me 1 second. I have to move my screen that the fight's on. Now that I'm a little messed up here. Okay. Shit. All right. I got to go back over there. I'm going to put this in full screen. I cannot fucking see what I'm doing here. All right. Both guys standing right in front of each other. A lot of pumping stances going on here. All right. Pumping stance. Berlanga stepping in. He steps in with a decent jab and a straight right hand. Okay. I got to lower this damn audio. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I must say that his technique has.
All right, just going to see my audio. All right, so we got Berlanga stepping in. They're throwing some leather now, but he's not really landing anything too solid. But this is what I said he should have done all along, is that you got to press this guy. Like, why are you standing at mid-range with this guy with this reach advantage? You got to just come around his guard. Like Shiraz doesn't have exactly the best guard, right? So you could shoot through it in the middle or around it. So this is what Berlanga's doing. He's coming in now with his forehead. He's going forehead to forehead with Shiraz. He needs to dig this left hook down the middle. Berlanga coming to the left and a big, hard overhand. Nothing landing, but he's got very mean intentions on this overhand right. Shiraz shooting a right uppercut through the middle. He hits Berlanga on the chin. Then he comes over the top with a right hand. Berlanga joining his feet together. He's doing some bad stuff with that footwork. Not the best. Shiraz pushing Berlanga and throwing a right hand and a left hook. Berlanga ducking under them. Now Berlanga throwing a left hook around the top and throwing a right hook through the middle. Right? Shiraz doing a lot of pushing over here, people. A lot of pushing. All right, both guys are chest to chest. There's a left hook over the top. Berlanga comes over the top with the right hand. I mean, the referee ever going to call this? This guy just keeps pushing Berlanga with both hands. Like, what the hell? Like, bro, throw punches, not pushes, okay? The guy's not tying you up. There's a little touch jab from Berlanga. Berlanga rolling some shots. Not much being thrown over here. Shiraz is just pushing Berlanga with his head and then pushing him with both hands. He's trying to go, dudes are trying to just go, they go to war, but without punches, okay? Berlanga throwing a short left hand to the body. Berlanga needs to watch out because he's getting hit when he backs up. Every time he backs up, Shiraz tries to hit him with something. He might catch him when he's pulling out there. There's a decent left hand, and Berlanga's been dropped. Maybe he's fucking up here, people. He ain't defending himself correctly. That's not a good sign there. He getting dropped by Shiraz. That's bad. Shiraz is out bullying Berlanga. Berlanga taking a deep breath. He needs to watch out. Shiraz is trying to close the show here. Berlanga getting clipped with all kinds of shots. Referee might try to stop it. He's down again. This guy fucked up royally. Berlanga banging his fists together. He's up on the ground. The dude took this guy maybe a little too lightly. I told you, he's fighting all wrong. He's fighting him completely wrong. You want to come around the guard. You want to use feints. He doesn't use feints. He's literally just getting bullied by this tall guy. So it looks like Canelo's going to possibly have himself an opponent. You know, I thought Berlanga would be coming in here and actually fighting this guy. He's falling up on the ropes right now. This ain't looking too good here, people, for Berlanga. Not good at all. All right, I'm going to score that right now. And that's bad. Just not enough craft there. But that's not looking too good for Canelo, right? That you got a guy over here. He's beating the hell out of this guy you just kind of like went the distance with. But I mean, that is an older Canelo, people. All right, Berlanga's up in the corner right now. He needs to use his fucking defense. He needs to watch out, throw less punches. He's trying to punch with Shiraz, and Shiraz is catching him, which is insane because Shiraz got these long arms. So to see him catching this guy like this, it's not a good sign. Well, what I see here a lot of times is that Shiraz, he's pushing Berlanga and he's catching him on the break. Berlanga needs to bring his damn guard up. You see this guy? He's trying to roll under body shots. There's no body shots coming. So what happened is that Berlanga's tucking, right, to defend against a body shot, and then he's rolling. To avoid the headshots. Like, why are you even blocking like that? Okay, we're going to the next round. Okay, give me 1 second. Shiraz is in the pin corner. I mean, this might end in a knockout. 1 second, people. They're joined again. Berlanga's eating another right hand. It's stopped. It's a TKO. It's done. He just did not fight correctly. So there you go. You got Canelo's next opponent, I guess, right? There you go. There you go. The weight bully has won. I mean, this guy is clearly way bigger than Berlanga. I'll give him that. He beat him, people. He beat him. He beat his ass. All right? Berlanga just didn't fight correctly. This guy's shown that he actually punches a lot harder than Berlanga. So he was doing the badoinks, but then magically in this fight, he comes out stronger than ever. What's this guy? Damn fucking... Wait, let me guess. Is he a snack fighter? How did this guy punch so much harder now, right? Anyway, Berlanga's been TKO'd, people. He's been effing TKO'd. All right? I got to find my damn TKO button. I'm not even going to show the scorecard. I had Berlanga winning round number 1. I had... let me see. Okay, I had Shiraz winning round number 2. Round number 3, didn't really get to see the whole thing. It looked like Berlanga was pulling ahead, I thought. Round number 4, obviously a Shiraz. 4th round, TKO win. Shiraz. All right? I don't understand what's happening. Wow, that looks... Anyway, people... Vault Dweller. I don't know what's going on. I got sent some notification here. We're going to listen to the panel.
We both took L's. Mexico and Puerto Rico. Fuck!
Yeah, you took an L big time.
That's not true.
Julio.
The black and militia connection, bro.
Berlanga exposed.
That's not
The
true.
Nation of Islam, the Nation of Islam, and the Muslims, bro. They won tonight.
Yeah, Matias won.
Malcolm X.
It's been trash, bro. Ain't no
Berlanga bling been exposed.
Curioso, Bamlanga's only been exposed to those who haven't been paying attention. That dude's
exactly. Like, what are you talking about?
He is.
But exposed, he got knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
So wait.
Who's big as fuck?
By the logic, time out. By some of these idiots' logic, that means Hamza is better than Canelo because he stopped Berlanga and Canelo couldn't, right?
You said that.
I mean, look how big he is. He's way bigger than Canelo. Way bigger. That dude is almost a fucking cruiserweight in there. That's what he is. He's a big, giant motherfucker.
Bro.
People are going to say,
look at him.
People are going to talk about Benavidez. This motherfucker's a huge weight bully. Huge weight bully.
You know what? Fear
he's about to do a tempo again, bro.
But guess what?
Aren't you the one that's?
I bet you. I think Berlanga must be out there drinking his ass off. He didn't take this fight. He didn't take this fight serious.
Let me address Furioso.
Guess what? People are not giving Adames enough credit.
Wow, that's crazy, dog.
Well, Adames beat him. But the thing is, Shiraz, unlike the Adames fight, Shiraz came in here to fight. He wasn't even taking steps back. He wasn't a bitch in this fight. He stood there, stood his ground.
He's probably better at this weight class because he's so big.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in there with a lesser fighter than Adames.
It's not the weight, bro. Blanca's not good.
Okay. Well, no one thinks he's great.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yo, let me cut in. This guy turned down a fight with Canelo and Johnny Beck.
Hamza,
it's all right. He can get it too. Hamza can get it too. Canelo kick his ass too. Let's go.
I'm not here to defend Hamza. Furioso told me since Virgil beat the shit out of Madrimov and Bud didn't.
Canelo whooped his ass too.
That means Virgil.
We got him.
He did though.
So Furioso, based on your logic, that means Hamza's better than Canelo, right?
It's whatever.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Necessarily. It's the old Styles thing, isn't it?
I mean, look.
Oh, now
Gamboa rocked fucking Bud Crawford. So what's that mean?
They got to summon the Giants. They got to summon the Giants to fight Canelo, huh? They got to summon Giants to fight Canelo and shit.
Canelo will fight Hamza.
Yeah, look, Canelo shouldn't be fighting this guy. This guy's talk about a fucking weight bully. My God.
Yeah,
that dude looked like a damn cruiserweight in there. He looked enormous, and he made
do what you Canelo, bro, by putting him on that pedestal and shit.
If Canelo fights,
they gave him all. They gave that dude all the weight cutting shit in there. I mean, the dude looked massive. Really, this dude can't.
He's gonna do for Christianity, bro. He's gonna do for Jesus. He's gonna do for Jesus.
He looks like he put hands on.
Akbar. Muslim, wouldn't it? Catholic versus Muslim. I'll be.
Anyway, people, 1 second. So there you go. That's how the cookie crumbles. Berlanga getting knocked the well, he wasn't knocked out, but he was TKO'd. Guy very big, a lot bigger puncher at this weight than he was before. This guy went the distance with Adames. I thought Adames beat him. He didn't fight like a bitch in this fight, people. He stood his ground. Shiraz stood his ground, and he took it to Berlanga. Berlanga's power, to me, really, it is inconsistent, and he doesn't set it up. He wasn't using feints. I said it earlier, remember? I said he's got to watch when he steps in. And what happened is that he was in line, and this guy got some long ass arms. He hit this dude like a piston. He threw the jab and the straight right hand down the middle and just caught Berlanga right in his face full force. That's a lot of travel distance there, people, with that straight right hand. All right, so Berlanga TKO loss. You got Shiraz here winning probably the biggest fight of his career. He's got possibly some big fights in the future. I mean, that would be a guy. I think Benavidez should probably come back down if he can. And that would be a good fight for him, I think, right? I predict Benavidez would tear him apart. But I mean, people might build that up. You know, this might be an actual up and comer, a rising star. The guy showed he got a good jab, and today he showed he has a very good straight right hand. I think I actually put that in my breakdown. He has a good jab, and he's shown he has a very good straight right hand. Maybe not very good. I mean, look, the guy is standing right in front of him. right in front of him with this fucking. His guard is leaky. Berlanga's guard was leaky. And he was fighting like he was on top of the world, really. He was acting like he already beat the guy before he beat him. He wasn't using intelligent head movement, and he wasn't using feints. He was waiting too much. Like I said, he's fighting this guy in the mid-range. Like, why aren't you on him? And then eventually when he got on him, he wasn't using intelligent head movement when he was on the inside. He was just basically right in front of him. He could eat anything. Uppercuts, right hands around the guard. Shiraz actually has very leaky guard. From me analyzing him, he looks very leaky. It is leaky. He gets hit around the guard all the time, through the middle and around it. Berlanga, I don't know, people. Berlanga, to me, actually has inconsistent power. Like, they say he's the biggest puncher ever. But when you watch him, a lot of his shots aren't it's not consistent. Every once in a while, he'll land something heavy. But for the most part, it just goes on and on and on. And then out of nowhere, boom, he hits you, right? But Shiraz has shown, I think Shiraz has shown that he's a higher level fighter. All right, maybe it's Berlanga that's the C level, and Shiraz might actually be closer to a B level, a B plus level fighter. I mean, it was a pretty impressive win for sure. Obviously, Berlanga's not the best fighter at 168. There's a lot of other guys that Shiraz could fight. We'll see how Shiraz does as he progresses through, right? Iceman says good night, Berlanga. Yes, TKO win for Shiraz. Not good for Berlanga there. People, the guy's on top of the world, right? His head was very bloated. It's true. Berlanga, he's way ahead of himself. Bro, you got to work on your skills. And I said this in multiple videos that the guy, he seems a bit too confident. But I did pick him to knock Shiraz out, but Shiraz showed that he's very strong at 168. He's very strong. He could punch. He actually can punch, right? He hit Berlanga with this shit, and he was finished. With that one shot they hit Berlanga with, Berlanga was like, he was out on his feet. This guy was falling up on the ropes. He dropped him, I think, twice in that round. And then he left. He came back. He got knocked down again. It's a perfect stoppage because Berlanga was not making adjustments. He was not going to adjust to that. He was going to get knocked clean out. The referee did a good job there. All right. Fu Oscar gonna go nuts. Exactly. Clapback Thursdays. That guy's so petty. He really is. All right, so I got my prediction wrong, but it is in a lot of ways these were 50-50 fights. I thought Zepeda outlanded Shakur Stevenson. I was not a fan of the way Stevenson fought. I thought he would be outworked, but he did a good job defending himself, right? But he was outlanded. He was out, and I saw him outlanding him. He was outlanding him. Dude, people, you're not gonna sit up on the ropes every single round and get outlanded and then say you won the fight. He had a couple of good fights in there where he landed the cleaner, more effective punches, right? Stevenson landed cleaner, more effective punches, but the ring general was always, almost throughout the entire fight, was Zepeda, but obviously you can't just be the ring general and win, right? You got to also land punches. And Zepeda landed the majority of the punches. Now people will say, oh, well, those weren't big punches, but Shakur wasn't really landing very much. He wasn't. Just because he throws a punch doesn't mean that it's like, you know, like he's scoring like that, right? Just because he throws a punch doesn't mean you count it as a landed punch, okay? What the F? All right, people. 1 second. Right now, the guys in the panel are watching the UFC event that's happening right now. Wonder Boy's about to fight. All right, maybe we'll listen to a little bit of this before we get out of here.
That too. I'm actually kind of curious.
Just so you guys know, I know all the boxing fans know this next week is Usyk versus Dubois too. Let's hope we don't get some bullshit in that fight. Low blows, guy winning on low blows. Because the way they were setting it up, you got over here, you had what's this guy, Tarver, is saying that those are legal blows. He called low blows legal blows. This shit is crazy, people, the way they set this up.
That's embarrassing.
They really want that guy to lose, I think. They want Usyk to lose. It would be smart, I think, for Usyk to just retire after he beats Dubois. Just retire.
Put it like this. Jake Paul has more boxing skill than Berlanga.
I don't know about that. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah. No.
Berlanga is like
Okay, so Frankie says that Canelo Trash Cherry got wrecked. Exactly, man. That guy's a big dude, that guy. I don't think Canelo would fall for that, but Canelo needs to move. He definitely needs to use head movement. I called it when we were watching it, that this dude needs to watch his approach. When you step in with Shiraz, you need to slip off the line. This guy's coming straight in. He's stepping in with this kind of, almost like a flick jab. There's no power on it. Berlanga steps in with the flick jab, and then eventually he came in and he tried to go to war with him. Shiraz showed that he is a superior puncher. He just is. He punches harder than Berlanga.
lose a little bit more money than I should. But
Wax, how much have you had to drink tonight, buddy?
more than well, I wasn't drinking until everybody wanted to shut the fuck up earlier. Now you're all manageable to me now.
Well, that's Earl's fault.
Yeah, my bad. I apologize.
Oh, isn't that
bringing
funny
up
when
facts?
Come on, guys.
All right, Skull Kid 25 says De La Hoya was right about
I
Berlanga.
apologize for bringing up rational logic, and good point.
Okay, so El Barbarino says, what would you do in the streets? New York soft, ha ha ha. Dude, I'm from New York. What the F?
Bro, the UFC's fell off so bad, bro.
Berlanga sucks.
Bro, I remember watching Wonder Boy like.
That's how I would do that casual foo in the streets. Puerto Ricans can't fight. Okay. Well, you definitely didn't grow up where I grew up then, L there. How come you don't sound excited, Fulio?
So bad, this nigga's jumping ship to boxing, bro. That should tell you something.
I mean, look.
Sick with it.
You guys just talking trash,
It's not
okay?
manageable, bro. You can't teach the average kid that many skills. You can't teach them jiu-jitsu, boxing, and fucking Muay Thai, bro. That's too expensive.
Hey, Quack.
What?
I said, do you give Derek Lewis any?
Hey, Skull Kid, gay say so what?
No, not
What
really.
up, El Barbarino? Hopefully this fight is better than the. All right, I already read that.
Stars are all strikers, bro.
Shakur won. Laugh out loud. Fu is pissed. I don't think he won the fight. I don't think he won. I think he was outlanded.
He's a striker.
Not a big puncher. I know that. This guy's not a big puncher.
Whatever his name is.
Not a very impressive showing, that's for sure. Shiraz had himself a pretty good showing.
Right there. That's crazy.
He's fine.
Matador says that Shiraz flatlined Berlanga. Shiraz made it look easy. Iceman. This is what El Barbarino says. Let's listen to this.
Right. Get it. This old man shit now.
That's not me, bitch.
Hey, bro, honestly, bro, live, bro, the fights are not even that good, bro. Once you start grappling like that, and you're in like the mid-range seats or the car seats, you can't see shit, bro.
Oh, shit.
The hell?
Oh,
What the hell's going on here?
We're in a fight to the death.
What'd you guys score the Zepeda fight?
Bro,
I had it for Zepeda. Think that dude
at
got
the most
outlanded.
I could give it
I think it's
Shakur by one round.
Dude was a fucking punching bag. He didn't do shit but block, throw a punch here and there. He didn't win that fight. Ring general Zepeda all day long. Most punches landed Zepeda, not Shakur.
Yeah, if you have it a draw or by one round.
I said you could give it a draw. I said you might be able to give it a draw, but to give that guy that win like that, that's bullshit.
No.
The scorecards were bullshit.
What the fuck? No, Zebeda's punch selection is not very good. He had bad punch selection. Kid Austin will knock that dude out very easily.
The fuck is going on with Sobe?
I don't know. I see like a mechanical cowboy in this video.
Sobers, what the fuck are you, Sobers? Sobers, what the fuck are you doing?
Wait, is that Sobers? What the hell am I looking at?
You have a good time, bro. Leave him alone, bro.
Oh, wait, is that Veronica?
Crap. Going down, meet me in the mouth. Going down, meet me on the boo.
What the fuck is going on?
Guaranteed to go down.
What is going on?
Yeah, what is this?
Somebody screen record that.
What is
What
this
is going,
abomination?
Sobe? Are you fucking there, dude?
Going down. Guaranteed to go down.
What is going?
Do the
You're
damn
next,
thing.
I hope.
The big brain.
Oh god.
Carry that on the wall.
Does he know he's unmuted?
I don't know.
Probably not.
All right, so
What's the name?
all right, so we got Never Sobers there, and he is singing. Sorry, people, I'm eating meatballs right now. Eating meatballs. I got Matador in the comments that says Shakur, that new human pinata. Exactly. But he blocking. He's sitting up on the ropes getting beat up. Yeah, I know they're not hitting most of them, a lot of them actually are hitting. Not most of them were not hitting his body, but more punches hit his body. He hit this dude with a lot of shots. Not huge punches, but he was hitting him with punches, and that's how the sport is scored. Not on block punches, on landed punches. And he won. Matador says he won. I thought Zepeda had picked up enough rounds. I actually had it. Well, I scored the fight, and I was like, this guy got a knockout. Shakur needed a knockout, or at least a knockdown or two of them, right? Now, we could say, if you look at my scorecard, maybe you could give or take a round or two, but there's no way he won the fight. He did not win the fight. At the best, if you're as generous as you can be, you give him a draw, right? Because that fight was pretty close to a 7-5, I think. And I had it. I think I had it even more for Zepeda. I think I had him up by like, what, 9 rounds or something? Something like that. But like I said, give or take. But at the most, he ain't getting no win in that. He's losing a bunches of rounds in there. He lost a bunch of rounds. That's too much. You can't overcome that just because you got Zepeda towards the end of the fight. Now he's gassing a little bit, and now you decide to throw some punches towards the end of the fight, and then you win somehow, right? But this is what they do in boxing. What a lot of people don't understand is that it's scored round by round. You could literally lose the first 7 and then win all the next rounds, all 5 of them. And if you're not knocking that guy down, then you don't win the fight. That's how the sport's supposed to be scored. But there's people out there like do you see these weird robberies? And what'll happen is that this fucking guy will lose every round, and then they'll come on in the last 3 and they'll give the guy they'll give him the whole fight because he won the last 3. It's, oh, he looked good. Oh, look, and then you see the replays in the card on the pay-per-view when they show the replays. They just show what Shakur did. You're not going to show the moment when Zepeda clips this guy's chin and has him fall up on the ropes. Come on, not going to show that, right? I don't think I saw it. It isn't that surprising because, again, they mostly score defense more than anything else. When they see a guy doing this kind of defensive shit and sitting back and letting the guy pound on him, and then he every once in a while he'll shift and throw a punch, yeah, that's impressive that he's able to block it. But you got to keep in mind, Zepeda's not using he's not using intelligent punch selection. That's why that's happening. He's got to trap the guy's arms and then come back and hit what's open. And what was there throughout the entire fight was this right hand down the middle. He's doing a good job going to the body, and now the guy's tucked, right? He's tucked those arms down, and what's open is what's right down the middle. You saw it. It's his face right there. And towards the end of the fight, Zepeda starts now going and engaging and hitting him with these shots to the head, these little jabs. He's touching him in the head. What he should have done is stepped in with those jabs. Step in hard with it. Boom, and hit him right on the chin. The guy, his power punch is his right hand. Again, he's modified. He's a southpaw, but his dominant hand is his right hand. So he should have stepped in with that right hand, circle, maybe a short right hook, hard step in with the right hand. The face is right there all day. Shakur's giving you the opening. You just got to take it, right? He's giving you the opening. And this is why I predict a guy like Kid Austin most likely will knock Shakur out. And also the opening's there over the top, the left hand over the top. A lot of times Zepeda didn't take it, but I thought he did enough and he landed enough and he was a ring general enough that he won the fight. He won. At the least, you could have given him a draw, right? But nah, they're not going to do that. They're just going to let Shakur get it and move on to the next. And I know what they want. They want this guy to fight Tank Davis. That's really the fight. Tank Davis, I think, will knock him out. He'll find the opening. He sees the opening. It's right there all day. Right down the middle, straight left down the middle. Boom. You throw the right hand to the body, left over the top. Boom. You step in with your jab hard. Boom. And then you come in with the straight left. Boom. Right to the face. His face is right there all the time. You just got to use punches to set up punches, right? And when you see how he reacts to your punches, then that's how you adjust. And you see, oh, well, when I do this, he's going to do this. And so that you load up. So you come in with the right hand. Oh, he's tucking. Now he's putting that right hand. He's putting that hand over his body, and he's opening up the middle. Right down the middle, it's open. So you throw that right hook to the body, straight left down the middle, as hard as you can throw it. Boom! Right into his face. That's Zepeda. He did very well. And by very well, I mean, I think he won the fight. But he let this guy get away with too many openings, right? He has a very good defense, but there was that opening there the whole fight, and he starts hitting away at him, chipping away at him later in the fight. Like he had Shakur had himself a good some rounds there where he was very competitive, and then he has the opening. There's a payday. He's not taking it. This is my issue. I just see him wide open right there, and then he starts pawing away at him later on. Right, that's when he starts peppering him with that right hand with the jab. He should have stepped in hard with it. I don't understand why he wasn't stepping in hard. You know, that's how he had rocked him earlier in the fight. You know, he had stepped in with the jab. All right. Iceman in the comments says that Keyshawn probably would beat Shakur too. Yeah, I think. Well, maybe he might. It's people. I said it in my breakdown. If you guys watched some of my earlier videos about this, punch selection is very important. It's very important. If you don't have punch selection with these guys, they're going to try to wear you out. Zepeda did a good job not wearing himself out. And he did land, but he did land. He landed the majority of the punches, but it's just weird that he didn't, you know, you see the opening there to the head and he wouldn't take it. He's just like pecking away at his arms from not throwing that hard right hand down the middle. The right hand was there. The left straight as well. But he could have stepped in with that right hand and caught this dude many, many times. Hard. Okay. Iceman says Shakur didn't win no 119, 109 for sure. Yeah, of course. You know what it is, Iceman. This is the guys they tailored the sport to, and that's why the shit was collapsing. And it's just gonna it's gonna happen again. I mean, it already has happened. They're trying to build the sport back up. And what do? You give a guy over here that runs away in the 12th round and sits up on the ropes just trying to tire his opponent out. That's what he does. He just tries to tire the guy out. Now, again, if he fights a guy who can actually crack, because Zepeda throws a lot of punches. Shakur himself cannot crack at all. Now, he has decent singular punches, sort of. He don't punch as hard as Farmer. That's just a fact. But he's good at sapping your energy. This is really what he does. But when he fights a guy like a Kid Austin, I think is going to eat this guy alive. That's what I predict. Hopefully that's what's next. He could do this kind of stupid shit with Zepeda, sit up on the ropes and get hit with a million punches because Zepeda's not loading up too much. But with a guy like Kid Austin, he's trying to knock your head off. So when your ass is sitting up on those ropes, he's coming over the top of the left and he's shooting in hard with the right hand. And right off of that right hand, when he shoots in hard, is a left hand. And that left hand's just even harder than the right. And that's the kind of guy that's going to lay this man out. That's what I predict. It's nice and cute to try to build him up like he's hot shit, you know, because he's blocking a lot. But, you know, it ain't, I don't find it too impressive. That's a guy that's in the gym all day catching punches. He ain't really trying to really punch much. He got some cheap tricks in there. It's cute. It is. He is cute, right? That's what they call it, being cute. When you're kind of like, you're a little tricky, you know? A little crafty once in a while. People get off on that. They don't like a guy who actually comes to fucking fight, right? Box, not get sit up on the ropes and get beat up like a damn piñata, right? Zepeda pillow fist. Yeah, he's not a big puncher there, man. Salute my dons. He's not a giant puncher, people. We're going to listen more to the panel a little bit right now. But before we go back to the panel, remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. It's pretty damn amazing, people. It really effing is. All right. There you go. Berlanga getting his ass whooped. Got knocked out. All right. Not good. Not looking too good. The guy's not improving himself. A moment, I don't understand what's happening, why my Discord is all effed up like that. All right, I'm going to try to get the Discord back on the screen. One second, please. Okay, we're going to open the Discord up again. Okay, here we go. And I have to jump back in there. My Discord's it's glitching out a little bit. Fuck. There you go. Let's listen to these guys.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, they don't come tougher than that. See how he's getting back up though? Yeah, I wonder what I know a lot of you guys were on here earlier, but I was telling the guys because we're watching I think we're watching Cage Warriors or something like that. Like how he got back up right away. Yeah, he got tripped back down, but he's about to do the same thing again. This is what you do. This is what you do. You just keep doing the same thing. The other guy, like how he's like grasped around his waist. You can't hold on to people forever, especially grown men. Grown men will eventually just wiggle their way out.
Right, and it's so physically exhausting, right? That's why in my philosophy when it comes to MMA fighting is like that judo is underappreciated because you could take down your opponent with little physical exertion.
Well, judo's massively underappreciated, but the problem with judo's like boxing. You have to be really good at it for it to work. There's not a lot of good judo, especially in the men's division. It's hard to throw men around. I think the girls get away with it because girls don't have the physical upper body strength to really to fight it off. You know what I mean? But like most men, like you guys remember Karo Parisian?
Hell yeah.
Okay. He did what I did. He was on the national team for the Olympics. Actually, he made the national team. He was supposed to go to the Olympics. I think he was an alternate. He was like way beyond. He was like, that guy was supposed to go to the Olympics. And if you really look at what he is and how he did, he might be the best judoka, in my opinion. Rather, I should preface it with that. He might be the best judoka in MMA that we've seen because of how
I was going to say best judoka period because he actually did it in practice against top MMA fighters.
Right. Well, but there's other guys that did the same thing he did that were gold medalists. Like think about what the fuck?
All right.
I need to think of his name right now. Yosha. This is back in the Pride days, mind you.
All right, people. The card right now, we're watching the guys in the panel are watching the UFC event that's happening right now. If you guys want to watch that, I think Derek Lewis is the main event. We've come to the end of the Zepeda versus Shakur fight. All right, come to the end. The card was, in my book, kind of garbage. I thought it was kind of trash. Not nearly as good as advertised, I guess. Shiraz knocks out Berlanga in a not so great fight. Actually, it was actually lopsided. It really was. Guy is gigantic. He really is. Shiraz, young up and comer, showing that he can punch at this weight. Berlanga showing that he really don't have many levels. You don't have that many levels. He's doing the same thing. He's not pressing the action much. He getting hit with these uppercuts through the middle. His guard was very leaky in this fight. I think and Shiraz caught him early too. You know what were we in the third round? Not too deep into the fight. Shakur Stevenson fight. Shakur getting pushed back very early. Getting beat on, getting hit with the many punches. Not big hard punches, but being hit with punches. Loads and loads of punches. Shakur made an adjustment, sits up on the ropes, doing a decent job blocking the body. One of the problems is that Zepeda wasn't changing his combinations or even watching, like really not being too selective of his punches. He's creating the opening down the middle, but he's not taking it many times. This is one of the reasons Shakur started racking up some of those later rounds. But in my book, not enough to win the fight. Not a very good fight, but Zepeda did come to bring the action. Shakur came to bring the blocking and the sitting up on the ropes and being beat up. But don't see too much of Shakur in the future. I think the guy is going to get, any guy that he fights has got some pop. They're going to do exactly what Zepeda did, push his ass up on the ropes, throw some feints, push him up on the ropes and just beat the fuck out of him. I think that's what's going to happen. But the punch to go for was the one I said. That's why I said this is similar to the Maidana fight. But again, the cards were wide. And what happened is that the sport in many ways is in the same position it was before Turkey came into it. That's all this proved to me. Not much has changed. Shiraz is a puncher. I mean, he is kind of a puncher. He shows he can knock guys out at this weight. He's kind of, I guess you could say maybe he's a rising star. Berlanga showing that he really is not, he's not evolving. He's not evolving. He's fighting just the way he did before. This is why I was worried about watching this fight before. I was like, look, this guy's all bloated. And like in his head, he thinks he's perfect. No, you have to keep improving, right? And he's not. He doesn't seem to be improving.
I'd have been two-time light heavyweight or at least one-time light heavyweight champion. That's ridiculous. He might be the best if you want to argue it from that standard.
There's a lot of conversion, right? It's a lot of like once you get to a high level of judo, high level of Greco, like you're talking right now, like it kind of like intermingles with each other. I mean, it's all
It does, but the Greco guys are going to be stronger because they don't have the gi. The judo guys rely on the kimono and the grips of the kimono versus the Greco guys. They don't have that at all. So I would actually, and I'm a judo guy, I actually would tip my hat. The strongest people I ever won against are Greco guys. It's ridiculous.
It's all upper body strength, though.
Yeah, you're not allowed to attack the legs. So if you want to throw somebody to the ground, you have to do it from the waist to the shoulders.
That's very difficult.
No shit. In judo, you're at least allowed to use the legs to sweep the legs. You can't use the arms to attack the legs, but you can use the legs to attack the legs. You can't do that in Greco. It's all leverage. That's why, in a weird way, like they'll tell you that like Greco's like a strong man's art, and they're not wrong to say that. But when you have a bunch of strong men rather, go against each other, and you see that the one like throw the other guys.
All right, it's got Skull Kid 25 in the comments. Says only a good Russian or Ukrainian with power would destroy Shakur. I don't know, man. I think Shakur could lose to a lot of guys. I don't think he's that great. Don't think he is. I think his strength many times is in his running. Keeps you off balance. Zepeda showed exactly how you get this guy. You just push him out. He got him on the ropes very easily. Very easy. He couldn't fuck with Zepeda. He really couldn't. He had to slow him down by blocking and blocking and blocking. And when he's doing that, trying to gas this guy out, and I don't know if you guys watch my breakdown, this is one of the things I saw. Right, is that he's going to try to gas this guy out. This is what the Ameribum does. He tries to get you to do most of the work, right? He's got to slow it down. One of the problems that Zepeda had in this fight is that his punch selection was not it wasn't at tip top, right? It wasn't the best punch selection, because when you use proper punch selection, you use punches to set up punches, and we saw the opening. It was right there through the middle. Why aren't you pumping that jab into his face as hard as you can throw it? That's gonna discourage Shakur from doing that defensive technique. He's gonna want to maybe even bring his hands up, and then you go back to the body. But you make him pay for that mistake he made. Look, he's coming down there, right? He's in a southpaw stance. He's blocking his body, right? He's tucking. He's got his left hand up at his chin, and then he's got his right hand in a cross block across his stomach, right? And the sides. Now what's open is the shot through the middle. Now you rock him through the middle, and what is he going to do? He might actually bring up his right hand, which opens up the body again. If you keep shooting that shot through the middle, he might actually bend. And what that's going to do, usually, that's going to create other openings. So you got to kind of use your punches to set up punches. You got to be thinking when you're punching these kind of guys, because these guys are thinking about how they're going to block your shots. This is what these guys think. Most fighters think about, I'm going to punch this guy. These guys are thinking about how I'm going to block. That's what they're thinking about. And then in between that, they're hitting you with these little singular punches, right? Just kind of poking you. Like you saw the movie, you ever seen the movie Troy, where they have that character, the Brad Pitt character, where they have that shield and they stick that blade through, right? They stick it through every once in a while, kind of catch you while they're blocking. That's what this guy does. He's blocking. He got that right hand over his body. And then he's blocking his left side with his left hand. And then every once in a while, he'll shift and he'll roll his body to throw that straight left. Now, he landed it maybe once or twice in the whole fight, but this is the shit that these judges fall in love with, is these little corny defensive moves. Oh, wow, he blocked his body and came back with a left. Whoa. But then he gets hit with 30 punches before that. So it's like, what are you scoring? But once again, a guy like Zepeda, any person that fights this guy is already down on the cards before they even enter the ring. You really got to put a beating on a guy like this for them to give you any kind of respect. I bet you Zepeda could have literally beat the living fuck out of this guy, dropped him maybe once or twice, and they would have still probably taken it from him. Because, I mean, we saw the Morrell fight early in the evening. Morrell was getting his ass whooped. Not only did he get his ass whooped, but he got dropped. And in the end, they gave it to Morrell. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, this shit ain't no different from the regular boxing. This is a ring production. They called this the ring production. But all I saw in there, people, was Al Heyman. That's what I saw. I saw the background. That's Heyman's guy. This shit was a PVC card. That's what this was. All right, it's a fucking PVC card. That's what it looked like. Got robberies in there. Yeah, effing robberies in there and everything. Matador says that any fighter with respectable power would just walk in Shakur powdered, puffed punches. Yeah, man, look. This is why I said it. That the Kid Austin's a fight for this guy. That's the fight he's going to lose big time. That's a knockout loss for him. That's the way I see it. Right now, we got Max Holloway, and we have the build up to the Max Holloway Poirier fight. I don't know. That's not happening now. I think that's next week. Watching some of this UFC card while I'm looking at the comments, guys. Thanks for coming in here. It's a little all over the place. Not a very good card. If I had to give it a letter grade, I'd say this is a very low grade card. This is an F rating. This is an F. This is a fail right here. Right? Now again, they can go on and on about the defense of Mr. Shakur the Piñata, but it is just not. It's not really that impressive. It's defense first. He landed a shot here and there. It's not great for the sport. You know, this is why guys like this got to lose when they do things like that. If you're sitting up on the ropes, you got this guy's the ring general. He's hitting you more. You should not be winning this fight. But that's the way they do it. They choose defense and turtling and over guy throwing punches and backing you up on the ropes and having you there. I mean, Shakur, yeah, he's doing a decent job at his defense, but he's not landing anything. He's literally being beat up on in the ropes and landing almost nothing. That's crazy. I think that's insane. All right, SkullKids25 says that Windy City is a clown. These guys are probably jumping up and down saying, wow, what a performance. This is what they call a great performance in boxing. A guy who's defense first, sitting up on the ropes, you know. You know what Turkey should do? He should do something where they actually score arm punches, and we'll see how good these guys do. Right? Because this guy's literally getting hit more than Zepeda is. He literally got hit more. I mean, that might not be great for the sport, right? You're going to count arm punches. But I mean, that's another way to fuck these guys over, right? Like, why are you defending so much? Why aren't you punching? He's punching. Why aren't you punching? Barely punching. Barely at all. But he needs to find the target. That's the thing, people. Like I said, the punch selection is very important. He had to look more impressive than this. They're never going to give him a win if he doesn't look impressive. Again, they fall in love with the defense. This is what these guys are in love with. They prefer defense over punching.
It takes for you to really fight people that want to be on long range. The long range is way worse. It's
you were telling me last time there's like a Muay Thai connection to Brazil, huh? Like Muay Thai made it. You were telling me last time we were talking about it. You said that there was like a Muay Thai connection to Brazil. There's like Muay Thai got big in Brazil. You see all these shoot-up fighters coming out of Brazil.
A lot of things got big in Brazil. I think Brazil. I think it's not. If you look at things by how things were happening, by their economic and social constructs that were going on at the time, Brazil had a massive influx of refugees to their area around the 1920s. In particular, they brought in a lot of Asians in particular. That's exactly how the Gracies found out about judo, and I think that's why there's a lot of lesser known Muay Thai champions went down there and taught them Muay Thai. There's no way.
Maybe we'll call the Derek Lewis fight. We got Derek Lewis is a heavyweight fighter in the UFC. Might call that, and I'm going to be getting out of here. Before we do that, we'll read some of these comments. All right, we got El Barbarino in there. All right, so El Barbarino says, haven't checked the inventory recently, but I'm pretty sure there's no human being on it. I don't know what that means. Windy City is gay. I'm reading the comments here, people. All right, Windy City says, stop pretending. Windy City, that your boy. I mean, but Berlanga people ain't a super high level fighter. I said it in my breakdown. I called him a C+ fighter. Don't worry about it. 6 viewers. I don't understand. 6 viewers? What the hell? But what about Windy City? What about the hundreds of thousands of view hours? What about that? You ever heard of that? I mean, you don't make videos. That's the thing. You ever heard of view hours? You know about that? It's a lot of view hours over here, bro. A lot. Just saying. There's a channel that this platform will not allow to grow. That's a fact. Windy City is a loser. I'm just reading the comments there, Windy City. But I agree with that guy. All right. You mad? All right, haven't checked. I mean, bro, I don't know if you're talking to me. You're being a troll over here. Is that what you're doing? Are you looking for attention? Is that what you're doing? You know what sucks? The fact that one guy is a piñata and he won a fight being a piñata for most of the fight. Is that really how it works in boxing? You get the ring general doesn't count, but the ring piñata is what counts. That's a new one, huh? But that all started during the Fraud Mayweather period of boxing. It still continues on. I said this was a big showpiece moment for boxing, and it failed. They first of all, we had the robbery with Morrell. Morrell's running around the ring, getting beat up, getting dropped. They give it to the guy who was the ring general. I think he was a Russian guy, big strong guy. He's beating Morrell around this ring from post to post, drops him, and they gave it to Morrell, who's running around the ring, not hurting this guy at all. That's a sign. That shows you where the sport is right now. It is not getting better. This is a big problem. They need to iron this shit out. This was not what it should have been. It really isn't. All right, just reading some of the comments. People, Derek Lewis, I think, is coming to the ring right now. But we'll call that out or talk about it. I'm pretty sure the guys in the panel will want to talk about that. Scott Kid 25. Okay. I read that already. This guy, Windy City, saying Berlanga got smoked. It's like, who cares? Berlanga's not a very high-level fighter. I mean, is that a shock? There's not too shocking about that. You know that, Windy City? Okay, you're dead. What is this? You're dead. What the hell? Shitty card, top-notch commentary. Thanks a lot, Bob. Windy City taking L. Scuggs, I know you a ICE agent. Windy City is a clown. Windy City? Man, damn, Windy City, you're so popular in here, huh, bro? You're very popular. You're a popular guy. He's trolling people. He's effing trolling. Just got to say something about Windy City real quick. Let's see this. Windy City is 100% beta. He really is. Beta! He really is beta, people. He really effing is. The guy came in here. You're acting like a beta, man. You're acting like a damn beta. Yeah. Beta! This was Shakur tonight.
Wanted that gold medal.
I hate to lose. Block. Block. That's me saying block. I'm gonna block some more, and then block some more, and block. Oh, I threw a right hand. Oh, I threw a blitz. I throw a 1-2. Yeah, I'll blitz out every once in a while on the guy who's gassing out because he's tired of beating up on this guy's entire body. And then Shakur's like, yeah, I'll throw some punches. Okay. I ate my snacks. You don't think this guy's eating snacks? But he didn't get popped dirty. He's just a snack fighter. That's all he is. That's why he's eating all these body shots. Boom, boom. He's eating them, and he just never gets tired, right? Barely gets tired. That's interesting. It won't matter when he fights a guy who's got some power, right? Like I said, Zepeda's not a big puncher. When he fights somebody with some pop, they're going to knock him out. No doubt about it. The guy can't crack a fucking egg. His best attribute is a stab to the body and blocking. That's pretty fucking pathetic.
You wanted that gold medal. I know it's emotional, but you want.
All right. Let's listen to the panel.
113-0 in pit fighting. It's like, what the fuck is pit fighting? Like, what does that mean? And I'll tell you this much. He was from my area. Nobody did pit fights on the beach. Nobody was like...
I did pit fights.
I can tell you that right now. That wasn't going on here. So I'd love to know where he had all these fucking skirmishes at.
All over SoCal, bro.
Underground.
No. You know where they took place? In the prison showers. That's what he meant.
Nah, he's not a prisoner. He almost got locked up, though. I remember that fool. Yeah, I heard him on a podcast. Tank Abbott. He fucking hates Big John McCarthy, bro. Because Big John McCarthy.
I hate to do it, Windy City, but you asked me to do it, so I just wanted to be, I just wanted to oblige you, right? You said you wanted me to block you, so I did, but I only did it for 24 hours. Don't worry, you can come back in here. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
You said fuck everybody. I'm tough.
Everybody no offense to half the people on here, but half of you motherfuckers are autistic. You just blurt
Whatever,
shit
dog.
out.
I love fighting, bro. I love fighting. I love
including you. Okay.
It's all right there, Windy City. You know we're trolling. You're upsetting everyone. It's okay. That's what you want to do. I don't know why you're doing that. I guess you're bored. But you're not. I didn't block you. I just taken you out for a little while. It's all right. You can come back tomorrow, right? If I do a show, we might be doing a show tomorrow. We might be doing a CW news show tomorrow about AI cards. Very not good, people. Letter score, I'd give it an F. This was not a very good card. Just the robberies, I could say, Shakur fought a good fight. I mean, for what the skills he has, he fought a good fight. He did exactly what I thought he would do, except he didn't grab as much. He didn't grab nearly as much as I thought he would because he couldn't. Because if he opens his arms to grab Zepeda, he's going to eat some of these body punches. He didn't do it. He came in with a tight guard around his body. And then, he's just basically sitting up on the ropes trying to gas this guy out. Whereas Zepeda really failed is in the punch selection. Punch selection is very important when you're fighting a guy like this. And he just didn't have the best punch selection. When you see that guy's right there and his head is right there, later on he started peppering him. When you see he's in a southpaw stance, so he's covering his body with his right hand. He's tucking up his left hand, blocking his chin and trying to block that body, right? Zepeda's got a clear opening here, right, between the middle. And so you see later on, he's peppering through the middle and he's hitting him with his jab, but he's not stepping in with it. That's what he should have done, is step in hard. That's a power punch, when you step in hard with it. And he didn't do that. He just kept touching with it. But those are still scoring blows. They're still scoring blows regardless if he stepped in with them or not. So when when this guy's sitting up on the ropes, you have the ring general Zepeda, and Shakur's throwing some flurries here and there, but he's missing the majority. Zepeda's landing more punches. He's both the ring general and landing the majority of the punches. I mean, who does the round go to? How do you keep giving all these rounds to Shakur? That's why I just don't understand. All right.
Both fighters are like in their mid 40s, no?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, but more like 10 years ago, not 5.
So UFC's falling off, bro.
They're still in the prime.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you, Pinchy. Pinchy, like he coming in here, he's saying that the real story is the Russian. Yep. That just tells us, guys, nothing's changed really. This was like a basic PVC card. This guy, when I saw that Russian dude get robbed, I was like, nothing's changed. This shit is just as it always was. That was such a fucking robbery. That dude, this guy Morel's getting his ass whooped. That guy's beating the shit out of him. He's rocking him over and over again. And then he even drops him and they took the fight from him. That right there told me that this is setting the tone for this entire night.
Bro, a lot of them train like a short amount of time, right? And in contrast with boxing, boxing is like a craft, right? It's like a lifelong craft, right? You start when you're little.
Okay, so then if that's true, then what happened to CM Punk?
Who you guys think got?
No, let me tell you. You know Cain Velasquez, bro.
Yes,
and maybe it's because Cain, his background was wrestling, especially collegiate, but he only trained for about 3 years, bro, at AKA before he went into the UFC.
He's very good.
Yeah, that's how powerful wrestling is. That's how much wrestling is a big factor when it comes to MMA.
Who you guys got winning? Who you guys got winning this fight?
I don't know. You know what? I'm going with JR right now. I don't think Derek Lewis is going to win.
He's too old, man. Every advantage is against Derek Lewis.
Derek's in his prime, bro.
Dude, I'm live right now.
He's a referee, bro.
Just so you guys know, I'm live right now. This guy,
that changes everything, Julio.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know because if you want to do play-by-play.
Kung Fu TV, just so you know, people are drunk and lit right now, so it's not.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's no.
Your
reality. Oh yeah, that's true.
That's time to be here right now.
I'm just letting you know because because we're watching the fight with Derek Lewis right now, just so maybe we could draw some attention towards this fight that's happening. This guy, he's fighting a very young guy, right? That dude is way younger than Derek Lewis. Much younger, right? He's got like 15 years. He's got a reach advantage. He's got it all. Derek Lewis is at the end of his career, I feel like. 40 years old.
Yeah, and he's selling his ass. He's only in it for a paycheck. You know, he doesn't have that fighter will no more.
But he can
doesn't
punch.
have that fighting spirit no more.
He's always got that puncher shit.
Yeah, he's got that punching power. But as soon as shit gets rough, he's gonna fold.
He needs that child support money way. He needs that child support
Yeah, but
money.
you gotta admit, this dude he's fighting looks like a bad creative fighter.
Yeah, of course, but you know how it is, bro. Like they're in there for a paycheck. They're gonna fold as soon as the going gets tough. You know.
You
Mostly.
motherfuckers.
You son of a 6'7". That's
He's
a big
big
guy.
as
Crazy motherfucker.
Dude, is 6'7" that Derek Lewis is fighting. But I mean, look, Derek
Yeah,
Lewis.
but Derek Lewis likes overhand rights.
And you know, Derek Lewis is the guy that tamed Francis Ngannou. So he's pretty. That guy's no joke.
Tamed him.
He tamed
that
him.
was the worst fight I ever seen.
Dude, he tamed his ass. He broke his. He broke.
was cracking, dog.
Dude, he broke his arm with a kick. Remember that? He broke his damn arm.
I don't know.
Derek Lewis broke Francis Ngannou's arm in that fight when he kicked him in the arm.
Oh wow.
That dude's very athletic for a big fat guy. Very athletic.
I don't want him to be UFC champion, bro.
He's similar to Kane. Like Kane, you would see him do fucking spinning back kicks because it was shocking.
Do not compare him to Kane, bro. Kane will whoop his ass.
I'm saying shocking athleticism. Where you're seeing Kane do a damn spinning back kick. You wouldn't expect that for such a giant guy like that. The dude is enormous, you know that, right?
He's big as hell.
Dude was big as hell. Yeah, he was huge, and he's throwing spinning back
Fucking
kicks.
guy's fighting.
Another guy that was shocking was Fabricio Verdum. Remember he threw that fucking jumping kick? He like ran at this guy, hit him with a head kick.
It was a knee.
Stipe, right?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it wasn't Stipe. It was Ronda Rousey's husband.
Yeah, it was Stipe. Wait.
No, it was Ronda Rousey's husband. He ran across the ring and kicked him down.
What's Travis Brown? Yeah, Travis Brown.
Yeah, he kicked him with this fucking kick. I've never seen a heavyweight land a kick like that. He's the first one I've ever seen.
The Gabriel Gonzaga versus
Dude, he hit him with the fucking.
Dude, hey, a mug. That was so ironic, right?
He hit him with the Luke Kane. He hit him with the Luke Kane kick.
Am I watching?
Whoa!
He fucking
he got clipped. Lewis got clipped.
He's whipping. He's already folded. He's already folded.
He got poked in the eye.
He has no fighter spirit.
He got poked in the eye. Oh, he already dropped him.
Yes!
Derek Lewis has dropped him.
Yes!
Oh, he's gonna take him out, I think.
It's not over yet.
Derek Lewis has dropped this guy. Why is the referee breaking them up? What the fuck?
Yeah!
That's not a good. That's not a good. That's not a good finish.
JR, easy money.
I told you the fucking guy can punch, man.
I will hit him after the bell. I'll run up to him right here.
They shouldn't have stopped that like
Did
that.
he just knock him out?
No, he did it.
No, they stopped the fight.
Bullshit stoppage.
That's right. Balls are hot.
All right, so
Yeah,
Derek
whatever.
Lewis is just
Right.
one. Derek
Give me
Lewis
the
is just
money.
one TKO referee stoppage, people.
Trying for Risha, we're doing was submit his ass.
Oh shit, he's peeing on people now.
Oh my God, Derek Lewis
Who's
is
he doing
he's
that to?
shitting in the ring.
Dana probably.
He was doing that to you, Sobers. That was
How dare
This
you?
is the state of the UFC, bro. We got fucking
I
Derek
sent him
Lewis.
to the bull.
We got Derek Lewis being what is it, a contender or a champion?
JR,
this-
you are a fucking genius. I'm happy I went
Yeah.
with you on this one.
Yeah, I don't know shit about MMA.
This is horrible. This is a bad look for the MMA, bro, in general. Look at these people, a bunch of retards. They're celebrating the death of MMA.
Looks like Derek Lewis has set back the clock here, people. He just beat a much younger man. But I thought
That was a good look, man.
stoppage was a little early, I thought he could have gone a little longer. They didn't
What's
need
his
to
face?
stop that quick.
Fucking that black light heavyweight. Daniel Cormier should
Derek
win there.
Lewis
Fuck up
winning by
Derek Lewis.
TKO. DC's already beat Derek Lewis.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He probably beat his ass today.
I don't know about that. That guy is no joke. If you can't take him down, he clips you one of your punches, you're getting knocked out.
Oh.
I mean, he just clipped the guy with a left hook and dropped him like that.
Oh.
He could punch. He always could, you know.
No shit. Yeah, that hasn't. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I guess Derek Lewis was just take Abbott as a 50-50 fight.
I wouldn't mind seeing Lewis fight anybody. Give him Aspinall, give him any of them. This guy got a 50-50 chance of beating anybody just because of that power.
He's not a professional, bro. If you give this guy a championship belt, this is the pinnacle of UFC heavyweight champions, bro. This guy's not even dedicated.
That's how heavyweights work. None of the heavyweights can fight. What are you talking? I mean, I think Aspinall is probably the best heavyweight I've seen since Fedor. And Fedor wasn't really a heavyweight.
I think Curtis Blades was good.
What?
Stipe was for sure was very good. Stipe, Curtis
He was
Blades.
okay,
Curtis
but
Blades
he's
was
like,
good.
think about the skill set. Like he could not hit an armbar off his back. He can't. I don't know. I'm dead ass serious. I think the heavyweight division is a weird area for like light heavyweights to exploit. Like all these guys, they just make their way up and they beat the fuck out of these big idiots.
Especially if you got grappled.
All right, we got El Pinchy in the comments. He says, I gave more than 2 rounds being generous. I gave more 2 rounds. Okay. Prayers for Ben Askren or what? Yeah, man. Askren's doing better, it looks like. We saw a video of him the other day. He's gotten through his surgery. Hopefully he's got a long life ahead of him. Turkey did a horrible job. This was Skull Kid says they don't like Russians or Ukrainians. And then Skull Kid 25 says El Pinchy, the Russian beat him. Yes, the Russian dude beat Morel all day. He didn't just beat him, people. He took him to school. He's slipping all his punches, rocking him. Morel had some very small moments in there, but he for sure lost.
You know what fight I want to see, bro? Dominique Reyes versus John Jones, the rematch.
Yeah,
they're already old.
That's never going to happen. Well, Reyes is actually starting to win now. He's back in the winning column. He's won 2 in a row by knockout.
I heard about that about a year ago, bro. Like I haven't kept up with him since.
Yeah, John Jones is finished as a fighter. Done.
No, but Reyes is doing good. He
is.
That's what you're supposed to do. If you get that, and you know what's kind of funny? The UFC allows this for you to
Look at this
for
one,
this
on
to
the
happen
phone,
for
bro.
you. You're allowed to have a resurgence. They let I don't know. Like that's one thing they talk shit about. Like you get clipped so quick, but you could come right back just as fast. Like
yeah, that's true.
Their bracketing system is not bad. They're doing something right.
Yes, it is for sure.
It balances everything. They know how to balance shit out.
Well, they do the shit right. Like, look, you see the Stevenson fight in the UFC, there would have been an immediate rematch. This guy here is never going to fight Zepeda ever. He's never going to fight him again ever.
No,
he won't fight him again. He's just going to go and he's going to try to get another cherry probably. Hopefully Turkey pairs him up tough. I'd like to see him fight Kid Austin. I think Kid Austin would absolutely destroy him. Complete destruction. The guy's a trash bag. Come on, bro. What other fighter do you think is going to sit up on the ropes for like... I lost count of how many rounds this guy was sitting his ass up on those ropes.
Well, 135 is pretty dry, right? All you got is Kid Austin.
Nah, wait. It's there. What about that one dude, Russell? Gary Anton Russell.
Oh,
the one that beat Rayo.
That's another one. Yeah.
The guy that beat Rayo.
That's super lightweight, not lightweight.
Oh shit, that's true.
Okay. Any guy with some punching power, they're gonna push his ass back up on those ropes. He's gonna try to do the same thing. You come over the top, boom, and he'll be out just like that. You saw the openings there all day.
Right, but 135 is dead, bro.
It is. It's a dead division. This guy, this guy's huge, right? That guy for sure. That dude's a welterweight. There's no way that guy's that weight. And I remember they asked him, "What was your weight?" He didn't want to tell them. Why? Because he's a fucking weight bully.
The only dude I could see giving Shakur a good fight is Morataya and like you guys said, Kid Austin.
I mean, I thought he clearly got outpointed in this fight. Like he wasn't doing enough. He was throwing some punches. I'll give him some credit for throwing punches, but he was missing almost everything. Zepeda's piecing him up with shot after shot after shot. He rocked him one time. Do you see that? He hit him with this right hand right on his chin. He fell up on the ropes.
With the jab. He hurt him with the jab.
This is what I said. I don't understand why. I don't understand why Zepeda isn't stepping in with his jab. Zepeda actually is a right-handed fighter, right? His power hand's his lead hand. So I just don't understand why he didn't step in with that jab more because the shot was there all night long. So if you notice, he's kind of peppered.
He just has his technique.
What did you have it scored, Phil?
Oh, I had Zepeda winning it. I thought he won the fight. It was a competitive fight, very competitive.
I know that, but like, did you have it? Like
I had it.
4 or 7-5?
It was pretty wide. But I could have give Shakur maybe 1 or 2 other rounds. I'd say 7-5. 7-5.
This is what full crushes out.
7-5. Yeah.
Hey, fool, you speak logically until you start talking like this, but you start crashing out and shit.
No, I had it like 7-5. I think
you gave Shakur 1 round.
I didn't get 1 round. I just told you 7-5. That's 5 rounds.
They said fucking.
No, I didn't get 1 round. I actually had it wider than that. But I'd say that if you're being generous to Shakur, you give him every benefit of the doubt. 7-5. He lost. That's it. The ring general, almost every round in this fight was Zepeda. He's pushing him back. He's controlling this guy so badly that he literally had to put himself on the rope. So what he did is he changed his strategy. He's like, okay, so I'm going to sit up on the rope since I can't fight this guy. You know, he rocked him, right? So he had to make this adjustment. And so now what he did is he tried to just tuck and block and try to weather the storm. And every once in a while,
I bet you Copy Box numbers shows that Zepeda won the fight just on stats alone and shit.
Oh no, they won't. This is the people love this fucking shit when the guy becomes like a punching bag. They love it, and what he'll do is
you know what it is that people are brainwashed to see black dudes fight defensively and land a couple punches here and there, and just posture and have them win rounds just by doing the posturing. Like, you didn't hurt me. I hit you a couple times. I win the round because if Zepeda was doing the same shit, if Shakur was putting that much pressure on Zepeda, and Zepeda was doing the exact same shit that Shakur was doing, he would lose the fight.
Yeah.
You probably get like 2 or 3 rounds at the most. It's because people are so fucking brainwashed by watching the way black dudes fight, bro. They think that's winning. Just, okay, you let your hands go. I fucking give up ground. I posture like you didn't hurt me, and I throw a couple clean shots, and I win the round.
And
like,
a lot of shots were cuffing. They were at the inside of the glove, a lot of them. Yeah, he has more... Ridiculous. He has more one-punch power, Shakur, but that's not a lot of power there. Really, his big thing was that he was able to defend himself. He's very good at that. He can defend himself. He rolls with the shots. That's why I said when I did a breakdown of this fight that it was very important. Punch selection is very important against a fighter like a Shakur, right? Because he's defense first. So you got to start messing with his defense. You got to punch him in areas to open things up for you, right? Zepeda had the opening. He's throwing the right hand, that left over the top, right down the middle, right? The right is right there all day. He's just not stepping in with it. I didn't understand it. I don't know. Maybe he thinks like if he steps in too hard, the guy will just escape out the side door.
No, but that's just style.
But dude, he controlled this dude all night. They'll say, "Oh well, he wanted to be up on the ropes." It's like, okay, yeah, right.
Yeah. Exactly, like I told you, bro. If you had it the other way around, bro, it'd be clean. Fucking Zepeda winning this shit, or Zepeda losing this shit. Like whatever, you know. Like if Shakur was doing that much pressure, putting Zepeda against the ropes, and Zepeda was landing those little clean shots on the head like that, they wouldn't give Zepeda the fight, bro.
Yeah, it's hard to hit the guy because he's defense first. He's literally working to block punches while Zepeda's working to land punches.
Well, fool, I think there's a paradigm when it comes to modern people watching boxing where if the black boxer is backfooting, he's doing what he is naturally doing. And if a Mexican fighter or a non-black fighter is backfooting, he's losing the fight because they don't normally do that. So if a black dude is like giving up ground, that's what he's supposed to do. So he's winning the fight just because he's giving up ground and he's fucking countering whatever. Like, no, bro, like the person who takes control of the center of the ring, the one that pushes the pace is winning the fucking fight. Doesn't matter who the fuck you are, bro, but it's just a paradigm of how people think nowadays and shit. Like
Earl.
It's just yeah.
So I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to kind of like chime in to what you're saying that the public or the audience, right? The American audience, they're so infatuated with like black athletes. So do you know what's another name that boxing is known for? it's they call it no I'm being real.
Is it gonna be
I'm laughing at something else.
He's gonna say some racist stuff.
Okay, I'm sorry. So they call it the poor man's sport, right, Earl?
Right. Yeah, that's true.
And the reason why they call it why do they call it the poor man's sport?
Because you make a living with your fists.
Exactly. But not only that, it's a really harsh sport, right? It's hard. Like fighting, it's not the same as playing football, playing basketball, playing soccer, right? You're actually like risking your life every single time you get up in that ring and your health. So the only people that get involved in this kind of sports, it's people that are underprivileged, right? Like people that are poor, underprivileged, or people that live in third world countries, ¿verdad? Like Brazil, Mexico, Argentina, Latin America, or even Europe, like the Eastern Europe, which is a second world country, like communist countries, because they're coming from poverty. So America is a first world country. ¿Sí me entiendes? It's not a poor country. So the only people that America has that are willing to get involved in that sport obviously are going to come from the lower class, which is minorities, which is basically
Blacks
all los morenos, way. It's the blacks and the Mexicans, yeah. But the problem here is that you're not really going to have like white fighters, because most of the people that migrated from Europe over here to America already established themselves, and they're like either middle class or upper middle class, you know? So they don't have those means to go into boxing. They go more into different routes, right? Different kinds of sports. And so the sad thing is that since the American media knows this, that's why they try to push so hard the black morenos way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're the only Americans left.
Story.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a coming up story. Like,
it's a coming up story.
They treat Mexican Americans like they're Mexicans. They treat them like they're not even Americans, bro.
Exactly, the same bracket.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, but that's how the world works, bro. Yeah.
I know. That's why you'll never see an American athlete like Bam Rodriguez and Virgil Ortiz on ESPN, even though these guys are undefeated,
exactly.
Fucking American athletes. You never see them on America's top.
That's an interesting take there, people. That is interesting, but we're going to be getting out of here in a minute. Right now, there's a BKFC card going on, and if you guys want to watch that looks kind of interesting. That might actually maybe a better card than this other stuff. Boxing, not too great tonight. Like I said, I give it an F grade. Shiraz coming out. I guess maybe that's one of the biggest stories, that Shiraz came out. You know, the Arabic showbiz got a decent punch there, but let's be real. Berlanga isn't exactly the best fighter, but it kind of says something that Shiraz can knock that guy out like that. I've been saying it for a while. Canelo's not a very big puncher at 168. He's not a huge puncher. It's another reason why maybe Crawl Bum is trying to fight him in his old age, you know. But I picked Canelo to knock Crawl Bum out, you know. I pick him to beat him for a multitude of reasons. He's better, but maybe it's another great cherry pick by Crawford, who's been cherry picking his entire career. All right, but I doubt it. I completely doubt it. I don't think Canelo should fight Shiraz. I think the guy's way, way, way big. But I mean, maybe, you know, he made 168. Maybe you should fight him, right? And prove something. I mean, he did beat Berlanga. Maybe he is the guy ready for the Canelo sweepstakes, right? As they say. That's the guy that they have lined up. I think they really want him to fight Canelo, because I see in the Ring magazine, they have that guy ranked number 3. So right now, he would probably be the number 1 contender, right? All right. So once again, BKFC is going on if you guys want to watch that. But what we're going to do right now, since it's incredibly late, right now let me see, I got some crap blocking my screen. It is right now, it is 12:16, people. We've been here for a little while. Panel's going wild over here. Guys coming up with all kinds of theories. Not a very impressive fight there for Mr. Shakur. I guess in some ways he showed he does have defense. Zepeda showed he's not being very, his punch selection isn't the best. He needs to work on that. Maybe I'd like to see a rematch, but in some ways I probably wouldn't want to see a rematch, because I think it's just going to be more of the same. It's going to be this guy turtling up in the corner. Zepeda going to have to put a little more steam on his shots in the future. I mean, he could have knocked this guy out if he really loaded up, but maybe he just doesn't have that pop. But Shakur also doesn't have that pop. I predict that a guy like a Kid Austin, who's not even that high level, I think will beat Shakur fairly easily. Not much there. I mean, look, the guy gets up in the corner, he turtles up, and there are always openings. You just got to take them. When you see him, you take him. Zepeda did not take them. That's why he wasn't able to hurt this guy more than, 2 times maybe at the most. But I thought he outlanded him. I had Zepeda winning the majority of the rounds, but they didn't give it to him. Why? Because, I don't know, Shakur got that privilege, I guess, right? Maybe Zepeda didn't get that privilege. But with that said, people, we're going to be back when it comes to Fu Sports. We got another fight coming up soon. And by soon, I mean next week. We also got a UFC card that looks pretty decent. We got Max Holloway and Poirier. And we also have the super fight, I guess you might be able to call it a super fight. You got Dubois versus Usyk 2, right? But during this telecast here we just watched, this guy over here was downplaying these low blows. He said that Dubois didn't even land low blows. So who knows what's going to happen in that rematch. Hopefully this guy doesn't get to hit Usyk low and get a win. Never know with this great sport, right? But with that said, this guy came in there, Zepeda came in there, he landed the majority of the punches, he pushed this guy back, he was the ring general, but they didn't give it to him. Morrell got a robbery win, and that's A-okay, right? Robbery wins still happen in boxing. It's just business as usual, it looks like to me, right? But with that said, people, remember to subscribe to The Real Food TV, the great channel on demand, and we got our Venmo. If you want to donate to our Venmo, that would be very much appreciated. U-Cylinder does not allow us to become monetized. I don't think they really like this page. All right?
Thank you.
In 1 second.
Fucking quarter? What the hell?
It's free, people. You can sign into Venmo for free and donate to The Real Food TV for more programming like this. We're going to most likely be back tomorrow with some food CW news.
I got
All right?
a dollar. I got a dollar.
1 second.
I got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey.
All right, people. But with that said, people, I want to thank everybody that came in here and watched this stream. Watch me do my live play-by-play, and everybody in the panel that joined me as well. Have yourselves a good night, guys. Have a good one. See you later. See you tomorrow, most likely.
A 50-foot containment
It's disappointing, it really is. But it is what it is. Have a good night.
The Harlem River and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are marked.
Oh, wait. I forgot people to call out some people in the comments.
The United States police force, like an army, is encamped around the island.
You got to call out some of the people that were in here, people. I'm feeling good. It is about 1 billion degrees here in New York City. All right, we had El Pinchy. He's in there. Skull Kids 25. Skull Kids 25 came in here. Thanks a lot, guys. We got El Barbarino moderating. The great El Barbarino shall be back tomorrow, most likely. If we do the CW News tomorrow, she'll be back, everyone. Feeling good on this very hot Saturday night here in New York. Okay, right now they're showing the bare knuckles fight. This fighter took a step back, landed right hand, clipped this guy, knocked him out, it looks like. That's cool. All right, we had Windy City in here trolling. We got the Quentin came in here. All right, I already said Skull Kids 25. We had Matador. Iceman was in here. All right, we got Iceman. Got a lot of people here. Frankie came in here. I think we already said El Pinchy. LL was in here just trolling. BSBB trolling also, I think. Sounded excited. All right, he's just trolling a little bit there. All kinds of people in here. We got Josh was in here. Zepeda's jabs to the body weren't scored. Exactly, they weren't scoring any of it. They're just scoring Shakur shit, right? That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, he's throwing some decent punches, but I mean, this guy could literally just throw punches and they count them like they're all landed. I think that's what was happening. It's like, wow, Shakur's throwing punches. This guy says Zepeda got washed. I'm out of here. Washed with what? What did he get washed with? The guy's blocking. They got a dude sitting up in the corners, people, doing almost nothing but blocking. And shots are leaking through left and right all over the place. And they'll say, oh, he got washed. What are you even talking about? The only guy that's getting washed is Shakur. You know, like when you put a person, you put something in the washing machine, it's getting bumped all around? That's Shakur right there. He's a fucking thing you threw in the washroom, is getting slammed around. Zepeda's just literally punching on this guy, punching away on him. So where's the wash? People got to learn what these words mean. Like I hear these people saying, Shakur's gonna cook him. Where's the cooking? Where's the cooking? A guy sitting up on the corner is cooking. I'm gonna go in there and beat his ass. This is what Shakur said. I'm gonna go in there and beat the shit out of him. Where's the I don't see this guy getting the shit beat out of him. You saw his face in the fight. Dude didn't have a mark on his face. Not a mark. Okay, we got Sack in there. We got Lasting. Right, I think Lasting's new. Yeah, thanks a lot, Lasting. He put in there, he says his food muted. Yes, I was muted. Yeah, I was muted. I'm gonna probably edit that out later on. There was a point in the stream where my mic was off. We had Ed Dog was in here. Knockout Ned. Got a lot of people in here. Once again, I want to thank you all for coming in here. We really do appreciate it. All right, and once again, you want to donate to our Venmo. It's pretty good. You know, it's good if you enjoyed this programming. But we're gonna be getting out of here once again. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming in here. So many people in there. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Man, you fight with nobody.
Yeah, have a good one, Skull Kill 25. Thanks for joining us, man. Thanks for joining us.
Payday, you want payday. I know that.